only match she played to McCartney Kesler.
Settled, much better.
I think the sun is irritating my skin. I'm outside every day. You seem like I'm doing something, but I notice when I'm outside, the fastest grass I'm long enough for the career. I notice when I'm outside, I break out.
One of the most overpriced things I have ever seen be sold repetitively is men's razors.
Taylor Townsend stuns Mira Andreeva to reach US Open fourth round. Taylor Townsend produced a major upset at the US Open, defeating world number 5 Mira Andreeva 7-5, 6-2 to reach the fourth round. The American, ranked 134 places lower than Andreeva, relied on strong crowd support at Arthur Ashe Stadium to secure the straight sets victory. Townsend, who previously clashed with Jelena Ostapenko, celebrated her win by dedicating it to her coach and her son, saying, "God damn, this feels good. Welcome to the show." Andreeva struggled in the second set, throwing her racket in frustration. The 29-year-old, a former top doubles player, has designed her own on-court outfits and is proving her singles credentials. Townsend will now face two-time Grand Slam champion Barbara Krejcikova for a place in the quarterfinals, marking a significant milestone in her US Open journey.
He was animated. I was just waiting for people to get in here.
Thank you.
Thank you for the people watching.
Question
Thank
each.
you.
Hands, please. In the back.
Today is HBCU Day. First, talk about how much representation matters, and if you could hear the fans cheering for you out there.
Could you hear the fans cheering? They were so loud. I love Court 11. I think the whole park could hear the Court of fans. First off, yeah, I mean, representation is everything. I honor that, and I try and represent myself in a certain type of way, and represent for us, by the way that I carry myself, the way that I speak, the way that I act. So, representation is everything, because if you have to see it to believe it, even if it's just one. And I think that that's so special, especially with us honoring Althea Gibson, because she was, the first woman of color to show up, and, pave the way for us and everyone to be here, honestly. So, and it's special to me. My sister is a former FAMU Rattler. So when I was walking through the tunnel and I saw the band, I was like, y'all got a band again? I want to hear it, so it was really, really cool even for that to be able to merge the worlds of, tennis and even HBCU, because, it's such a rich history and rich culture. And my sister, she got mad at me because I said I'm an honorary Bison, and she's a Rattler. So shout out to FAMU. I think she'll like that. But yeah, representation is everything. And I'm really, happy to have, won today. And also I'm really proud of, Sean Holcomb and the USTA for being able to kind of bring a piece of our culture and our history into tennis.
Wow.
Just a reminder, no shooting from the stands. Okay? No video from the stands. David?
Hi there, Taylor. Well, first of all, congratulations on reaching the next round.
Thank you.
But I do have to ask you straight away about what happened at the handshake there. And also, perhaps you can talk us through that. And also, have you had any history with Yelena? I know you've played each other in singles and multiple times in doubles. Perhaps you could just talk us through it.
Yeah, like you said, we've played many times before. I played her in Toronto last year in singles. We played probably before that. most recently in the semifinals of Wimbledon in doubles. And no, there's never been any history. I mean, I don't know how she feels about me, but there's no, beef on my side. She told me that I have no education, no class, and to see what happens if we play each other outside of the U.S. And I said, I'm excited, bring it. I'm never been the one to back down from anything like that, but I just thought that it was really interesting. She was playing amazing in the first set and, couldn't miss. And, I had my head down and head in my strings and just tried to continue to just plug away. And that's what I kept telling myself, just keep fighting, hopefully you'll get a break and you get an opportunity to try and implement some of your strategy. But she was kind of taking the racket out of my hands. I mean, was hitting amazing shots, serve +1 off of my returns, really playing really great tennis. And sometimes that happens. And, in my head, I was like, if this is one of those matches, because she's that type of player, it's just one of those matches. But I wasn't disappointed in the first set of anything that I was doing. I wasn't doing anything wrong. She was just playing really well. And then when the tables turned, it all of a sudden became an issue. So I chalked it up to competition. I chalked it up to, being upset and, she pulled out all the stops to try and break the momentum. And, sometimes people do that, but it is what it is. Still is no beef, but again, like you guys saw, I didn't back down because you're not going to insult me, especially after I carried myself a certain type of way with nothing but respect. And if I show respect to you, I expect respect as well.
Absolutely.
That's just the fact of the matter. And I think that that's tennis, right? No matter what's going on, it's me versus you. But at the end of the day, we have to respect each other and respect what happens out in the court. It's competition. It was unfortunate, but,
My name is Dick. My dad's name is Oak.
Lord have mercy. People are just terrible. Thank you, whoever is in here. Thank you so much. I'll wait till some more people come in. Is it really? YouTube is on some mess. Hold on, let me do a short. Hello, everyone. I'm live right now. Please come in and say hello. We're going to have a very serious discourse. Hello, everyone. I am live right now. Please come on in. We're going to have a very serious discussion about what happened to me earlier this morning, but also just in what's going on in today's world. Why do you value her opinion? I'm just responding to comments. Hey, professional Jukerson. Hey, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. It says there's people in here, but nobody's commenting. You look down. Are you okay? You know, no, I'm well. I'm well. I'm actually looking at my phone and a little drained. I had just got back from the tennis court and took a nice shower, and but I'm drained. Maybe I look a little tired. I feel like my face is I think the sun is kind of breaking my face out. But I was pissed off earlier, and I'll just wait. Hopefully, a few other people just start to say hello instead of being in the background. Say hello, but MK Gaming, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I ain't got nobody hair underneath it, but yeah, I just put the do rag on. I mean, it does say it's 100. Well, it does, and I'm like, well, actually, it doesn't. I'm seeing 140, but I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Like sometimes I can't see the comments, sometimes I can. But thank you, MK Gaming 200. Thank you so much. But if you guys are in here, well, it's people in here. Thank y'all so much for giving me a thumbs up. Thank you for sharing and watching. Okay. Oh, and see, now I see 137. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, it's people coming in and out. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I never really wear a do-rag. I don't. But I do sometimes with tennis, and then I even put a hat on top of it. But let me just get into what happened on the court today. So I got to the tennis court around 7:30 this morning. Yeah, around 7. It probably was 7:35, but 7:30, 7:35. Now I know last night, well, early this morning. I'm telling y'all, I ain't going. I'm not going off. I didn't. Well, I'm gonna sleep well today, but I kind of been up because I slept last night, and then I woke up around 10-ish, and then I just went walking and haven't gone to sleep really since then. But I had tennis. I knew I had tennis today at 8 o'clock, but I knew I would get there maybe 30 minutes before. But what happened this morning, early, like we're talking like, what was it? 4 or 5, and even 6 o'clock, I knew it was raining outside. And I said, oh, the rain, it was just like spurts of it. It would just come down heavy, then it'll stop, come down heavy, stop. And then it did it like 3 times. So I knew, I said, okay, yeah, I definitely I was going to go to the court early anyway, but I knew the courts were going to be wet. But also I know that we were going to get a lot of sunshine today, which now it's scorching hot outside. But I just knew we would get some rain showers. I kind of followed that really well. So anyway, I arrived at the court, and I park. I didn't even get my tennis rackets and stuff out. I park. I immediately go and get like a roller dryer, which is like a squeegee type deal. And it's like a sponge on a roller, and you can dry the court off. I've shown you guys this a couple times. I don't know if anybody paid attention, but in a couple of shorts, I've shown it a couple times. So I go and get that, and I immediately start drying the court off. I got there before nobody was there. I was the first person on the tennis court. Obviously, other people started coming. A coach, he came because, he was doing like drills and lessons and stuff. And Saturday morning, which I don't usually go out there Saturday. Well, I usually don't go out there early Saturday. I usually go around 10 or 11 because that's when all that stuff is done. They do cardio tennis and like league stuff in the morning. And obviously it's just too many people. It's too much noise. So I started drying the court off. Sorry, I got water here. I started drying the court off. And like I said, other people started coming. And then the guy that I hit with, he ended up pulling up too. He got a squeegee and the brush as well. And we just started drying the court. Now, as we're doing this, a guy walks on the court. This older white guy. He walks on the court. He looks around. I don't think I've ever seen him out there, but whatever. He looks around, and then which we're not playing tennis because it's wet. So we're trying to dry the court off. So, you're more than welcome to cut across the court, because we're not playing. Now, if there's a match in play or tennis in progress, tennis etiquette, it is if people do have it, it would behoove people to go around and enter the other way instead of cutting between someone who's currently, in play, which we wasn't. We were drying the court off. Nobody was playing tennis because the courts were really, really wet. I did a couple of shorts and showing you guys that. So anyway, he walks past and, like I said, looking, and then he goes to the backboard. Now, I'm still minding my business. I mean, I mind my business 24/7. I'm like, I'm minding my business. I'm drying the court off. And I'm drying it. And the court that we were on was court 8. Court 8 is the worst court. It's the best court, but it's the worst when it comes to rain because it seems like where it's placed, it's like that's like the last place the sun shines. But right, which is great because when it's hot outside, you have a more of a shade court. But when it's not, and when it's rain, it takes a longer time to dry it. But I'm just, like I said, I'm drying it, pushing the thing along. That in itself was a great workout. I gotten over now. It's 12:49 p.m. and I already got over 28,000 steps already. Okay, so I'm drying the court, to the best of my ability. Literally, Now, I don't know if you guys are still in here and stuff, but if people kind of pop in or whatever, they can watch it from the beginning. Literally, this guy, I didn't even see him behind me or whatever and stuff. I didn't see him approach. I didn't see him like coming up on me. But so right now my back is to him. But I'm pushing this damn roller. I'm trying to squeeze it and apply pressure to get this court as dry as we can get it. But I knew the sun was going to come out eventually, and I knew we were going to be okay. So as I'm doing that, the guy, like, remind you, now I'm not putting all the details in. Let me just, because I want to make sure you guys understand me. Remind you, it's a guy came out there who's a coach. Now he's cleaning he's drying the other court. There's a couple of other guys out there drying the court. And also myself and the guy that I play tennis with is now drying the court. So at this time, it is 5 people, 3 people on the other court, because you got court 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and you got 5, 6, 7, 8. We were on 8. So you got 3 people on the other side, okay, and then myself and the guy I play tennis with on the opposite side. And I said, for the life of me, I do not know. I don't know. The guy literally approached me. He comes up. Now, remind you, he's in the back, he's behind me. And then so like he's like getting close, and I just like, whoa, when I came back around drying the court, and he goes, you're doing this wrong. That's how he starts the fucking conversation. Look, I'm not doing shit for clout now. I'm not doing anything for views. That is how that man started the conversation. You're doing it wrong. You don't come, sir. When you came on the court, you didn't say hello. You didn't say good morning. You didn't say anything, but I don't care. You don't have to do that. Okay. I appreciate the fact that you don't say nothing, but your damn show should have said that. Let me get this charger and some lip chat. Oh, I'm sore. Got the charger. You right back. I went and got a Celsius out the fridge. Okay, now I'm going to plug this in because I'm going to talk about this. And I know people going to be coming in and out, but I am going to talk about what happened today. And I know some folks, he talk too much. Well, don't watch. Goddamn show for the talk. I'm going to talk now because this is heavy on my heart. And I am tired of people being disrespectful to people, be it racism or ignorance. And I want y'all to explain. I want y'all advice about it. So, hold on one moment. Okay, so I'm gonna put I'm gonna actually watch myself. Celsius. Okay, so okay, and I got the lip champ. Oh, I'm telling you, I took that shower, my lips are just whoa. Hey, Alvin. Thanks for coming in. So, I had a situation, Alvin, at the tennis course this morning. So the guy, so I'm pushing the squeegee, and so the guy comes behind me. Comes behind me and he says, "Oh my gosh, you're doing it wrong." And so I'm telling you, I really don't. For the life of me, in my mind, I'm like, well, he ain't talking to me. You know, like I don't know you. Like I don't, like, sir, I don't know you. And that's, you know, like nobody's that dumb to like approach a stranger and tell them that they're doing something wrong. Like I just don't know you. And I thought maybe he's talking to somebody else. I really did. And like heart to heart, like not even kidding, I thought he was talking to somebody else. And so he goes, so I'm like, huh? You know, and I just like, huh? And he says, yeah, you're doing it wrong. Just give it here. You know, I said, excuse me. Literally said, give it here. Like came into my space. You got to understand this. Yes, I'm down. I've lost 190 over 190 pounds. I'm still a pretty big guy. Okay. Now he wasn't super small himself, but you know, much like smaller than me. And like I said, you know, and I tower over him. Like I'm 5'11". This guy was probably like 5'5". And literally, this man comes like in my space. You have to come in my space in order to take the squeegee out of my hand. This white man took the damn the roller squeegee, the dryer thing we dry the court with, out of my hand. Like, I don't know if his light flashed before his eyes, but I did see his light flashing before his eyes. That's what I saw. Because I saw red. I mean, I'm telling you, I was just like, I immediately, my deal is, I know people probably like, oh my gosh, you're so temperamental. Like you have a temper, you this, you that. But I don't bother people. And I pride myself on never bothering other people. Like you can ask my sisters. You can, I mean, hell, you guys as my subscribers, you know, I'm sorry, one moment. Alvin, rude to say the least. To say the least. Very rude. Maybe I'm buffering you guys. I don't think I have great service. But very rude, to say the least. But here's my deal. Like, where was the good morning? Where was the may I show you another way to dry the court? Hello, sir. How are you? Would you like any help? There's plenty other squeegees out there. Would you like any help? Why would you pinpoint? Why was I like the person that you go to? You pinpoint me, like you zero in on my ass. This is what I'm telling you right now. is 1% of the story. I got the goalies here, you guys. I'm gonna have 2 of them. Apple cider vinegar goalies. I saw Tabitha Brown eat these and talk about these, and I've been hooked ever since. But okay, so like I said, that's 1% of the story. So the man proceeds to literally take this out of my hand, and he wants to show me because I'm doing it wrong. Meanwhile, there's 4 other people, so 5 total, including me, that's drying the court. He was never even drying the court. What he was doing was he went to the he was like kind of doing like a pre-load workout, stretching and stuff. And this is the older man. Maybe this man looked to be in his late 60s. If he's not in his late 60s, he's 70. But hell, if he's younger than that, he's had a rough life because he looked older. Which I'm not saying 60, 70 is older. I'm just saying that's the age he looked. If he was 50 something, I mean, yeah, he had a rough one. But I guess I can't really express it. I feel like the thing that really, really shocked me is the fact that I'm like, this man is literally grabbing this out of my hand. Is he okay? Like, is he having a moment? Like, do I know him or does he know me? Is he a subscriber of the channel? Like, have we talked before? Because, sir, you're a complete stranger. Like, you don't know me from a can of paint. You do not know me. Like, I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that to a loved one, let alone a complete stranger in today's world. Like, do you have a death wish? Like, that's crazy. So I'm not joking when I say this. All this happened. So you got the guy that I'm playing tennis with. I'm going to say A. I play tennis with a guy named A. You know, I don't want to put his whole name out here on YouTube. But I play tennis with this guy. And so A is, you know, he's doing his thing like far as drying that side. And he's looking. You know, he's a white guy too. So he's looking, he's like, you know, looking and stuff, whatever. And he just, you know, minding his business. He's doing his thing. First and foremost, I protect myself. I don't need nobody to protect me. This is not a charity case. This is me simply explaining what has transpired today, what went down. I don't need, you know, I would like for somebody to come in and be like, okay, give me their opinion about some things because like I didn't back down from him, but I end up like cursing his ass out, like legitimately like cursing at him, like loud on the court, you know. And at this time, more people was coming. The sun is kind of getting out more. Children are starting to arrive because they have a Saturday mornings is like a clinic for kids or adults or whatever, and you know. Which I will never partake in because I don't need that. My tennis doesn't need that. And also it's too many people. And I don't want to be around too many people. I already work at a hospital. So I don't want to be around too many people, especially children and stuff. And then maybe they're sick or whatever the case may be. Not me being mean. I just want to protect myself at all times. Like I keep telling people I'm a very unique individual. If that makes me strange, I accept that. But anyway, so, yeah, he definitely grabs it. And I say, excuse me. I was like, sir, I'm well aware how to use this. And I said, and I did, and he was like, well, you're just doing it wrong. He said this like 4 times, you guys. And I said, and that's when I had to shut it down. I said, it will behoove you to mind your fucking business. It will be in your best interest to mind your fucking business. And I said that very loud, and I said it direct. I mean, how more direct can I be? But I literally said it just like that. And that's when A and even the other guys from the other court, because it was 5 of us, it's all guys, and even they were looking like, oh, snap. I'm going to tell you this. And I was telling A, the guy I play tennis with, I am a very respectful, I would like to say, middle-aged man. I mean, I'm 38. Very respectful, very kind-hearted. But I keep telling people, I think people missing the whole memo with this nice shit. I tolerate stuff. I'm patient. But I'm actually not nice. Okay. Now I know a lot of people want to come up and they say, "Oh, Terrence, you're so nice. You this, you that, you're polite." Okay, so I accept it. Okay, but I'm just saying I'm not nice in a situation. Hey, Gamma, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I'm not nice. Nobody is talking, Gamma. Like Alvin stopped talking. MK Gaming. Everybody stopped. Or afternoon. Oh, I know what you mean, though. But it still feel like morning. Let me tell you, my knees and my ankles feel like it's morning time. Because it was raining earlier, but then now the sun is out. But Gamma, I went off. You know, Gamma, I am okay. Here's the deal. I am nice. I say in regards to people using like the nice as a, you know, people take that. A lot of people, and I'm just gonna be honest, they take it as a thing where, okay, oh, Tara's so nice. Oh, you know, he won't care, blah, blah, blah. So that makes me a pushover, right? That makes me somebody who tolerates everything. I tolerate some stuff. I'm not, maybe I should put it like this. I'm not that nice. I'm not as nice as people may think or perceive me as. Perception is everything, right? Perspective too. But I promise you, like, I know for a fact I'm an ass and I can be a huge ass. That neck is necking. Stop it. Gamma, I love you. I love you so much. You are so awesome. I'm trying, Gamma. I'm trying. I feel like I lost another 5 pounds out of the day. You look like you lose more weight every time I see you. Wow. Gamma, thank you so much. I got my apple cider vinegar gummies. I've had 2 of them. And I got my Celsius. This is the 4th one that I've drank. I drank today. Right? This is my 4th one. It's gone. It's out. It's finito. This is some paper for the other thing. But I've had lots of water. I got water in here, ice water in here. Let me read. Okay, you don't like for people to try to treat you like you're a fool. If they do, you act the fool they think you are. Bingo. Gamma, I promise you, because I don't bother nobody. When I tell you I legitimately don't bother people, I didn't bother my damn mama. You know how people like, mom. When my mom's alive, I didn't bother my mom. And then sometimes, like, she was actually irritated because, like, I didn't go. I mean, my mom was like everything to me, but I didn't bother her because, like, I could deal with situations on my own until I couldn't, you know. But that's just how I was. That's how I was. That's just, I feel like how I'm conditioned. So I don't bother people, and I don't like to pry, or if it's like, just say, for instance, I'm going to say like the guy I was hitting against with today, A. So he actually, I'm seeing him do the squeegee thing. We're trying, because it rained, we're driving to court. He actually is doing it kind of the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not even going to give my 2 cents because he's doing, his knees bother him. He's doing it the best of his ability. But I'm not going to be like, oh, you need to do this. Now, I said, the sun going to come out. They're going to dry eventually. They're going to dry. At the end of the day, They're going to drive. But this man, just to do a little recap, this man literally sees me, comes behind me, and told me, you're doing it wrong, proceeds to literally take, because the squeegee thing is like a roller thing, and you squeeze it, you push it against the court, and it pushes the water, and it's also a sponge, so it pushes the water, it captures the water, all that moisture, all that rain from the court, and you want to, because you're trying to dry the court off. But he's like, you're doing it wrong. And he was like, and then he proceeds to like, I'm going to show you how to do it the right way, because you're doing it wrong. I said, sir, excuse me. You got to be kidding. Like, my deal is, I do not know you. That's why I'm like, my mind, I don't know you. Like, how do you, like, even if you know me, you're not gonna talk to me that way. And why did you come to me? That's why the question is it racism or is it ignorance? Because why did you come to me? There's 4 white people and there's 1 black person. Who's the black person? Terrence. On the court at this time. Now, I'm excluding the white guy. I'm excluding the white guy that actually grabbed the thing out of my hand and proceeded, at least he attempted to try to show me how to do this the right way. And I'm sitting here like, I know for a fact, I have been to this court for what? A year now? It has rained like cats. I've used this so many times, but forget that. I've been playing tennis since the damn age of 10. Now, as far as being on the tennis court, I would say since the age of 11. I really started focusing on the tennis court because y'all know I started hitting with a lotion bottle against the damn carport, at my mom and dad's old house. But I'm telling you guys, like, I've done this for years. And what is so irritating is, but why did you say anything to the other guy? Why didn't you say anything to the guy I was playing against with, or was going to hit against with? Why did you say anything to him? Why did you go to the other side and say anything to them? You left them alone and you came to me. Now, I'm sorry, not sorry, but what the fuck is that? What is that? That is strange behavior. And I know I got the thumbnail up. I know folks going to look and people going to just kind of like, lay dormant, because they don't probably want to. It's, I know it's a lot of white people who support me. It's a lot of black people. It's a lot of different nationalities and stuff, races, and I love that, and I appreciate you guys. This is not me picking on the white race. This is not me picking on any other race. This is me. This is my truth. This is me really asking a question. Is this racism or is it ignorance? Or some people, I know I put up a thing with I put up a short with Taylor Townsend and Ostapenka, and who I like Ostapenka. I like her. I like the grit. I like that grind. I like that meanness, that roughness, on the court. And I say meanness, but I feel like it's like a deep competitive spirit, which I have, because my ass will say shit and damn and all kind of. I'd be throwing bombs on the court, even when I was in high school. And my coach be like, Terrence, okay, you got to stop, enough. And I'm like, yes, sir. And that's what my mom would allow for him to tell me I got to stop, because I was such a, we're talking about high school. I'm telling you, like, I know I was the best player on my team. I was probably one of the best players in the state of Mississippi. Because I told y'all, I got my ass whooped by foreign exchange students. They were not from Mississippi, okay? But I did beat several of them and stuff. But anyway, I don't know. So I don't know, like, what is this? Alvin, you're saying that he's ignorant. So you're saying it's ignorance. I honestly don't know. If you telling me, Terrence, really, what do you think in your heart? Like, I think this man, I think there was racism. Like, why did you go to the other guys? who was not like, okay, I can't really speak on too much on the other court, but I know for a fact the guy that I was playing tennis with wasn't doing it right, wasn't applying that much pressure. But besides that, I mean, this guy I hit with he's a little older. His knees bother him. I mean, so he's not going to apply as much pressure as I'm applying. But I'm on the side. The court that we're on is the last one is probably going to dry right until the sun really comes out and blasting. And then on top of that, the side that I chose to start with first, because I was out there before anybody. So I was out there before anybody. So I started drying. The court looked even worse than it did because I was out there 30 minutes before anybody. So it's in my mind, I'm like, how are you telling me I don't know what I'm doing? But not forget that you take this out of my hand, and that's when I'm like, excuse me. And then I said, it will behoove you to mind your fucking business. And then that's when I'm gonna be 100. I'm not gonna keep, y'all know I don't omit shit. I'm gonna keep it 100. I snatched that damn thing back out of his damn hand, and I told him to get the fuck on. Just like that. That Negro that lies dormant came out quick. And that's when I said, get the fuck on. I said, go bother somebody else. I said, I don't know what you got going on this morning, but this is not it. Y'all, my sister Keisha called me last night. That damn girl had me rolling. Damn, let me see if I could. Hold on. Let me see if I could bug Keisha right quick. I'm gonna see. I don't know if she up or not. Y'all know this is a businesswoman. This is somebody who works her ass off. She's an incredible mom, incredible wife, incredible sister. But I'm gonna see if she could. I'm gonna see if she can pop into this live stream. If not, it's okay. And tell y'all what she did. It's 12. They probably still sleep. Yeah, and she forwarded to. Hey Keisha. I know it's 12, it's 12:17 your way, 1:17 my way, but it's no emergency, nothing is wrong. I'm just fine. I'm actually great. I'm calling you because I'm on live right now. And so it kind of a similar thing happened to me that kind of happened, well, in a sense that kind of happened to you. At the game last night, and because I had to curse somebody ass out today. But I'm live right now on StreamYard, and I was wondering, whenever you get up, I mean, if I'm not live, whatever, it's okay. But if you can pop in and just share your story, your testimony. But anyway, I love you so much. I love you all, and yeah, we'll talk. All right, have a blessed one. All right, bye-bye. Because she told me like her story, and I don't want to tell it. I would love for her to tell it, but it was just crazy. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. Gavin, you laughing at me? So I really do feel like obviously people are like watching and not saying anything. So anyway, I said get the fuck on and go bother somebody else. And I'm not lying. Before I knew it, I mean, I'm like, and I'm so loud, and I know everybody hear me. Like at this moment, it's more than 5 people. I know enough. Like, let me tell you, sometimes you black out. That's why I said I don't want to fight nobody. I don't want to injure anybody. I don't want to physically touch anybody. I barely want to say anything to people. Because I know for a fact it cuts deep. I don't want to bother people. Ella, I just watched your short on it. When I told you, I said it would behoove you to mind your fucking business. I'm telling you, it would be in your best interest to mind your business. I do not care if I'm on a damn court and I'm moonwalking or doing a short or whatever, and I'm rolling the damn dryer thing back and forth, and I'm just getting water everywhere on my side of the court. You better mind your damn business, because at the end of the day, like the guy that I played tennis with, which I had to kind of check him a little bit too, and he apologized and stuff, whatever. But it's like Okay, he's like, well, what sense does it make anyway? Is he going to play on the court? We're playing on the court. So if it were to take me 5 hours to drive the court, which it doesn't, you guys, it's going to, like, I was out there maybe 45 minutes pushing that damn squeegee, okay? And the sun is going to come out, but I got out there 30 minutes before they even got there. So I'm just, y'all doing this for like 15, 20 minutes. Hell, I'm doing this for almost an hour pretty much. It was way worse before, but I don't even care. The point of the matter is, why do you have to sit up here and approach me? And not just approach me, but literally, like, dude, like, it ain't like you punched me, but you snatched this out of my hand. And I'm sitting here like, do you not see my big black ass? You're 5'5" at the most. Dude, I will drop kick your ass so quick. I'm telling you, I'm not the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What Bud Lightyear say, infinity and beyond. I'm not that. Go bother somebody else. I do not bother people. They're just like the realtor here and the other folks. What? Why do people wake up and say, let's fuck with Terrence? It's fuck with Terrence Day. Because that's how the fuck I feel. You are not going to bother me, hell to the no. And when I tell you, I know that I'm growing. Because old me would have let it got into me. It would have got under my skin so bad, I would have not enjoyed my tennis. I would have not. I would have just ended it then, because I would have walked off. Because let me tell you, I would have walked off because I knew the old me would have like walked off, because I knew, okay, I'm about to put my hands on this damn dude, because he got so close. And when he did grab it, now again, like I said, it ain't like he punched me, but when he did grab it, it actually, you got to think about it. I don't know if you guys, Gam, I don't know if you know, but I did a short tour where I'm pushing this. That squeegee thing is long, but it's long, right? It's very long, and then it has like a handle, okay? A handle in the middle, all right? It's like an upside, you know what? Imagine an upside down T. That's exactly the way that it looks. How apropos is this? It's an upside down T. So the T is the handle, and you're pushing it. You said you saw it. Thank you so much. So you pushing it. I'm like, the dude grabs it, and so the long part, actually, it hits me, which is sweat. It hits me like on my sock area, and I'm gonna sweat anyway. Hell, the sock's gonna be sweaty, everything gonna be sweaty, which it was. So it gets it wet. Now again, adrenaline kind of going in, because I'm sitting up here, I'm dumbfounded. Like I literally, like I keep using flabbergasted, dumbfounded. Like I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience, because I know damn well this dude ain't. And look, I don't care if it was Donald Trump orange ass, and y'all know I love Trump, but I don't care if it was Donald Trump orange ass. I don't care if it was. Let me tell you right now, God is my witness, and may she continue to rest in peace. Althea Gibson. I've been thinking about her so much. I've been reading books about her, but it can be Althea Gibson out there, the woman, and Arthur Ashe as well. May they continue to rest in peace. Both of their asses can be out there. If they would have done that, they would have got the same damn. That's why I say I can't know. You can say that I'm being racist. You can say that I'm picking, but every damn body gonna get the smoke. When they bring in the smoke, if somebody gonna bring the smoke, I'm gonna get that damn smoke back at you. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck if somebody in a wheelchair. It can somebody be on their last damn breath. It can be a damn 5-year-old kid. I'm telling you, I'm gonna give the smoke like according to however it was received. Mind your fucking business is what I'm saying. Hey, Candace, I get what you're saying about showing someone what it would really look as if one acted like they claim one is acting. He took a big chance by snatching it out of your hand. He did, and I think that, and I don't know, like I said, I don't recall ever seeing him, but I don't know, like I'm telling you, like, okay, let's get back to this nice shit. I'm always friendly on the court. You know, I can't tell you how many people walk up, oh, we love your laugh. You know, a lot of people, black people say this too. Oh, it reminds us of Eddie Murphy, you know, and the Nutty Professor. Why the fuck it got to be a Nutty Professor? I still don't know, because my deal is Beverly Hills Cop, which I love the Beverly Hills Cops. Though I love those movies. But I feel like Eddie Murphy, I thought his signature laugh was in that movie more than even in the damn Nutty Professor. But you see a black guy who's fucking obese, and you say that, which now, thank you, Lord, I'm overweight. Because I'm not morbidly obese anymore. And that's on paper. But I ain't never felt morbidly obese. I mean, I was hurting at 470 some pounds hitting the ball, but I was kicking ass out there. I was kicking ass. Anyway, Candace can tell you. Candace know I be kicking ass on the court. But Candace, thanks for being in here. But yeah, he did take a big chance. I'm flabbergasted as to why would he want to do that. What came over him? But I think this is the deal. That's why I say it's ignorance, but I mix it with racism because you think that I'm inferior to you. Meanwhile, you pulling up in the goddamn hoopty damn Hyundai Sonata that can't even fucking crank. Now maybe you can have an Escalade, the Nollies and all that shit too, G-Wagons. Maybe, you know, you probably got a big, beautiful home. But by the looks of your damn shoes, don't look like you got too damn much. I know my damn shoes. I know my shoes on my feet cost more than your goddamn fucking shoes on your damn feet. I know they did. With your Walmart goddamn shoes. Your Avia. A-V-I-A. I ain't dumb. Because how, you know why my black ass ain't dumb? Because hell, I used to buy them. I know exactly what the fuck it is. But again, see, this is me being petty and shady, and I don't want to get off the subject, but it's like that would be me judging the book by its cover. That would be me not minding my business. So it would behoove me to mind my business, because if I'm gonna mind my business, trouble sometimes find us, right? But I guarantee you, when you mind your business, less troubles are gonna find you. Less discrepancies, less drama when you mind your fucking business. Gamma said you don't like people treating you like a fool because then you'll show them what it looks like. I get that. Thank you, Candace. Okay, she did say that, and she expressed that very well. I tell people, I'm starting to say it more and more and more. Hey, Liam, I just realized how bad my mic was. Your mic was not bad. It was great. I thought you sounded wonderful. Candace said, yes, you go hard on the court, Terrence. Thank you so much, Candace. I do. And you know what? I leave it all on the court. I try my best. I'm not perfect. But I just try my best. I go hard. But this is so silly, but even with that damn squeegee, I was pressing the hell out of that squeegee. I was out there 30 minutes before everybody. Like, I literally was drying the mess off. I was drying that court like a damn boss. And for this man to come and do that, I think more and more that pissed me off, because I was like, you know, I almost called this white guy Negro. I'm like, Negro, like, my ass been out here 30 minutes before y'all been out here. You know what I'm saying? I was out there drying it off. I knew it rained because I can hear it in the condo early this morning around 4, 5, 6. I 3 times, you know, just rain and then it go. No, you're okay. You don't have to join, Liam. You're good. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you so much. It was a pleasure to have you up on the panel though yesterday. Thank you so much, Liam. But no pressure for anybody. No pressure. I just did StreamYard just in case. Like, I haven't, you know, I'll probably drop the link in a little while, but just in case, maybe if I do change the trajectory and maybe want somebody to come up. But no, you're fine. I'm just talking, running my mouth. But it's an important conversation, and I think we need to continue to have it more and more and more. Now, I'm not going to sit up here and lie to you. I'm a Christian. I cuss this man ass out. And let me tell you how I know for a fact he felt shame, and he felt some kind of way, but he felt shame, and he felt as if, okay, let me kind of get my shit together, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Because this is, like I said, this is probably like still, I'm probably at 10% of the story now. Maybe you should put the link so the others could join, pin it. Oh, I will eventually. I will, Liam. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But so after I'm like, okay, excuse me, I'm like, then I'm like, like pretty much like, you get the hell on, go bother somebody else. And he goes, well, I'm just showing you, because again, he proceeds to say, showing you because you're just doing it wrong. The man, my right hand to God, you guys, the man comes back. The man comes back and he takes his foot and he squeezes the sponge, just the squeegee thing. He steps on it. And he proceeds to say, you gotta squeeze it out. It's a sponge. I said, sir, get the fuck away. Just like that. So now this time, like I said, everybody hear me. I promise you, I said the F-bomb probably like 4 times to this damn dude. So everybody hears me. So at this time, A looks up. Like I said, I don't want to say his whole name. It's okay, Liam. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So I don't say his whole name, but I've said it already. And he wouldn't care. But he starts to look like, what the hell? Like I said, he's a white guy too. Now, when I say it this time with even more authority, I don't even know, like I'm so loud on country, like even this is my inside voice, me talking to y'all. I'm not yelling. Now, somebody may come across or whatever, the walls, I don't think they're that thin in this condo, but even though I did hear my neighbors fucking one time, I ain't gonna lie. But anyway, that's besides the point. But yes, he just said that. But real talk. So, but this is me speaking. I'm talking, I'm being normal or whatever and stuff. But I just know, like when I said, get the fuck away, like that second time, because I'm not, here's the deal also. I never once asked for you to help me. Again, I was out there 30 minutes before y'all ass even came. I never asked for nobody to help me. I didn't ask for no advice. I'm not asking for anything. I'm minding my business. Yeah, I know I'm crazy as hell. I know I'm crazy. Look, I'm keeping it real. Hell, I heard it. I wasn't trying to be nosy or whatever, but shit, hell, you can hear, like what the fuck? Okay, put it down on it. Anyway, but they some fun people. But the guy one day was, I guess he was cooking or something, and he was like, he was cooking some pig, I don't know, some pork. And you want some? I just finished it. I said, no, sir, I'm okay. Oh, what, you don't like? I said, I love it, but I'm okay. I'm watching what I eat. I'm like, no, I don't. I barely ate from my aunts and uncles and anyway. But let me make sure to kind of stay on this. So, all right. So when I say get the fuck away, that's when okay, A really started looking in like, okay, something's going on. Is there like an altercation? So, which, like, I'm not about to hit this man. I'm not about to sit up here and go to jail out here, y'all. But I'm having to tell him get away because now you came back twice. Like, you're just in my space. I don't like that. And then sometimes I have bad reflexes, which really I have great reflexes. And then I'll pop the shit out of you before I know it. And I'm just like, and I tell the officer, who probably end up being white, racist as fuck, I don't know. I'm gonna tell the officer he invaded my privacy, invaded my space, and I felt threatened. But to be honest, yes, he's 5'5". Like I said, he ain't like that little and stuff. I tower over him and stuff. Now I ain't scared of shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not lying. I'm really not. But I am concerned about my safety. You can't be too sure nowadays. People have killed people for a lot less. Seriously, people have killed people for a lot less. So, okay. So he at this point now he does, like, he's like, like, I mean, he's saying stuff as he's walked away. He's like, he did a hand like that, and he walks away. And I'm like, this man has an issue, and it like a real life issue. Because I said to myself, like, damn, like you feel like you upset, you bothered, but you the one that you the one been bothering me. So now, because that's why, and that's what I had to. This is when I, You are. Thank you so much. You're unique. You're unique as well, Alvin. I appreciate you. So this is when it kind of gets interesting because, like, he does end up leaving. Okay. Now, remind you, we're playing tennis now. Okay, the court is practically dry. Sun is out. Everybody's starting to hit and stuff. This man, my right hand to God, walked back and forth from the backboard back onto the court. Disrespectful, because y'all, in tennis and anything in life, you need etiquette. But tennis etiquette is having respect for the players, for the people that's on the court. So if a match is in play or people hitting or whatever the case may be, you never cut between. Or if you have to, it's just like this. I don't know who all was in here, but if y'all just listen to me. Like a movie theater, which I haven't been in a long time. But y'all, I'm telling you, I think I am unique and I think I am weird. Because if there is a movie theater, and the ones that you don't like, I have been to some where you pick your seat, but the basic ones where you just kind of go in and you just see. Well, I'll say you pick your seat before, that's like the more upper class. But the basic ones, you just go in and watch the movie, whatever. But you guys, I don't care how busy it is. If there is a section where I can enter on the other opposite end and not have to walk through people, and potentially rub up against their knee or hit them or whatever, I will do that. Now, here's when it comes tricky. What if you have people on either side? That's when you have to go and you have to bother somebody and go and say, excuse me, because you got to get to the seats in the middle. It's just, that's life, right? It's inevitable. But it could be it is avoidable too if there's on one side, if there's nobody sitting there, you can just kind of walk till whatever, and not have to interrupt people. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, I know sometimes I don't explain it as well, but that's what I mean. Like if you're in the movie theater, like, and that's just what Keisha, Josie, myself, that's what we've always done. We don't really want to walk in front of people, or like walk in between folks and stuff, whatever, if we can avoid it. You understand? Thank you, Gamma. If if you can avoid it, if you can't, it is what it is. You just politely say, excuse me, and everything is good. Let me tell you, I mean, I don't know, I did, because I was laughing and somebody told me to be quiet when it was a Madea Tyler Perry movie, and I said somebody told me to be. I don't know why folks do that. Like when I was with Brittany, my ex, and we were at the damn Kevin Hart concert, and we laughing down. Kevin Hart's out there, we're laughing down. He has 4 people before him, and the guy's kicking the chair, kicking the seat, and the guy's kicking at the time. Brittany was my girlfriend. He's kicking her seat. Fucking kicked the seat so damn hard, her head popped up like that. I lost my damn cool. Talking about something you're laughing too much. Do you know everybody started like booing them people? But I had one guy, the guy was there. I must say, it was one black guy, 3 white guys. But the white guy who was doing all the damn kicking, I had him by his fucking collar. I'm telling you. And that's when Brittany was like, okay, yeah, you crazy. Like, you crazy. And I was like, look, I'm not trying to harm you. I will never harm you. I'm not trying to scare you, but I do have a temper. And I don't like that. So I don't like that. I don't like the fact that people want to do that and bring out the worst in you, in a sense. But you do have to show a motherfucker. You gotta let the motherfucker know sometimes. And I don't have a problem with that either. But I bet you money his other 3 damn friends sat the fuck down. Black guy was just looking and minding his, like, just not saying nothing. Y'all should have stopped his ass from kicking. But let me just get off of that. But back to the whole thing, it's like, if it can be avoidable, I avoid it. So if you're on a tennis court and you got court 1, 2, 3, 4, if somebody's playing on court 1 and nobody's playing on court 4, 3, 2, don't come your ass in the gate and then have to walk past like homeboy did. My fucking hand is cramping. Don't come your ass in. Don't come your ass in the court, in the gate, and then have to walk past us, which he did that several times. What you do is you go, like you walk around outside the gate, and it's not that. I promise you guys, I have my watch on. I'm getting my steps, y'all. It literally is probably, if I walk around the gate, it's probably like 30, 40 more steps. It ain't even that big of a deal. I'm bigger than all these people out here, and if I can do it, they can do it. It's called tennis etiquette. It's called being courteous. It's called being respectful of people on the court. You don't want to ever be disruptive to anybody, period. Wait until the ball is not in play and you communicate. Candace, how do how I know you know, because we play tennis. You play tennis, you understand. That's what I mean. Even if you ain't even gotta play tennis, wouldn't anybody do that? This man deliberately, like, I'm about to serve, like I'm bouncing the ball. Now here's the deal: peripheral, I see him, but I'm like, I know this man gonna stop, so I can serve or whatever and stuff. But really, you should just go ahead and go out the other way and walk around. It would behoove you to do that. Because the minute that you know that somebody don't see you or whatever, you're gonna risk getting hit by a ball. And I don't hit the ball like I hit the damn ball. The ball hurts. It hurts. Like so, and I wouldn't, and then that's the last thing I'm like, okay, oh, he's trying to attack me. You're on the tennis court. Balls flying everywhere. Sir, just get off the court, walk around. This man did that. I promise you, God, that man did that 3 times. The very first time he did it, though, now, like this is after the fact I said, get the fuck away, curse his ass out, go bother somebody else, and all that, got real ghetto. I'm talking about got ghetto with this motherfucker. This man literally walks past on my side, not a side, not my opponent's side, the guy I play tennis with. He walks on my side. Now this is when I feel like you're mocking, you're meddling, you're being petty. He gives a thumbs up. Okay, everything's okay, and then he's saying this to me. Okay, everything's okay. Oh, nice and dry now, and and he's taking his time. It's like, and so that's when what I end up doing is putting my back. He's away from me, so don't think that this man gonna run up and beat my ass. Ain't nobody gonna beat my ass. Let me get close. Ain't nobody gonna beat my ass. So I put my back to him, and so I'm waiting on him to pass to get the fuck off the court. But he's coming back on soon. Soon enough, he's coming back on. I don't know why he just won't exit out the gate, and nobody else is on the court. You got to think about it. You got court 1, 2, 3, 4 on the other side. Then you got 5, 6, 7, 8. We're on court 8. Nobody is on 7, 6, and 5. 5, 6, 7. No one is on those courts. Sir, go the opposite way. You're all the way to the backboard. Go the opposite way. Maybe I'll go back out there. The day is young, and I'll even show you guys. To be honest, after that shower, I have so much energy. I mean, I am drinking a Celsius. Haven't eaten anything all day. Only thing I've eaten literally is 2 apple cider vinegar gummies with Goalie. Non-sponsored, but needs to be, because these damn things cost me over $20 bucks and at Walmart. But no, I'm lying, at Publix. But so anyway, I'm just like, I put my back to him and stuff, and then that's when I'm hitting the ball and stuff, and I'm I almost said it, A and I, we end up taking a break, and he was like, well, I know that guy, I know he's really frustrating you. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's frustrating because it's dumb, the fact that now you keep walking past and I really feel like you're picking, you're meddling. And I ain't gonna lie, but this is when and like I said, if he never wants to hit again, which he wants to hit tomorrow, he says at 10 o'clock. But if he don't want to hit again, it ain't shit off of me. Okay. He goes, this man, the guy that I'm playing with now, fixes his face. And that's why I was like, and I pray so hard. Y'all don't realize, I know you guys realize, but I pray hard. And I prayed even in this moment. And I said, please God, because I mean, he gets to talking. Even I've questioned some things about him. You know, I don't know. I feel like some white people just they're so uncomfortable around black people. That does not make these white people racist. Okay, they're just uncomfortable. And I do feel like sometimes they put maybe all of us in the same category. Now, okay, Candace, I know I've listened to you talk for years. I mean, you are well educated, a beautiful educated woman. Gamma, now that, you know, I know we haven't physically met, but I see you in your live streams. I see how you interact. I just see the love you have for your, you know, your mom and, you know, your uncle, you know, her awesome brother. I just love that. I love their relationship. You're, you know, and I just see how you talk, and I'm not just saying this, but I'm like, oh my gosh, okay. And I know you said you went to school like for business, if I'm not mistaken, but I said, okay, this woman is intellectual, she's intelligent, and you know, it's so many people like on this app that are just like that. And Candace, like I said, I know you, you know, we know each other, you know, and just beautifully well spoken. I mean, just educated. So I guess my point is like, what overall, what I'm trying to say is, I don't think that I'm fucking dumb. Okay. And I don't think that I'm being irrational. Now, I feel like I kind of got off. I kind of went on a tangent, kind of got off the point, but let me just kind of piggyback to this. So going to I want to say my opponent, the guy I play with, you know, I hit with, because I hit consistent with a couple of guys. This guy is a little older. Well, he's 65, he says. Really in great shape. You know, he's a dentist, that's his profession. Very educated individual, clearly. Who's hitting with another educated individual, myself, okay? Because I know I'm smart. I got the book sense, but also I got the common sense, and I'll fuck you up, okay? So this man ended up basically saying, he's like, I know he's frustrating you and blah, blah, blah. But then he says, you know, I know he's probably going to come back on and just bite your tongue. I said, sir, what'd you say? I mean, literally, I know he's probably like, okay, oh shit, you know, because I know I have crazy eyes when I don't understand. When I know what the fuck you said. I hear everything. But I be like, I know the fuck you did not just say that. And then that's what the expression is. Because I'm like, sir, yeah, you know, Terrence, you know, because it'll just, you know, keep you out of trouble. I said, I will never fucking bite my tongue for a white person. That's what I said, just like this. I will never bite my tongue for a white person. And let me just put it like this. Yes, I put the white in there because I ain't biting my tongue for no fucking body. But since you want to fucking say that, let me make you a little bit fucking uncomfortable. Because like I said, some things you have said have been questionable. But what I do, it will behoove me to stay in my damn lane and mind my damn business. So that's what the fuck I would do. Until I feel like it's a direct fucking attack towards me, I'm chilling. He ain't never like said nothing like the N-word or whatever and stuff, but he, you know, I don't know, like he'll be making like comments like, oh yeah, like he was so like he was to the point where, okay, for instance, like when I was like, oh yeah, you know, I don't stay too far from here. And then he's like, oh, do you stay with like family or friends? I said, who asks questions like that? First and foremost, I said, no, I stay by myself. And I almost want to say I got a couple of damn friends, you know, Billy and Gene, you know, my fucking guns, you know what I'm saying? That's what I wanted to fucking say, but I'm like, no, Terrence, stop. But so that was weird. But then it's also like, okay, well, I know you might not have any new balls, but I said I got a plethora of new balls. First and foremost, Keisha bought me so many when her and Jamon and, you know, the family came and visited on vacation to Kissimmee, Old Town, and in Orlando. Keisha got me so many new tennis balls, but I always keep new tennis balls. But in my mind, I'm like, okay, what does that mean? Like, why are you saying this? You know, but and so I'm like, but also I don't want people to think that I be overreacting or I'm not being rational. So I just let it go. Let me tell you this. So I was at work one day last week, and the lady, and I said, and it's a white lady, and I said, you know what? I'm just gonna take the high road and turn the other cheek. She said, Terrence, that is toxic. I said, huh? She said, that is toxic. She said, let me explain. When you continue to keep doing that, you allow people, you show people, you allow them to take control. And you show them that, okay, you know what? Oh, you know, I'm gonna take the high road. I'm not gonna sit up here and I'm not gonna I don't want to say be combative, but I'm not going to speak on this anymore. I'm not going to stand up for what I believe in or say anything back to them. And she said, that's exactly what they take that as. She was like, you don't have to just, she was like, don't get me wrong. You don't have to just like, it doesn't have to be a result of just cursing someone out or even yelling or pointing your finger. She was very careful with her words. I really do respect her for that, because I'm like, okay, this white lady telling me about this, but what she wanted to say, you got to roll your neck and all this, you know, how the brothers and sisters probably can do it, or, you know, some of the men be like, what do you do? But see, I just know how to curse, and I go from 0 to 1,000. So it's like, that's why I be like, okay, let me just take the high road. Let me turn the left. Let me turn the other cheek. Like when he came back and I put my back to him, waiting for him to pass on the tennis court. Like, in a sense, that was me biting my tongue, but don't tell me, you know, because my, you know, the guy I played with told me that afterwards. Well, Terrence, you know, just when he comes back, just bite your tongue. And I said, I'll never bite my tongue for a white guy. Let me say this. I said, I'll never bite my tongue for a white person. And his face turned red. Now, I could blame it on tennis because, you know, it's hot out here. Y'all know hell shit. Even I'm getting darker, but, you know, the white folks, they turn red and stuff, whatever. But, yeah, I'm going to say this because I want you to hear me loud and clear. I'm not going to hold my damn tongue, bite my tongue for any damn body. All right? I might just die by that, but that's what the fuck it is then. Because I'm not the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4. I keep telling you, I'm not that. So the fact that he even said that, it just put me into a mode of like, okay, I know what you're trying to do, like diffuse anything that probably is going to escalate or whatever and stuff, but nothing's going to escalate because I'm not walking into this man's space. And I did tell him, I said, okay, but, you know, I'm sure you saw the fact that he's walking up and he's invading my space. I did not walk up on him. I'm not invading his space. Like I said, Taylor Townsend handled that with Ostapenko so well. I did a short about that too. But I must say this. Even though Ostapenko was like, you're classless, you're uneducated. Now, I'm not lying. The woman is not racist, in my opinion. She's fucking retarded and ignorant. And if somebody got a problem with me saying retarded and ignorant, kiss my balls from the back. I'm being so serious. Kiss my balls from the back. They do hang pretty low, so you can get to them. So, but anyway, so the fact that what I don't agree with, the fact that when Ostapenko did walk off, even though she was like, you're classless, you're this, Taylor Townsend, and she even put her finger in Taylor Townsend's face, but Taylor Townsend did walk behind her. Okay? Now, me being black, I'm like, okay, Taylor, you know what? Tell her off from a distance, because it is going to look like, okay, just saying she continue to antagonize and do all this pointing, that woman is going to like haul off and swing and say, well, she approached me. She came behind me. I walked away. So again, we all see it. It's national fucking television, right? International. We see it. I've showed a little bit of a little segment of this and stuff, but you can see the video from all different angles. You see the fact that the woman is just aggressive. She's upset. But I must say, it ain't her being racist. And Taylor know that because they played before. It was never that situation. She's just pissed off. I get pissed off. I can't stand to lose. But I'm not gonna like get upset to the point call somebody classy and uneducated. I don't care what race you are. I'll get to the comments, y'all. I'm sorry. But yeah, but I wouldn't have walked. I'm not gonna walk behind her. I'm not gonna walk as she's walking off. I'm not gonna like walk back like towards her in her space. And I think that's the only thing. But Taylor handled that like a damn the queen she is. Very beautiful, very amazing mom, a beautiful tennis player. I've always loved Taylor Townsend and Donald Young. I literally have seen, y'all, when I tell you, like in Atlanta, Georgia, playing tennis, I literally have seen them hit. Like, I didn't hit with them. Look, I wouldn't even go attempt to do that, but I've literally seen them hit. Like, and this is like them, you know, rolling up with their posse. This is not, you know, this is just them having like a little scrimmage, having fun, whatever. But they hit. They were out there signing some autographs, but y'all, I'm not like starstruck. Even with Serena, like I'm not like starstruck with people. I've seen Kathy Bates. I've, you know, all of them, like the Married to Medicine and all this stuff. I even worked with some of them, even Dr. Nazardin. I never once asked for his autograph. You know, I did ask him, would he do a surgery? And he says, no, you eat right, you lose weight. You know, you eat right, you exercise, you lose weight. And I'll never forget those words from him. But anyway, so that man told me to bite my tongue. And I said, I'll never bite my tongue for a white person. And he was like, and so he obviously, you know, he was like, you know, Terrence, I you know, I overstepped, and I said, okay, you know, I apologize. I said, you know, I accept your apology. I said, you're fine. I said, but I'm not going. I said, you see this man picking. I'm not going to back down. But also, with that being said, while I brought up Taylor Townsend, I'm not going to walk in his direction. If he's walking off, I'm not going to walk in his direction to, I don't like to use this word, but to provoke. Because I feel like can't nobody make you do shit. You the one doing it. Can't nobody make you do nothing. But I don't want to provoke anything. So whatever I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it from afar. But I did snatch that damn thing back initially when he snatched it out of my damn hand. And then I walked away. Okay. He came back and then put his foot on it and started squeezing it. And see, this is how you do it. It's a sponge. I said, get the fuck away. That's what I told him. And then when he ended up leaving. But yeah, he came back to that court a solid 3 damn times. Last time he left. And like I said, every time he would come, I would put my back. I would literally turn around I'm serving, and it seemed like he planned it because he waited till I was serving, in which I was fucking on fire today. Okay, woo-hoo! But I was serving. I put my back. So here I am. I'm about to serve. Right, I'm bouncing the ball. He's coming walking this way. I put my back just like this, and I'm in my street. And it's taken, I swear, it was probably like 4 minutes, which is the longest time waiting on somebody to pass, because he's purposely trying to like frustrate and upset. By that time, I was good. I'm good. And like I said, when we sat down, because the dude I played tennis with said he felt like, well, he actually has the smart stuff and all that iPhone stuff. Y'all know I'm Droid. But it monitors your heart rate. He said his heart rate was elevated, so he wanted to sit down. I said, please, pace yourself. Don't overdo it out here. Because I was there 30 minutes before doing that damn squeegee thing, but he also joined in. So that's even a workout, because it's so humid outside. Wasn't as hot as it ended up being, but it was still enough to catch a big sweat. So we did that in the beginning, plus played 3 hours of tennis. It was crazy. It was a tumultuous time. I really enjoyed it though. But he ended up apologizing and stuff, whatever. And he did also, we kind of laughed and chuckled a little bit because he was like, yeah, my wife gets on to me. She says, I just got such a big mouth. I need to think before I open my mouth. And I was like, you know what? I can respect that. That's holding yourself accountable. But again, I give people grace. I give people chances. But I'm telling you, if he ever came close to say that shit again or whatever, say that shit again, like I'm gonna come out there every damn day, but you're dead to me. I will never hit with you again. I will never socialize with you again. I do not have time. Like I said, I'm not fucking you. You know what I'm saying? So some people may say, well, you back with your ex-girlfriend because we fucking. We are fucking, okay? All right. That's why I'm there with her. All right. That's why I'm back. And it's all platonic. All right. I want to make that very clear. But so I don't care. Like with just any other person or whatever stuff, it's like no. Like I'm gonna give you several chances, but like do not piss me off to the point where like because even God would depart from people. People don't realize that even God Himself would depart. If He's had too much, if He's had too much of it, enough of you, He's gonna walk away. Damn straight. If God will do it, I'll do it. So I don't have time for that. Like I don't want to feel like that's where you're heading, because you'll never understand what I've gone through and what I'm currently going through. You'll never understand that. You'll never understand that. I do not care. I have white friends. Let me just say this: white acquaintances. I got to use that friend word lightly, but white acquaintances, Asian acquaintances. I have acquaintances and stuff. I've talked to people and stuff, but I'm telling you, nobody. I won't fully understand what they're going through, what they have gone through, what they're going through, and vice versa. And I'm not trying to. All I'm trying to do is just be a better person. I try to be up to date and current with all the different things, because you can't say like somebody gonna get at me for saying retarded. You can't say anything. Like I'm like in my head, a little person. Some people say midget, dwarf. You can't look. Midget is horrible, right? Somebody was like, "Oh, well, dwarf and little person is just the same. It's just horrible." So what the fuck? What the fuck do I call them? How would you describe me? What would you call me? Oh, Terrence is a guy. He's a male. Okay, there's a lot of Terrences. Okay, what would you say? Well, Terrence, the black guy, the stocky black guy. Why would I get upset about that description? That's what the fuck it is. So that's also the deal too. Like, if it's some men out here that look like women and shit, and maybe they ain't trying to go for that. But if you look like a damn woman, okay, well, hell, I'm gonna say yes, ma'am. And vice versa. If the woman look like a man, then that ain't what you're trying to go for. But I may say yes, sir. I'm sorry, shit. I don't know, because I don't have X-ray vision. I don't know what the hell between your legs, but here they can have a penis, vagina, or I don't know, a map of Egypt on by their sexual area or whatever. Well, I don't know what the fuck you want to be called. What you want to be called, a pharaoh? I don't know. So at the end of the day, it's like, but again, I try my best to stay up to date. I try my best to be respectful of the situations. But let me go to the comments now. Wait until the ball on the play and communicate. Yes, I ain't illy, but don't push me. I love that. Gamma, I love that. Yes, I took my grands bowling and had to teach them lane etiquette. Wow. So you took your grandkids bowling and had to teach them lane etiquette. You can't just go walking down the lane when someone is on it first. Don't break their concentration and be patient. Gamma, I love that. I love that. But I love the fact that you're, I feel like in your household, you're just remarkable. I know you're like the dope ass grandma. I know you are, or I should say grandma, but you're so glamorous, you're so intelligent, beautiful, just inside and out. But I just know how well, you teach and how you, and I really feel like from just watching you, the love they have for you, you're just you're a great grandma. And I know like you use so many different opportunities as a teachable moment. But see, here's the deal. Like, those are your grandkids and you're teaching them. These people are my right-handed guy. I'm not lying. Like, I think the youngest person probably is out there. I mean, probably 35 at the moment. I'm 38, but I think one guy that was on the other side, maybe 35. And how I know this is like, I'm nosy by nature. He's in conversation. He's been out there several times, and he's talking to people and stuff like that and stuff. And I think he did say he's like 35. If not 35, he's turning 35. Maybe he's 34 actually. But my point is saying all this. We all old enough to know what to do and what not to do. But again, maybe they weren't taught. Like I said, my mom and dad didn't know shit about tennis, but they taught me about. I mean, my dad ended up knowing a whole lot. He knows a lot more now. But my mom loved to watch me play and, you know, supported me and everything and stuff. But she didn't know what the hell was going on. You know what I'm saying? Hell, my mom ain't interested on damn sports. My mom ain't know what the hell going on with anything. But the point of the matter is, definitely, I feel like they were not taught. Or maybe they were taught, maybe they are aware, but they don't care. They feel entitled. And by they, I do mean the white people. They feel entitled. I'm gonna put this out here, and I know I'm gonna piss some people off or whatever stuff, like they're probably catching the replay. But there was a black lady who came out there, and a bigger black woman. I mean, I'm talking about like Africa. Like, and I know already people like, did he just say that? Yes, the fuck I did. And she actually is from Africa. How about the lady, and she big, you know, hell, she bigger than me. How about she went outside the damn courts? She did not cut through the courts. Do you get what I'm saying? She did not cut through the courts. I thought there was Keisha texting me, but it's not. She did not cut through the courts. She walked around on the outside. And I kid you not, I'm just like, okay, I don't know. Like, I don't know why would she do that? And why would I do that? But why do other people not do that? And the other people just happen to be white. What does that mean? Does it mean anything? I truthfully don't know entirely. Is it ignorance or is it racism? Y'all let me know. Oh, wow. Who asked that question to a person of your age? People would assume you stay alone if not with a partner, right? That's what I'm saying. Like that's what the dude that I play tennis with, that's what he asked me. And it just, you know, in the act thereof, you're just like, you know, okay, that's a little awkward, but okay, he's just probably nervous playing against me or playing, you know, with me or whatever, but just a strange person. But like, you know what? Yeah, I really do have the gift of discernment. I really do. Like, I really can feel people's energy. I don't think that this man would ever try to harm me. I don't think that, you know, but I don't trust nobody. I barely trust myself sometimes. So I don't trust this man. You know what I'm saying? I had a business name, Teachable Moments. LOL, funny you said that. Get the fuck out of here. You're kidding, Gamma. You seriously had a business name, Teachable Moments? Wow. That's incredible. I love that. It's just so apropos. Alvin says exactly. Oh, wait, Gamma, you said you should have asked him, does he live with friends or family? Because the fuck. But you know what, Gamma? See, that's me taking a high road, me turning the other cheek. I would never. It never crossed my mind. Let me tell you, Alvin, you right here, and you know I keep it 100 with your ass. I don't care who the fuck you go with. Sex, this, that, I don't care. Right now, it can be I can walk outside, it can be a man in what you call them, the heels, the pumps, or what, I don't know what the hell, the pumps, the high damn heels. Can be a man with damn leopard stripes on his skin and yelling out Hitler and every damn thing else on the sun. I'm minding my damn business. Okay, maybe will I do a short? Hell yeah. But I would also just mind my business. I'm not going to sit up here and go stop this man and tell this man, you know, okay, well, you should do this or you shouldn't do that. And this is disgusting and this is this. Now, I'm not gonna lie, like if I'm in a casino somewhere and I'm taking a piss at a urinal and this woman walks in, I'm gonna be like, ma'am, you're in the wrong you're in the wrong bathroom. Well, she can be like, well, I identify as a man. Well, okay, I don't care about you seeing my penis. I don't care. But don't sit up here and feel some kind of way when folks sit up here and look at you kind of sideways, or if you do see that, you know, which I guess that would probably be why that person would be in it any damn way. But all I'm saying is, it's just like, okay, you know damn well, like, okay, you identify as a man, but you don't look like a man now. You don't, and I'm sorry. That's the problem I have with that. You don't look like a man, but so you identify as a man, but you clearly look like a female. Now I work with some lesbians that look more manlier than my ass. Now they can go into the men. They can go in the male locker room all day long because I wouldn't know nothing unless they strip butt ass naked. I wouldn't know, But I think my point is, and I know I've gotten off a little bit and stuff, is the fact that, you know what, I stay in my fucking lane. I wanted this man to stay in his damn lane. I would like the guy that I play tennis with to stay in his damn lane. And I'm gonna say this. Now he did apologize about that and stuff, but there's also something that he's kind of nagging me about. And like I said, and we play tomorrow, Lord willing, 10 o'clock in the morning. If he brings it up again, I'm gonna nip it in the butt. Because like I said, I've taken the high road. But he talks about this app, and I think I did download it. It's like a chronometer. So this app is something, he was like, oh, you can lose a lot of weight. I lost 30 pounds on it. I'm telling my wife about it. She's doing the Weight Watcher. That's not working for her. When you said she saves all her points for alcohol on a damn weekend. So that's not, I did Weight Watchers. I saved my points for the weekend, not alcohol, but for honey buns. You think I'm going to lose weight eating them damn, y'all know them damn Sara Lee, Miss Freshie honey buns and the Sara Lee goddamn banana nut muffins? I would save all my points and eat those on the weekend. How the hell am I gonna lose weight? You can't starve yourself. Starvation mode, your body goes into like a starvation mode from you starving and saying, don't lose weight. You got to sustain. Don't lose, because we want him to be okay. So your body is going to protect yourself. You got to eat in order to lose. At the end of the day. Now, yeah, you can starve your damn self and lose weight, but you talking about being malnutrition. You talk about being like it'd be malnutrition. You talk about, just not being like you want to be. Like, there's no way that if I didn't eat, I can go onto that court and perform the way I perform. There's no way, because I would be so lethargic, no energy. The balls that I got to today, and I don't care what nobody say about me bragging, boasting. I'm telling you guys, the typical damn player wouldn't have gotten to those damn balls. I can't tell you how many people also said that. Like I said, for all the bad things that did transpire, 1,000 good things did. And this is exactly why, like I said, I have grown, because I would have cut that damn dude off that I played tennis with. Now I would have cut his ass off already and deleted, blocked, moved on. And if I do see him out there, it's like he doesn't even exist. But I've grown. I've matured. All right. I'm very much more mature. That's how I know. I don't think I'm being irrational about this situation. I don't think so. And I don't know. Like I said, is it racism? Is it ignorance? I think it's a little bit of both, or a lot of racism, a little bit of ignorance. And it's just crazy. Somebody argued with me and said, not argue, I should say they said, Terrence, you're saying that she's not racist. And I was talking about Ostapenka, but her ignorance is just racism upside down. And I said, well, that's not fair, because some people are just straight up ignorant, and that doesn't make them racist. But what does make people racist? I feel like when you have a problem, thank you for the blue heart, Gam. I love that. I feel like when you have a problem with another race and you say derogatory things and you have hate for that race, but also people can have hate for their own race. But when you have a substantial amount of hate for somebody, I look at that, I kind of render that as racism. And that's just I don't think there's one definition. Of course we can go to Webster, but that's still maybe not someone's like idea of it. You know what I'm saying? Because some people may feel like, okay, well, you could call me the N-word. That doesn't make somebody racist. That just that can be ignorance. That can be ignorance, But I digress with that. I feel like if you calling somebody N-word, no, you're racist. But people just better be careful. Like I said, I need to be careful, right? I need to mind my business. I do mind my business, and I say it to other people as well. Mind your fucking business. Mind your business. That's all you gotta do. Okay. I saw that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Gemma, for being in here. So I'm gonna end this, but this is to sum this all up. Like I said, that all this really did happen. And to sum this all up and moving forward, what would I be doing? I'm gonna ignore this man every time I do see him. I feel like I don't know why. Like I said, I don't think I've noticed him before. But hey Josie, how you doing? I love you. I don't feel like I've seen him before out there, but maybe I have. I don't know. Y'all, I'm telling you, I stay in my lane. I stay in my lane. But moving forward, I just feel like, I will ignore, him walking on us trying to like say hello or whatever stuff. I'm never going to talk to you. But you coming into my damn space, my right hand to God. If he ever comes back into my space, the police is going to have to be called. Because I'm telling you, I'm going to hit this man. Because at the end of the day, I don't know why you have so much aggression, and I don't know why you're so angry. That's why I say, are you racist? I don't know. But you can't be just flat out ignorant. But I'm telling you, if he ever come back into my space, and because I already feel violated, if he ever comes back into my space, I'm telling you, like, I have my biological sister from the same mama, the same daddy in this damn chat. And Josie, no. I don't even like to talk about it too much because I'm telling y'all, I don't want y'all thinking that I'm crazy. But just as well as that, when I tell you Josie fight like Layla Ali, that damn girl, I've seen this girl, beat, I'm talking about fucking gorillas looking damn motherfuckers up. That girl does not play. And just as well she don't play, I don't play. I do not play. I do not condone violence. That's why I stay the fuck away from people. I stay away from people. Oh God. I tell you, I stay away from people. I go outside. I may see a neighbor and stuff in passing. Hello. And then they say, hi, how are you? And I'll be like, why the fuck they got to ask how I'm doing? Because, that's like, you don't want to just ignore them. Oh, I'm blessed. I'm doing great. How are you? You want to sit up here and extend that back to them. They're like, okay, I'm doing great. That's awesome. Okay, you have a beautiful, blessed day. And then I'll be like, okay, thank you, God. I got through that. I know I might need help, but God is working on me. I don't want to deal with fucking people. It's a great way for me to stay out of trouble. And when you cross me, like I said, that guy I played tennis with was just kind of tiptoeing over. Because once you cross me, I'm gonna have to cut you off because I don't want to cut you. And let me tell you, I've cut open the many damn bodies surgically. We are not Jeffrey Dahmer in here, but surgically. And I'm telling you, if let me just put it like that. I'm gonna just say that. I'm gonna just say it just like that. Okay. I know what the fuck I know. I know what the fuck I know. Hey, Miss B and fam, thanks for coming in. Speaking to everybody, Joseph said big facts. Look, I am just keeping it 100. I ain't trying to sit up. I don't want to get into no more altercation with nobody or hell to the no. Because I'm telling you, it just keeps down fuss. I do not want to smoke, and so I don't give it. I've never smoked a day in my damn life. If I'm in a damn casino, it's secondhand smoke. I don't partake in any of that. So why are people bringing it to my feet? I do not know. I'm gonna watch the replay because I missed it. It's okay, Joseph. To sum it up, basically at the tennis court, white guy comes up to me. I'm drying the court off with the squeegee. White guy comes up to me, tells me you're doing it wrong. You're not doing it right. You're doing it wrong. Proceeds to literally snatch it out of my fucking hands. It actually does hit, like, at the time, it's like, adrenaline kind of going on. The squeegee does hit my sock, and it wets my sock up a little bit and stuff. But like I said, my clothes right now are super drenched. I got them in the dirty clothes hamper. I might go wash later on the night and get more steps. You guys, okay, let me show you because I don't want nobody to be like, oh, Terry's lying. But, it's 2:19 p.m., and this is how many I've walked so far. There we go. It's resetting. 29,279 steps today. And we still got what? We got 9 hours and 31 minutes, right? Yeah. Is that right? Yeah, or 40. I can't add. 41 minutes. Yeah. 9 hours and 41 minutes because it's 2:19. Yep. And we still got 9 hours to go. And I'm gonna have to make sure to charge this up. Because last time, I ended up getting like 20 something. I think I should have gotten over that, but it died, and I don't think it it just I say I think, I don't think, but it definitely won't calculate if it's dead. But I'm gonna charge it back up. But right now I think it's probably at 60%. So thank y'all for engaging and talking to each other. Thank you, Josie. I feel good too. I feel good. I feel so good. Like I said, I've had these 2 apple cider vinegar gummies, non-sponsored, but needs to be and will be one day. Ever since Tabitha Brown, y'all know I follow her. I love her. I bought a lot of her products. But ever since she talked about this was some time ago. I bought them. I got the ashwagandha. I got 3 different other kinds of Goldie gummies. But I've had 2 of those. They actually aid in weight loss and just aid in just overall health. They're really, really good. And then I'm drinking this Celsius, Great Rush. And then this is the 4th one that I've had. It's gone. And these 4 come in a pack. And I depleted them. They're all gone. But I have been drinking these 2. Like, these were super icy. They're icy now, but they were frozen. So I've only drank a little bit of this one. Actually, I got 3 of them, and that's one of the 3. So I haven't even had that much energy drink. And this here is ice and water. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's a block of ice in there. I freeze it. I put ice. This is not core water, but this is water from the filter from my refrigerator. But I fill it up with ice, and I put the water in, and I freeze it. And so, yeah, I've had lots of water. I had water last night and watermelon. Well, I say last night, but this morning. Been very active, y'all. Very active. And I owe that to God as well, because I feel like with me being active, I get irritated, yes, but I'm less irritable. I'm less wanting to beat a motherfucker ass, or punch a motherfucker in the esophagus. I'm a lot less like wanting to do that. Like even the way I handled when he told me to bite my tongue, which is the guy I play tennis with, I think that I handled it well. I said, I'm not going to bite my tongue for any white person. I don't think that was a bad response, and I don't think he damn sure didn't take it as a bad response, because he ended up apologizing. So he knew that, okay, there's this thing called boundaries. You just overstepped it. First of all, you don't know me. I don't care if we played tennis for a year. Antonio and I, may he rest in peace. Antonio and I played tennis. Antonio and I played tennis since like my first. I was 17 going on 18. Because I was getting out of 11th grade. That's Antonio and I started playing tennis then. At the age of 17, started playing tennis then. And oh my gosh, we played tennis a lot of years, competitively, a lot of years. I mean, because he was a manager at Walmart, and when I kind of, got out of college and I started making my own money and stuff, like, okay, man, T, now we could join the USTA. The USTA was like, it was almost like it's like $50 now, is even more. But I can afford it even more so now. I am a USTA member. But back then, it was hard. It was hard. My mom was like, and I wasn't going to ask, we call, my mom's name is Gloria. We call her Glorraine. I wasn't going to ask Glorraine. I wasn't going to ask my mama. I was not going to ask my mom for that. And you know what's crazy is my mom probably would have just bent over backwards to get me that membership. But I wasn't going to ask her that. Like, I didn't want to put my mom and dad through anything unnecessary. And some people say, well, that's not unnecessary, but I didn't want to do that. You know, Joseph can tell you, I didn't look. I had the opportunity to go to prom just like they did. Had the opportunity to, you know, go to the skate zones and all that stuff. I never did that stuff. I stayed my ass at home. I didn't want my mom or my dad, and there's no shade to my sisters. I mean, they were living their lives, they, you know, as they should have. But I just was in the books. I didn't want to do anything excessive, you know. And Keisha and Joseph was way more with fashion and all that. I didn't care about that, you know. Like I said, my mom got upset because I taped my damn shoes that I got from Walmart up. She was so upset. She was so upset about that when I was in school. But I'm not trying to say, oh, I'm the poster child or I'm this, but I'm just saying I'm a minimalist when it comes to that. Yes, do I like fine things? Hell yeah, shit. Look, my rackets, both of my rackets together. Well, I got 8 rackets, but just 2 rackets that I have in this bag right here. These 2 rackets, and I want to be very clear because I know I got one like on sale, and it was around like $3 something. But both of these rackets together are over $700, like with tax, like over $700. These both of these rackets, over $700. Now, remind you, I don't know if y'all saw that. I had 3 strong. I got them strong at Dick's Sporting Goods. I got the string for it. Obviously, you pay for the string. You pay for the service of wrapping it. Or, I mean, not wrapping, for them stringing it. But also, I tip. Okay, so with the strings and all that stuff, that was a little bit over $100, and then the tip in itself, I tipped $40. So $140 to string 2 rackets. You know, at the end of the day, it's not me boasting and bragging, but it shows. Okay, no, I like what I like, and just as well as you guys do. But growing up, I didn't care about that. You know, I didn't care about those things. And I think it just has followed me in my everyday life. You know, I don't like when I go get a hotel. Like, okay, yes, I go to. I'll be looking at Expedia. I'll be looking at Trivago, all type of little things to get a discount on the room. But even the room itself, I ain't going to no. I'll go to a DoubleTree. I'll go to a Hilton. You know, nice Hampton and stuff. But I ain't really going to nothing fancy. And somebody can laugh and say he going to Hole in Walls or he in the ghetto. I'm in very safe, secure hotels, but you can be in a Hilton, which I was in Oklahoma City. I was in a Hilton, and the man 2 floors up murdered his damn wife in a damn Hilton. So I don't care where you are. That's why I was snapping on people when I was in Iowa. You're at that hotel, and I hear that it's a lot of bad activity. Okay, and the nurse that was talking about that, you staying in a shotgun house, a damn little shack with the doctor who overcharging you and making you mow the damn yard. Ain't even got a damn washer and dryer in there. You got to go to the damn neighborhood damn washer and dryer that was only open till like 7 o'clock. So that's why you coming to work with stains in your goddamn fucking scrubs, because you can't wash shit. But you talking about me, and I wash clothes like it was nothing. You know, like at the end of the day, people want you to stay in places that they want you to stay, or that they feel that okay, it's respectable for you. They want you to do what they want you to what they want you to do. They want you to live the way they want to live, or how they feel that you should be living. Like one woman came in here a long time ago. Oh no, I forgot her damn name. That's how important she was. She was like, well, you cursing so much, that triggers me, Terrence. I grew up in a household full of cursing when I was younger, and that triggers me. I said, okay, well, trigger your ass off this goddamn live stream. And I know people probably, and I lost people. I really did I lost people. And I don't fucking care, because those people that I lost, I didn't need them anyway. By me losing them, I found myself even more. I found myself even more real people. I found myself around even more like understandable people because, like, at the end of the day, I'm warning you that I'm a cursing Christian. I warn you that, okay, like, I don't set this for fucking kids only. Like, it's set for no kids. Yes, do my nieces and nephews come in? Yeah. Because you know why? They're educated young adults. They're educated young kings and queens. I really wish Keisha would have popped up on here, though, and told y'all what the fuck happened last night. I'm telling you, y'all will be fucking rolling. Let me see Naomi Osaka, because let me see, did she win? Because y'all know I said I wouldn't go bet no more. Oh, Lord. She won 6-love the first set, and then the other girl now just won the second set. Because I'm doing some sports betting, and I'm doing it on Osaka. Because I really do think Osaka, I feel like Osaka, I mean, it's early to say they're in the third round now. Taylor Townsend, I'm not going to lie, has really shocked me, but Naomi Osaka is playing lights out tennis. And I feel like she's going to win the U.S. Open. But I'm not going to bet too much. And I'm not, no shade to Coco Golf. I love Coco, but I'm not going to put my money on her because at the moment, I just feel like she's just being really inconsistent. But Naomi Osaka has popped back, has lost some weight, looks really good. That is good, Terrence. Thank you. I appreciate you. Gamma, thank you for that. Thank you all so much. I'm sorry I've kept y'all long enough, over 2 hours. But yeah, I wanted to talk about that. And like I said, is it racism or is it ignorance? Now, if I were to answer that question and being really, serious and honest with myself, I would say it is definitely both, but more racism. Because at the end of the day, initially there were 5 people, me being one of the 4, me being one of the 5 that were cleaning, drying the courts. The other 4 people were white people. And even the person that I'm playing against, the person that I hit against, was doing it wrong. Now, I can see that for myself. Because remind you, yes, I came out there 30 minutes, but I mean, I had gotten the courts, like, I'm squeezing. I mean, I know his knee was hurting and stuff, but he was doing it wrong. But my deal is, okay, why would you want to come to my side and tell me this? Or, okay, let's just put it like this. What does it matter? It should have never mattered. What you should have done was stay your ugly, raunchy looking ass where the hell you were. Okay, stay right there on that fucking, backboard and pretend that you don't see nobody doing nothing. Because but you know what I would have done? I would have been like, may I help? How can I be of some assistance? Can I get, because there's other squeegees. Why don't you take that and you start to do it? No, you don't do it. You take mine out of my hand and proceed to tell me, I can't make this up. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing it wrong. This is how you do it. Are you out of your fucking mind, sir? I'm telling you, I think some people have a death wish, because I'm going to tell you this much. I save lives for a fucking living. I want to be very clear. Hey, Kick with the Rooks, how you doing? Great topic because, people have been getting the Super Bowl. Oh, Shanti, stop it. Again, special shout out to Kick with the Rooks and special shout out to Is Gamma's World. They're both channel members. Y'all know I love and appreciate y'all. Awesome butterflies. Shanti, stop it. When I tell you I want Keisha ass to get up, I know Keisha and Jamon probably sleeping the hell in because I know they had a really busy night with the boys and the sports and went out to eat afterwards and stuff. And Keisha has been through a lot, and I guess I can kind of sum it up, but because Keisha wouldn't mind, but the way that she tells her stories are just like, I mean, it's chef's kiss. I can't come close to it, but I'm gonna sum it up because I'm gonna do another damn stream guard. I'm gonna invite her up here. Hopefully she'll come up and stuff, whatever. Keisha don't play with no damn social media. But when I tell you, oh my God. So they're at the game and, Prince basketball game. And there was a parent that, this parent is like, this female is really, really aggressive. And she's known for that. A bigger white lady. Y'all, they go to a predominantly white private school. I mean, it's all like literally there is probably 8 black kids and 3 of the 8 is Keisha and Jamon's. Like for real. Keisha, Kelsey, Prince and Jamon Jr. And so they are surrounded with white kids. And when I tell you, Prince and Jamon, well, it's so crazy. I'm sorry. So Prince and Kelsey, both of their best friends are black, right? So is it Jalen? And then what's the black girl name? Oh gosh, I don't know. Kelsey will get me if I slaughter the name, but let me just say this. So like I said, they are 2 more of the rest of the kids. So but I don't want to miss the point here, and I'm not trying to. You can't. It's inevitable. You have to bring race into this because this is beautiful. Jamon's best friend is white, okay, and his best friend is white, and he's and that kid, the kid, his best friend, his mom is a school teacher. She talks so highly of Prince, Kelsey, and Jamon Jr. Jamon Jr. is like, not even kidding. He's in 7th grade now. It always makes me want to cry, happy tears. I'm such a proud uncle. He's a straight A student. Kelsey is a straight A student. Prince is a straight A student. Prince used to be bad as hell and would always finish his lesson. And I always finish my lesson, but I would always sit quiet and all that stuff. But Prince would go around and just aggravate people. He's just so damn smart. But after a couple ass whoopings from his mom and his dad, Prince is like, it's awards day. He has so much character and leadership awards. He tutors on the side. How the hell do these kids do this? The hell they have all this time to play all these sports and tutor and do this. Kelsey doing cheerleader and dance, and Prince doing basketball, math team, tutoring. Jamon Jr. Oh my gosh, Jamon Jr. just did like he's on the cross country running team. He's doing the football, not flag football, but football. Keisha is just going crazy about that because the tackling, but she's like, they growing up. But I'm just really, really impressed. Let me show you one of his pictures because I said, damn, the boy had a growth spurt. I just saw him, but I feel like he gained so much height and this is, I'm telling you, I saw these pictures and I told Keisha, I said, I started crying. Well, this is them he just did the run. He came in 2nd place look at all these kids. And Jamon Jr. came in 2nd place. So it was a run for it was like a cancer type deal. And he came in, dropped my damn phone. He came in 2nd place. I just love that boy. I love him. I'm so proud of him. He's so athletic. Oh my gosh, he's so awesome. They're amazing kids. And this is when I saw this, I said, Keisha, I said, who is this young man? Look at that boy. Look at him. Oh my gosh. I think he's taller than me now. I'm like, he's like freaking grown. He looks like he's 25 on this picture. He's 13 years of age. Just, amazing. Just amazing. And then, of course, these are the divas, Keisha and Kelsey. Oh my God, I miss them so much. I love them. I have so many pictures of all of them. Look at the boys and they dad. Look at them. They went to church last Sunday, and they also the whole church did like they had like a football ceremony thing too. That's your Prince there. And y'all know that's Jamon Jr. and then that's Jamon Sr. I miss them. I miss them so much. Kelsey then got so big. And this is, see, that kid there, the white kid, that's Jamon Jr.'s best friend. And look at Kelsey. About bigger than both her brothers. I miss them so much. I love them. But I'm just so proud of them. I'm super proud of them. They do such a great job. They're awesome. Oh, that's what it is. Keisha says, I'm up at 4 a.m. because your nephew decided he wanted to run for student council. The high school, so I'm up making campaign posters. And so I guess we'll know either this week or next week did he win. But Keisha was up making posters like, you want the job done? Vote Jamon. I said, we got a president on our hands. I'm sorry, y'all. You know what? It's like I'm such a proud uncle. I can talk about him forever and a day. Thank you so much. Thank you for saying cuties. Let me go back to the comments. Nunu in here. How you doing, Nunu? Says, hey, put the T, the Rooks, Gammas, Alvin, Josie, and everyone. Thank you so much. You said I love that. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, Shanti. Terrence, you're looking good. You're looking so good. I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much, Shanti. Thank you. Oh my God. I appreciate you for saying that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know what? I can't. I'm telling you, I'm flabbergasted. I must say, in a good way when it comes to my weight, because I'm like, man, I'm seeing such an improvement, such a difference. You said I've been hearing, seeing, and reading stuff like, oh my gosh, are you serious? They be serious as heck. I'm serious. You know what? Like I said, so I must say this. I am friends. I'm telling you, with this nurse, she's awesome. Her name is Karen Cumberland. When I tell you she's retired, that woman, that was the best nurse I've ever in my life worked with in a surgical setting. That woman is amazing. And I knew something was different with her when we had, this was back when my mom had just passed and I had came to Tampa. And it was just so crazy because I was doing a bunch of organ procurements. But I remember we had a patient expire on the table and how she was like, and it just happened to be a Black woman, but she was so attentive to making sure to give this woman like a post-mortem proper bath. I mean, I almost wanted to bring me to tears, and I was just like, because I mean, you know, at that time I had been working in surgery. That was 2016. I had been working in surgery for about what 10 years then. And I ain't never witnessed that, never seen anybody do that, because I just never seen that intraoperatively. I'm sure at a nursing home, I'm sure on med surg on the floor, ICU, yeah, they're gonna give a bath, but she did that immediately in the OR. And she was like, this family's gonna see this they're gonna see their loved one. And I want them to see her as clean as possible, to view her body. I was right there cleaning, and so my point I'm getting off of it, but her name is Karen. And I said, Karen, it's sad. So that she was like, Terrence, I know, I get it. And she was like, unfortunately, but when I tell you that woman is incredible. So I want to say I say all that to say this. I don't care. Somebody gonna say, yeah, he did. He is. Yeah, he's saying it. But I'm not a fucking racist. I call it like how it is. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna feel how I feel. Now, if if people can't agree with it, or if it makes them uncomfortable, okay, so be it. But I'm telling you, a lot of white people are getting bold. Black people getting bold, Mexican people. I'm just saying, a lot of white people are getting bold. Like I'm telling you, even today with the guy I play tennis with, my opponent, played tennis with him probably like 7 times now, consistently. He hits the ball very well. He's an older white guy, hits the ball very well. But that man told me, he said, listen, bite your tongue. You want me to bite? So biting my tongue is, turning the other. See, I would rather him say, well, try to ignore him. But even then, I would have just fucking went off. You know what? Let me just keep it real. Let me stop bullshitting because I kind of teeter over. I teetered into a little bit of bullshit. Let me just backtrack. There was nothing. The man that I played tennis with shouldn't have said a fucking thing. That's when I'm telling you, I talk about minding your business. That's when he should have minded his fucking business. It would have behooved him to mind his fucking business because there was nothing he could have said because I was so heated any fucking way. There was nothing he could have said. See, I would have read the fucking room. I would have shut the fuck up. I ain't saying nothing to nobody. When there was like a mass shooting or a shooter or something like that, when I was in Jackson, Michigan, my ass, they talking some fight or flight. We was gonna fucking flight, okay? We was gonna take a goddamn flight out there. It was every fucking man, woman for themselves. And I'm not, if I see this damn fucking man or whoever the fuck was shooting, you think I'm gonna sit up here and have a discussion or say hell to the no? So I look at it like this. It could be people who are in an everyday setting. If I go outside this damn condo and if my neighbors can hear me, they know I don't bother their fucking asses. I don't know if maybe it's something in my mind. I pretend everybody got a goddamn fucking assault rifle or something. I'm staying in Terrence's fucking lane. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm down a little bit. So I don't have to take up as much even in my own damn lane. But I'll be damned if I teeter over to somebody else's. That's gonna keep me out of trouble. Not biting my damn tongue. Or let me just say this, not telling somebody to bite their tongue. Like, dude, like, no. So that's what he said. I said, I'm not biting my tongue for no white person. And I said it just like that. And like I said, I give a rat's ass really how people feel about it. Because that's how I felt about it. Oh, wait, did Keisha text me? No, she didn't. Hold on 1 second. That's how I fucking feel about it. And I'm not going to sit up here and play with and sugarcoat this shit. That's how I feel about it. And that's okay to feel that way. It's okay to know your worth and to not let people, okay, also if you want to be particular, not let white people run over you. Because I'm going to be honest. Yeah, look, I'm just keeping it real. It just so happened I work with predominantly white people. It so happened I happen to play tennis. I love tennis. So what happens then, right? What y'all know that's predominantly a white sport. I'm gonna be around more white people than my people, because I ain't gonna lie, I don't do clubs. Like it's a club like not too far from where I live, and it's a lot of black people that go there. I stay the fuck away from there. I just stay the fuck away from there. I'm not doing that. But it just, I run into them. I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I'm not racist. And if people want to think that they can think that, or people are uncomfortable, because like I said, I know I'm doing this and folks are afraid to comment. But at the end of the day, we have to be real. We have to be real about the situation at hand. Because like I said, the guy I played tennis with apologized because he knew he overstepped his boundaries. Now, why would you apologize? Think about that. You apologize. So you knew you overstepped your boundaries. Like I said, read the room, read the area in which you're in. Maybe at this time, because you're never going to understand where I'm coming from because you're not black, all right? So maybe you should shut the fuck up. Me, I ain't finna tell no Jew shit about all that, the concentration camps and the damn and Hitler ass. I'm going to shut the fuck up because I'm not a goddamn Jew. And I don't know shit about that. And I went in that situation and it does not fucking concern me. What concerns me is me knowing how to mind my fucking business when it gets to that. And I have never had an issue with any goddamn body. Don't, because I stay in my fucking lane. Terrence, you're looking so okay. Look, I gotta read it again, right? Thank you so much for saying that, Shanti. Gamma saying hey to Rooks. Rooks saying hey to Gamma. Oh, I just love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Love to see children of all races having a good time together. Shows that hate is taught. Yes. And also I want to mind you, now Kelsey and JaPrince do have white friends, but their best friend just happened to be black. Like I said, it's 8 black kids. I swear, if I'm saying this wrong, let me just say this: it ain't no more than a dozen. But it cannot be 10 kids. It has to be like 8 to 10. But I would say 8. And of the 8, Kelsey, JaPrince, Jamon Jr. So that's 3. They're best friends. JaPrince and Kelsey. I'm not gonna attempt. I know Jalen for JaPrince, but I ain't gonna attempt Kelsey's friend. No, that ain't her name. Uncle Terry, her name is blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. Damn. And you gotta pronounce it like this. Yes, ma'am. But they're the other, and then so then it would be just like 3 more, black people, like in the entire school is what I'm trying to get at. But anyway. But they do, like, they don't, they see color. I mean, they're not fucking colorblind. They see white, they see orange, green, all that. But they love everybody. To the point where, oh my gosh, okay, so I was going to get on to what Keisha, which you see, I'm still trying to get in contact with her, but Keisha probably like, if you don't stop, leave me alone, because damn, I wanted her to share this with y'all, because, Keisha's that goddamn girl can tell a damn story. Naomi Osaka is up a game. She's up a break, so it's 1-3. So she's winning. Y'all, please. Naomi Osaka win. Naomi Osaka gonna pay for rent, because rent is paid up for this month. I gotta pay, so it's paid up for September already. So October. Because I paid it up like 4 months in advance. So now it's going to come due October. But she going to pay, if Naomi Osaka win, when she wins, she going to pay for rent for a couple of months. I'm going to claim it. But I want Keisha to share because, she's such a great storyteller. And this is her truth. And she don't sugarcoat shit. I mean, I don't sugarcoat either, but y'all know I be jumping all over the damn place. Y'all saying, hey, the new, oh, that's amazing. We have to keep them busy. Wow. Shelter, you already know. I can't believe how many children you got. You and Keisha look like y'all are. I mean, I say I don't want to keep Josie out of it, but literally, y'all just, all y'all asses with these kids look like y'all just getting younger and younger and younger. Like, I'm telling you, like, literally, Kelsey is so big now. Like, I know I showed that picture and stuff, but I'm being honest. Kelsey's so big, and Kelsey get her nails done. I ain't gonna lie. She is a princess to the point where it's like, is that your daughter or is that your sister? Kelsey is bigger than Kelsey is taller than Keisha. She is taller than Keisha, looking like his mama. All right. Wow, they're getting so big. They are. Love it, cuties. Oh, congrats to you. Thank you so much, Gamma. Oh, look at them. Well, they look like dad too. A good. Shanti, stop it, Shanti. They get that. Literally, you know how kids, so Joseph Keisha and myself, you know how kids take after their mom more, because Lord knows I look like my mama through and through, but I got this sausage link in the back of my head. Even though I've lost over 190 pounds, I still got a sausage link. And that's because of my dad. My dad is smaller, and my dad got a sausage link too. I know some people say, I've said that, some people say, okay, Terrence, you kind of concerned us about this sausage link. I'm like, I'm not being nasty when I say that. I'm talking about the fat in the back of my damn head. But I've lost so much weight, y'all. Like right here, I used to have this hump. Right here, right? It was like a hump. Because it was like, morbidly obese people usually have it. And it's going down. It's going down. Honestly, it really has. And like, that I was becoming a little self-conscious about and stuff, whatever. I mean, you guys probably, with even in my old videos, probably didn't really see it, but I would always have like, I'd be a girl, but I would probably have like jackets on or like a sweatshirt, the fleece on and stuff to kind of cover it up. But a lot of times, y'all know I was in Portland, Maine, and I've been in some cold states, so I still love cold states over the warm states, so I cover up more. I can't take off my skin, Lord knows. I'm checking my phone to see if did she text, and she hasn't yet. Like I said, I just know they're tired. You said love it. She's their second mama. The little sister always run the show. I know that's right. Oh, nice, love it. He will win. Oh, thank you so much. You really do look amazing. I can tell you feel good too. I freaking love it. Thank you so much, Shanti. Let me tell you, y'all. I did this damn short, and I was very. Y'all can. I mean, that's what I had. I had the older phone, so it's not that clear. But really looking at it, it's so crazy. Gamma, you commented on it. But I was like, oh my gosh, you see yourself and you're like, what the what? Because I have a lot of weight to lose, but I just feel better. I feel so much better. I thank God for it too. Because I remember this short. It's right here. It's a glare. And I'm going to serve. That damn serve was harder than now. I just look at myself and, I mean, big and sexy, okay? I ain't trying to be disrespectful and stuff, because somebody gonna be like, "Oh, he talking about folks," but I wasn't big with little skinny legs. I was well proportioned. But I remember this night. This was in Sarasota, Florida, and I had this beautiful Airbnb, and I was talking to a lot of people that I'm not even talking to now, but it is what it is. And I remember going to that court at night, setting up that tripod. Like I said, the phone wasn't that great. It was an old phone. Even this one, like I got Gamma know you. I got all these damn phones, but my oldest phone that I got, like I don't even know where I put that. That is just trash. But I remember I was in pain that night. I was in pain a lot through tennis. So Venus Williams made me cry, snot book of tears, when she had this press conference. After she even lost, but she went 3 sets with top 10 player, which is impressive because Venus is 45 years of age. The woman is playing beautifully. And she's playing, like, in my opinion, she's playing beautiful free tennis. And I said that. She was like, I just feel freer because I'm playing healthy. A lot of, like, she has, I'm telling you, I don't think you guys realize, I know some people have some type of athletic background, but a lot of times when you may be overweight, maybe you have some type of physical situation going on, some disability, you probably play, you probably can portray it and you can kick butt, but you don't feel great. And I'm telling you, I would go out there and my back would hurt for like an hour, but I'd still be serving. My body would just ache and hurt. Now, I just played 3 hours of tennis. Am I going to be a little sore? Maybe, but I'm telling you guys, I'm going to play tomorrow. I mean, like the evening is still young. The afternoon, I should say, late afternoon. But I know I'm going to get back out there. I'm going to walk more. I just have so much more energy with losing the weight. I have a lot of weight to lose, but I'm not trying to get skinny. I'm just trying to get healthier. Running up those stairs and then having a couple of my coworkers that want to play and be all funny. Okay, I'll run them with you. Stopped on the damn second one. Where you at, Caroline? Come on. We got 4 more to go. Terrence, we taking the elevator. Can you believe that? And all of them are smaller than me. Now, yeah, I know I have a history, athleticism, tennis and all that good stuff, but I'm telling you guys, I'm putting my money where my mouth is. And now, with speaking about that, where is Osaka? 4-1. Y'all see what I'm looking at? Oh, 4-2. Shit. But she don't serve though. Osaka is at 4-2. She won the first set 6-love, lost the second set 6-4. Now the third one is 4-2. I have money on this. Not a whole lot, but if I do win, if I do win, I'll get at least 4,000. But I put in 1,000 of my own money. So the return is it's like, what is that? It's like I get a little bit over 4,000, put in exactly 1,000. Like I didn't do a parlay on this, but anyway, it's hard for me to explain it. I don't know. Can I talk about that on YouTube? I don't know, but maybe not TikTok. But I don't do TikTok. But I guess I could talk because YouTube, you can still gamble. Yeah, you can talk about it because hell, people gamble. People do live. YouTube still allows people to do live streams at a casino. But I'm trying. It would be awesome. But if I do lose, it'd be like, okay, just $1,000. My Glory. Oh, thank you. When you say that, Miss Glory, I don't know what you just, Shanti, I don't know. Like I said, you look like family, though. Like legit. You look like our family, And it's just like, I think that is so sweet of you whenever you say that. That was so kind of Karen, so sweet and thoughtful of you both to do that. Thank you. Same. I can love anyone who loves me, right? And Shanti talking about love like you're a coworker, yo. I immediately fell in love with her. I'm like, I love her. I know if she's watching, I don't know, was that her in the comments when she commented or someone commented, but I was like, I hope she don't think this dude crazy as hell, because people on social media, but I love her. She is awesome, yo. Like, people like that, and maybe I'm sure you get it. I'm sure a lot of us probably get it that have really good energy. Some people say, man, I come to work because of you, but then you don't want it to be a thing where they're cringy with it. But yo, I can already tell, like, her attitude and her personality is just it shoots through the screen. It's like, do I know her? You know what I'm saying? Like, in a sense, because of how awesome she is and how fun she is. True, all of us are getting bold. Yeah. Right? Exactly. Us as in all. I know. Like, I'm shocked at how, to be honest, like, I see all these things where, like, Giovanni, you know what I'm saying, what's happening with him and stuff. And I'm like, okay, what's going on with the Black community? Like, somebody gonna be like, there you go, you being racist, but that's some shit that happened to the white folks. What the fuck? What the hell going on? That don't even make sense. Now, that is weird. But it's a lot of things that just happening where you're like, you shaking your head at all races. I agree, Shanti, I agree. Period. Read the room. I think we are brother and sister. Every time I come here, you say something I'm thinking, or either dealing with something that I am or just have. It never fails. Right, Shanti? I'm telling you, it's a connection. So relatable. Absolutely. And I'm not playing about this. That's why I want to do this. I really wanted to come on. I want to do this because I'm really asking, is this racism or is it ignorance? Which I said, if I'm being truthful with Terrence, I'm going with both. It's ignorance and it's racism, but it's a lot more racism with it. Because if somebody can get upset with me, I don't care. Lose subscribers, whatever the case may be. If I know that I'm not just seeing stuff or saying things, because it was 4 white guys out there. One in which, again, I can't speak on the 3 that's on the opposites of the other court. The other set of 4 courts, we were on court 8, and it's like a set of 4 courts. A is out there, like I told y'all, A is the guy that I play tennis with. Clearly doing it wrong. Why the fuck you gonna sit up here and come to me, and not just come to me, grab it out of my hand? Like, here's, at the end of the day, what do you think? What could have been done better? Could I have not cursed his ass out? Yeah, but okay, it's valid. It was appropriate. You not only, invade my space, which I would say my privacy, my space, my well-being. You not only interrupt that, you're telling me, like, okay, you don't know what you're doing. You're doing it wrong. Let me show you how to do it. Sir, like, how disrespectful is that? again, you could be orange. You could be more orange than President Trump. You can be blacker than damn, what's his damn name? I don't know why I was thinking. You could be blacker than damn Akon, but Akon, that still ain't Akon black, but he'll not like charcoal black. There's some charcoal blacks out there, but I mean, again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I would love to be dark chocolate, dark, because I mean, it's like some of those people, like their skin glows. Even let me shut the fuck up. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna put my feet in my mouth. Probably already did. No, but real talk, like. I'm just saying you can be darker than dark, or whatever the case may be, or whoever. Like, I'm gonna fucking give that person the same damn energy. But you damn straight. I'm gonna give that particular individual a lot more, because what the fuck are you doing? Because we know what it is, and I at the end of the day, we know what it is. I try to, again, take the high road, throw it under the rug, turn the other cheek. But again, like I said, that woman at the hospital I'm currently working in now says, Terrence, that's toxic. That's toxic. You're allowing these things to fester. They build up. You're gonna blow up. And she's so right. I just turned to the side. I promise you guys, I felt like it was like an image or something here, or like something was right here. And I know I have I don't know if y'all can see. Well, okay, like over there. I have my golf clubs, but it wasn't there. It was like right here. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I don't feel afraid or nothing, but it's sometimes that just happens. But maybe my eyes can be playing tricks on me. I love all my friends, black, white, and other. All of fun. Exactly, all of them. Gotcha. And all of them are fun, I'm sure, right? Gamma saying, "Hey, the new." Thank you, Gamma too, Tracy. Baby, these mamas and grandmas are out here looking good. I'm telling you, Tracy look damn good, for real. She looks amazing, don't she? Wow. Kick with the Rook said, you definitely look like your mama, Terrence. You, her only son, too. I know she adore all three of you, but a mother and her son also has a special bond, just as we do with our girls. Wow. Thank you so much, Shanti. I appreciate that. Yes, it is so inspiring to watch that weight melt off of you. Thank you, Gamma. Gamma, you looking damn good. Gamma, your weigh-in is, I don't want to rush our days because we know I'm off there. I'm off. What is it? What's Monday, right? Is it Labor Day? What is the holiday coming up? I know y'all probably already put it in the damn comments, but I ain't going to it, right? Yeah, Labor Day. I'm like, it ain't Memorial Day. Labor Day is Monday, September 1st. But I know you weigh in September 2nd, that Tuesday. So I'm super excited. I know you were saying if you don't lose a certain amount, but I'm like, Gamma, I know you're going to be like, Terrence, if you don't shut the fuck up. But Gamma, if you lose 1 pound, that's a win. It's a win. It's a win. I can't tell you how many times. I don't get on the scale that much, though. And like I said, I like how you're like stretching it out. Don't do that, because you know what? You can gain muscle, and that muscle gonna be like, you probably get on that damn scale, be like, you've lost some weight. I can even see it myself. You've lost weight for sure. But I'm just saying, like, say 2 months from now, and you get on there, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. We know how to lose weight, Gamma. We do, right? We just have to be accountable and keep the shit off at the end of the day, okay? And I'm just keeping it real. I'm saying it like it is, right? But sometimes you get back on that scale and it's like, wait a second, I've only lost 1 pound or I gained a pound, but it's muscle. You got to think about it. You out there in that damn summer suit too, that summer top on and all this stuff. And you got, maybe I know you didn't pick up those weights and stuff, but maybe you're doing something with weights or whatever you're doing. I mean, you're gaining muscle, honest to God. Even with walking at certain paces is as you can even gain muscle that way. That's a true thing. Now, I'm not trying to say, did you know, but it definitely is. It's impressive. It's impressive what the body can do. So we just have to be aware of that. Like muscle weighs more than fat. But you might be looking at yourself like, damn, I'm fitting into this. I'm fitting into these clothes. I'm fitting into this. I can bend here, do this, do that. And you're like, well, why doesn't the scale depict that? Because the scale is reading the pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not breaking down, which mine does break down because I have an app on my phone. It breaks down the muscle mass. It breaks down everything, but muscle mass is important. Like your BMI, your body mass index, all that's important. So mine was over 60. And so now it is right at 40. So we're talking maybe like another 15 pounds. I'm going to be under 40, which is like, I haven't been under 40 in a long time. But I don't know if y'all know like your BMI or whatever. So, but anyway, I'm such a damn nerd. After this vacation, I'm getting myself together. Shanti, I feel like you already together. But you know what? I don't know. I'm just saying, I know you happily married. You got Vino. I know Vino is like, baby, you look good. You are beautiful. Like your whole body. And I ain't even looking at you like that. I promise you I'm not. I would never disrespect, I'm not doing that. But I mean, Shanti, come on, Shanti. Come on, Shanti. I mean, you look so good. I can't. If you didn't, you don't. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you do. You look so good. You look really good. And then I'll probably be I know y'all Memphis. Y'all Memphis, but you know damn well I'm from Mississippi. Now you know damn well Mississippi, shit, meat on your bones. That's how I like my women. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real. But I think that you look absolutely great. Of course, you show those before pictures. I'm like, damn. Okay, well, I can understand what you're saying, but you do change over time. Our body does change. I mean, you have a beautiful, beautiful family, and you've gone through a lot of stuff. I think you look remarkable. You look super young. I promise the guy, you look like you're 20 something. I'm not just saying that shit. I know damn well you get carded. You look young. You are young. I know you're happy that you have all of your pics and videos to give you that visual of exactly how far you come. Scale, I'll never give you that. Absolutely, Gamma. And that's a blessing, too, to kind of be able to revert back to that and say, wow, okay, Terrence, your titties was fat as hell. I'm still working on, look, when I tell you every day, I up the ante to from 15 minutes to 20 minutes. And so we're doing these every day. I've already did it, but I'm going to do it again and stuff, whatever. But again, I don't want to overexert because even myself, I said, damn, I'm drinking all this water, but my hands cramp up a little bit. But a lot of that, too, is like carpal tunnel. But yeah, it's kind of cramp it up, the muscle spasms, It's a lot. Hey, Tracy, we were talking about you. Thank you so much for coming in here. I'm so damn behind. I know I am. Thank you for the emojis. I know in StreamYard they don't really show up that well, but I know I can see it on my phone. I thank you so much for those. Well, you are definitely free now. Thank you so much, Gamma. Thank you. Yeah, like I really am though, cause I promise you, like I work my ass off. They working me like a Hebrew slave, a real good paid slave, I must say. But I promise y'all, I complained about my feet hurting, my back hurt. My feet, right now I can show you, my feet are kind of crusty, okay? But they kind of, they kind of crusty. But I'm just saying, like, it feels good. My legs aren't swollen. My feet aren't swollen. I was retaining a bunch of fluid. And I actually went to there's a lot of things that I've done that I haven't shared, but I did have like a checkup and stuff. I mean, here, like in Fort Myers, and I don't know about, I do have a doctor, back home in Mississippi, but I work in the hospital and shit. I can have checkups and all that stuff and physical and stuff. I don't know about like permanently, like, finding somebody here, but currently right now there is a doctor and stuff that I kind of like, do go to periodically or whatever and stuff. And it's so crazy because, and I've shared this with, obviously Keisha Josie, my dad, Cherry and stuff, but I haven't shared this on here, but so not when I first got to Fort Myers, but I remember when I first came to Florida, I remember going to a doctor and the doctor was like trying to put me, because I was so big. I'm not going to lie. I was big. I wasn't quite at 478, but I was still like maybe 460, 450, 460. I was just big, y'all. Like, I mean, I'm a big guy now, but I was big. I mean, like I'm talking and you hear this, or I'll sleep because I stopped breathing. Sleep apnea, pre-sleep apnea. I've had all of that. I've had the sleep study. I actually had a recent one now. Like I say recent, within 6 months. Y'all, everything looks so good. My lab worked good. I mean, everything. I never had high blood pressure, thank God, but my cholesterol was a little elevated. That has just like that's perfect. It's like, it's where it needs to be. That's why I say you can be skinny with high cholesterol, high blood pressure. You can be bigger, because I'm still a bigger guy, but you can be big with normal like lab work. Everybody's different, but I feel so much better. But yeah, that doctor wanted to put me like on a weight loss plan, like with pills and stuff. And I quickly, I'm not gonna lie. See, I'm lying, but I did decline. But I did. I definitely thought about it. But when I think about those things, then I lie and all that stuff. I never did hydroxycut or whatever, which is like over the counter. But you start to think about, like, I lie, for me, all it did was I just shit my pants every single second, right? Because I would have just a little bit of grease and I was shit, So that's not a great quality of life. But hydroxycut now has so many different recalls. So that's why I said I love Serena. But that and her being a role member and taking like pretty much his Ozempic, Mounjaro, and all that stuff. She's taking these shots. She looks amazing. I thought she looked amazing before. She looked amazing now. Y'all know I love Serena. I love her, but I don't know what is it going to be like a decade from now. You know what I'm saying? That's something that's alarming. And so I just want to do it natural. It's no shade to nobody, but it feels good to like go to the doctor, have these checkups, and then meet. And they say, well, what are you doing? How'd you do this? And I'm like, okay, I've stepped away from Popeyes. I stopped drinking Mountain Dew. Y'all know, look, Tracy, I know your ass in here. Now, I got on to you about them damn Mountain Dews, but you know how I drink them Mountain Dews. I would put them damn Mountain Dews down and Dr. Pepper's, not diet. I mean, I love diet drinks, but I put them damn Mountain Dews down like it wasn't nothing because it tastes so good. It's addicting, right? And so I had to really change my mindset and tell myself, okay, it's okay to not have this. It's okay to, if I do have it, but I just can't have a plethora of it. And that's even with this healthy stuff. Like I got a big bag of Reese's zero sugar candies. I might eat 3 a day, sometimes not even any in a day and stuff, whatever. I haven't had any thus far today, but it's just mindset. And again, that's what I was saying. I said, if you change your mindset, you really can change. You can change your life. You really can. You say you talk Tracy up. You did. Nobody wants to be skinny. Right? Exactly. Thank you so much. Thank y'all. A nice, healthy size is good. Skinny ain't it. Exactly. I am fem. Thank you so much, Shanta. You are. Yes, that was her, and she subbed to you. We were talking about you the other day. She felt the same, just feels familiar. We love us some good people. It's so rare nowadays. So when you find them, thank you so much. Shall I say I appreciate her, and you're so right, Shanti. Shanti, you know how we can. Maybe I don't come over to yours in a little bit. You don't come over to mine a little bit, which you just been freaking, you're super supportive. But you know how normal we are to each other, though. Like, I be talking about this. I be like, we never show hate towards each other. We be cool. Like, I can hop over to drills and stuff. Hey, like, cool fucking people. Like, for real. You got folks on here that's like, they're so demanding of your time, and they want you to be in every damn thing, everything. Like, that's not okay. Like, y'all know, y'all know. Tracy, we all know. We all trying to get it. We all are getting it. But it's the real ones that recognize the real. And it's just, it's just so crazy how people feel like, okay, they can just do that to folks. I never understood that. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not with it. You know, I think ultimately like that's what I'm looking at the comments. But I feel like that's exactly, and I know I'm so behind. I'm sorry, y'all, but that's exactly like why it's like you don't want to be dealing with folks, because folks be, you know what I'm saying, it's like they throw the shade and all this other damn nonsense. Ain't nobody got time for that. Like, do what you do. Do what you do. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, is Keisha them still asleep? I don't know. You know, that just, I don't know. I think about it like a certain thing sometimes and stuff, but thank y'all for just being normal, loyal, amazing people. Like, no fucking drama, no stress. I never felt stressed with you, Shanti, ever. When I tell you I just adore you so much, I really do. You and Vino are just fucking real, yo. Like, for real. Like, I can't express it, yo. I can't express it. I'm not even being funny. I can't express it. I just love real people. Gamma, when I met Gamma, like, and then I officially met Kim, I said, oh Lord, I love everything that this woman, that's entailed in this woman. I love it. I can't get enough of it. And when I feel like when I met Kim, I said, oh, hell yeah. Oh my gosh. I love the realness. Gemma, I appreciate you. And Shanti, when you said relatable, that's y'all. Y'all, like, that's just y'all. I thank God for my channel members. I thank God for y'all. Seriously. We get what you mean about the skin. Thank you so much. Right? Thank y'all so much. Labor Day, yes, better be 10, 15 pounds. If it's 1 pound, it's gonna be more than 1 pound, but that's a blessing though. I like to see the inches go. I'm a solid girl. You are. I mean, I think you look amazing though. But I understand again. But wait. I think I missed some stuff. Okay. You say you understand because of the pounds. Okay, gotcha. No, I'm not taking 1 pound. You know what, Gamma? You better tell my ass that. You better say it. You ain't gonna take 1 pound because you know why? You've been really watching what you're doing. I see it. I mean, I don't know if you can tell, but see, I can tell. Like, I think I'm super nosy though, but I still stay in my damn lane. But no, I can definitely see your weight loss. I can see it in your face as well. Like, when I say I can see it in your face, I'm talking about like with your spirit. You literally have mentally changed a lot with your mind. I can just see it. And so you mean to tell me you're not going to win? You're going to win every time with that change of mindset. You're going to win every time. But like I said, even if maybe sometimes the number may not be to your liking, I feel like this time definitely, maybe next time as well. But sometimes it may just be 2-3 pounds, but don't change that mindset. You know, just keep at it. I promise to God, like I'm telling you, like I know people say, oh my God, men lose weight faster than women, but me losing my mom and my best friends and, you know, constantly seeing all this death and all this sadness. I'm telling you, I would just eat my feelings, my emotion. What was that? Something just fell. Oh, it's a paper. I'm telling you, my mom is here. The spirits are here. Oh, look what fell. A craniotomy pack from the hospital. I keep all the packs to learn what's inside the packs, and it just fell out of nowhere. Where did it come from? Like, I'm not even playing. That's my mom saying, boy, I'm with you. I feel you, Mom. I really can feel her. I felt like there was something right here, you know. And you look, I got my silver play button in the back, but you see more and more. I'm kind of coming over to this side, like, am I going to see it again? I know some people may think that I'm on drugs, but I'm not on drugs. I'm just eating really good low-carb cheeseburgers. Thank you, Jesus. The scale of the devil. I mean, I'm not don't say that, Shanti. But it can be. I see what you're saying. It can definitely be. It can be mean. But I can tell you what it is. It's real though. It's real. It is real. Gamma said no. But Rooks, it will have been over, but it will have been over a month. Wow. Yeah, you're definitely gonna lose. I mean, come on, you're gonna lose over 1 pound. I mean, I can see it. I can see it. Y'all, I'm bugging my damn sister. I know she gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm gonna call her one more time. I feel so bad about doing this because Keisha ain't with this. But I promise you, I know this story is so good. She ain't picking up. That girl is getting her sleep as she deserves. Yeah. Keisha is tired. When I tell you, she probably ready to pop a cap in my ass because I keep bugging her. But when I need to stop. But I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get off of here. Wait, she calling back. Hey, Keisha. I'm so sorry. I know you sleeping and I know you're tired. But this is so random, and you ain't got to do it. But I'm on live right now, like I'm on a StreamYard, and because I was telling everybody like hear how I had to curse out this damn white man on the court this morning, and I said I'll be damned if my sister didn't have a situation last night, and she was telling me about it. But I said I was like if you can come up on the panel, but if not, it's okay. But I was like, you ain't even got to show yourself. You ain't got to put your camera on. But I was like, I wanted you to tell this story because I was like, you told it so good, had me fucking rolling. And I was just, I don't know. I was just like, it was just something that, everybody's like, it does seem like, white people are becoming more bold and, just more aggressive or whatever and stuff. And I was like, man, even my sister just went through, that. And like I said, I went through so much. You know what I'm saying? Like even just this morning with what was going on, which is crazy, Keisha. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'll tell you about it. But it was so, oh my God, it was crazy. But like I said, I knew you had a busy night and I know you're tired of stuff, but you don't got to. You don't have to. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, dang. Really? Wow. Oh, okay. I mean, so what I'm going to do when you come into the chat, I'll drop the link then and you can just click the link and then that way you can hop up. You can hop up, but you ain't got to show, like I said, you don't have to turn the camera on. No, you don't have to turn yours on. You have access to show yourself or not. Okay, no problem. Take your time. Okay, I love you too. All right, bye-bye. Okay, so she said that she be in a minute, so I have to look for Keisha. But hold on one second. Hey everybody, hey blessings, hot topics, part 2. Hey, oh my God, I'm so behind. Hey AV squad, I'm sorry, I'm so behind in the damn chat. Y'all know how I be doing. Shanti doesn't even look like a mother, let alone a grandmother. I know, right? Tracy, I weigh 163 pounds, haven't lost but a few health-wise. I have to exercise and diet. Tracy, you weigh. This is 163 pounds is the size of my damn arm right now. This is my arm, my shoulder right here. This is 163 pounds. You look good, Tracy. I think your titties are really big and nice. Okay, now I've always told you that. I know people say this. Does this Nico just tell this woman her titties big and nice? They are. They're big and beautiful. But like, I think, that's just really what it is. And I don't know. Like, I think so. I think just toning like your back and stuff, like giving yourself more strength. But you look amazing. You look amazing. You look amazing. Look, Shunty said, I wish I was 163 pounds. I'm kind of skipping to the bottom. But I know y'all like, did this dude just say that? Yes, I tell Tracy that all the damn time. And it kind of gets me in trouble, I think, with her man. Personally, my head is way too big to be skinny. I always want to be serving body, period. I know that's right. Nobody wants to be skinny. Oh, thank y'all so much. Tracy said hello, everyone in the chat. Thank you so much. You said right at 163 pounds, I wouldn't lose. I just tone, right? Yeah, and I think that I think that's really what Tracy. I think that's probably really what she's doing though. But when they say lose, I'm like, lose what? Like everybody's a little different, Kicker the Rook says happy Saturday. Thank you so much. It's an amazing damn Saturday, ain't it? Hold on 1 second. Because the comments are weird on here. Right, we get it. Oh Lord. Okay. This StreamYard just gets me. Yes, Shanti, it hurts my feelings all the time. Okay, hey Keisha. Okay, she coming. Yeah, she's gonna come. So I said, you don't have to show yourself. That's why I was saying about Liam. I'm like, I don't want anybody to ever feel like when they come onto the panel, they have to show themselves. Like, I want everybody comfortable. You could even start a YouTube channel and never show your face. Terrence, I'm going to start the Terrence movement. I walked a mile this morning and did the stairs. You're inspiring folks. You better stop now. First of all, blessings, your skinny ass. But but that's amazing though. That's so good for your health. It really, really is. I can't tell you how many times. Look, you better look at my Elevator Chronicles. I did Elevator Chronicles. I would do like 2-3 of them shorts every day. I wouldn't dare walk on the steps because my body was aching so bad. It would hurt so bad. But now, like I know, like I'm still a bigger guy, so but I can run. Like I can run like a mile, 2 miles without stopping. My right-handed guy, I can. And I thank God. I thank God I'm able to do that. But that's amazing though. How isn't that beautiful? Wow, come on, man. That is so dope, yo. That's so great. I appreciate you saying that, but you know what? Start the Blessings Hot Topics Part 2 movement. Because you know why? You putting in the effort, you putting in the work. Gamma, you putting in the work. You guys are putting in the work. When Tracy, when your ass get on that when you get on that damn stepper, you get on that treadmill, you putting in the work. You put in the work. You guys are doing amazing. Y'all look amazing too. I'm not just saying it. You look amazing. You're doing amazing. That's awesome. Rooks, I'm on Ozempic for diabetes and will help me lose weight, but I'm scared to take it. You know, Tracy, at the end of the day, like I said, I don't know. I know for a fact people losing on it, but there's somebody who lost a lot of weight here on social media. That ain't on social media at the moment. And this individual was like, oh, yeah, I lost so much weight and working out, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, but you're forgetting to tell people. That's why I don't like that. You're selling a dream because some of these people are going to be like, that's why I say, Gamma, if you do lose a pound, that's a blessing. It's a loss. But you're going to lose more than a pound. But I'm just saying, like, I don't want to tell somebody, okay, oh, do this, and you're going to lose 18 pounds in a month like I did. That's not realistic because we all lose differently. The same if people doing this whole like Ozempic and this and this and this and that. Like you telling people, oh, you're gonna lose this much, but you're not telling people the whole story of okay, well, you cut back, but you're taking Ozempic, you're taking Mounjaro, who that actually suppresses the appetite. So you don't want to eat as much. Right now, I can eat a goddamn house. Okay, but at the end of the day, when I do it, when I eat. Let me just say this. When I eat, I get full and sometimes I just try to eat through that, but no, I got to tell myself stop it. And that's what I do. I tell myself stop. And I only eat once. I only eat once a day. Oh, that's Keisha. Okay, now how do I do this again? Okay, let me copy this. Hey, Keisha, I want to say good morning to you, but it is later in the afternoon. But in Mississippi and in Memphis too, right, Shanti, it's 2:34 y'all way, right? Y'all Central Standard Time, if I'm not mistaken. You too, Shanti, ain't you Central Standard Time? Exactly, Terrence. I say do what you want, but tell the truth so that people don't have false hope. Exactly. Stop all this, because for real, folks be like, I'm gonna lose 100 pounds like he did, or 100 pounds like she did. And be fucking like, and then they'd be like, well, damn, I'm down 10 pounds, but it's been 6 months now, and you know, because those people can eat so much and eat what they like. Well, really, they start to not eat as much, but they can eat the food still and still lose weight. That's exactly what Ozempic does. I mean, honestly, it's gonna curb the appetite, but you can still have Pizza Hut, Papa John's, all that shit. I mean, I'm telling you, I'm not lying. There's a woman, on social media, but also it's a plethora of people taking it to the hospital, and these people eat. The hospital sometimes have like food trucks. They eat the food truck every time it comes, and they still doing the damn thing. They still doing it. Did I drop it? Keisha, did I drop the link? She said, hey, everyone in the chat. Keisha, that's the link there. If you can click the link. Say, hey, Kick with the Rooks. Yes, 2:34. Okay. I was like, yes, Central Standard Time. Yeah, thank you so much for confirming that. Because I be all over the place. I forget sometimes. But definitely, I mean, it is like, it's just some people who they can just eat. I mean, they can eat whatever they want to eat. They're gonna lose weight still because that shit really works. But what happens down the line? And Tracy, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just thinking, like, honestly, I love Serena Williams. I don't agree with what she is doing, but again, Serena Williams she's getting her paper, you know. And let me tell you, I do love her, and I respect her even more because she wasn't real honest in the beginning. She literally lost the weight because of basically the Ozempic, the Mounjaro, or whatever. Like, she's taking it's like 5-6 of them that you can take. And I forgot what the whole thing of it is, but that's what she do. That's what she's doing, and that's how she lost the 31 pounds. She looks great. I thought she looked great before, but at the end of the day, to each his own. Your body is your body. Let me just put it like that too. Let me not get it misconstrued. Your body, you can do what the fuck you want to do. It's your body. But I do feel like people need to just be honest, and that's why I said I'm happy that Serena, ended up exposing what she did. Because I ain't gonna lie, I think Britney Spears did it. I think Kelly Clarkson did it. A lot of celebrities have done it. I mean, I have insurance through Lee Health, and I can get it for pennies on a dollar. But my right hand to God, I have never taken any of that, and I will not take it. Because at the end of the day, if it takes me to get into this, Lord willing, when I'm 40. If it take me 2 damn more years to lose another 40, 50 pounds, so be it. I'm not taking any of that damn mess. I'm not doing it. Already, I know for a fact with sugar alcohols and certain things that I am consuming, already that can probably have some type of effect. So at the end of the day, the sun can have an effect on your damn body. You can, some people like acquire, skin cancer or whatever stuff 10 years from now and stuff. So what does these things do that aren't as natural? What do they do? That's why I said I do try my best to look at things and not and take so much sugar, alcohols, and things like that and stuff, whatever. So it's very important. But all I'm saying, I'm not trying to make this live stream about like a health guru or stuff, but I'm just saying be honest to yourself, be honest to others, because I think that it goes a long way. My opinion. Do what makes you have to just be careful. Absolutely. But I must say, when you do things like for instance, people talk about the Celsius. I'm gonna drink this damn Celsius. Oh, that's so bad for you. Okay. I ain't saying when you stuffing your face with them damn Cajun fries from I was gonna say KFC, but from Popeyes, I ain't saying shit. That's the deal too. So I'm staying in my lane, but also I'm being honest about what I'm doing. And that's all I'm saying. Because with 1,500 and going on the vacation, wait, my 1,500, my brothers is 25, must not be meant for me. Oh, like 1,500 for the Ozempic shit? Because with 1,500 and I'm going on vacation, I know that. Damn, that's how much it is. I ain't know it was that much. Blessing Hot Topics Part 2 said, my aunt is like that. She used to eat whatever she wants, and now she has a new heart. She took advantage of being able to eat whatever, and she ended up with clogged arteries and triple bypass. But thank you, Jesus. She got a new heart. That's a beautiful thing. I love when I hear that, because people that they down organ donation so much. But I'm telling you, I've done so many organ procurements, which is taking the organs out of the body. But then I've done so many organ transplants, which is putting those organs back into other people's bodies. And I've done so many open hearts, so many lungs, so many kidneys. I mean, for a patient to make urine on the table, you'd be like, thank you, Jesus. God is so good. It's all God, because it's not us. Did Keisha ever get the link? I told her she doesn't have to even show the camera. Keisha, are you still here? Blessing Hot Topics. Oh, wow. Okay, wait 1 second. And hey, Blessing Hot Topics, too.
I'm gonna bless your panel. How about them apples?
I love that. Thank you. Keisha, it's not letting her in. Oh.
Tell her to go through Chrome. Tell her to try and go through Chrome versus Safari.
Okay, so Keisha, try and go through Chrome versus Safari, you said, right?
Yeah, versus tell it, because sometimes if I'm going through Safari, it comes through weird. So she has to come through another what do they call it? Like another
software.
You know what I'm
another,
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Like another software like platform.
Yeah.
Tracy.
So tell her to try that way. But no, I was saying that I was gonna start the Terrence movement, because you are inspiring. So hey, Tracy, pretty Tracy. Because you are inspiring so many people and you don't even know it. Like, you don't know it. People tell me, and I was like, you know what? I said, I'm gonna surprise him. I'm gonna say we're gonna start the Terrence movement, because you're inspiring people to really like get out there and do what they're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Or what they want to do, and you're encouraging them where they don't feel like they're in the back of the classroom. You know?
Exactly.
So that's a good thing.
And with all the fake stuff or the antics or like look, follow me and I could just pay me $100.
Being you.
Like like get out there, walk, do things.
Just get out there, walk, and do what's gonna make you happy. Sometimes, just you're being natural. You come through very natural.
Thank you. Oh
my God. You're welcome. Tracy, I love your hair, babe. She's on mute.
Thank you.
You're welcome,
Tracy.
All right, I'm gonna leave you guys together, okay?
Bless it. God bless you.
Oh, why you gotta leave us?
Bless.
You want me to stay, girl? I've been out all morning because my son had football. My life is just surrounded by my child. But he had football film training. And so I've been up since 7:00 this morning, and I had did the bleachers and walked the track while he was at football training.
Not the bleachers.
Yeah.
Ran up the
I got
stairs
to get back into it.
Wow.
And I order my rackets.
That's awesome.
So I asked my oldest son I asked him to join me sometimes.
That is so awesome. I love that.
Well, thank you. But yeah, I just got in the house, so I'm gonna let you guys enjoy and let someone else come up because yeah, I literally just walked in the house.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank
God
you.
bless you and Tracy and the whole chat. Bye, you
Thank you
guys.
so much, Blessed. Oh my gosh. She is so amazing. Just such good energy. Oh my gosh, today. Okay, all right, Tracy. Hello, beautiful. Tracy getting her ass up. Okay. Keisha.
Don't y'all be looking at me because y'all see I got on a bonnet.
Is that a surgery thing?
No, it's a I'm tired thing.
No, the magazine.
Oh yeah, that's yours. I just got it out the mailbox.
Get out. Why is it not coming here? As a new one?
Why y'all to sit it down first? Hell.
No. I'm saying I thought because some of them come here. Anyway, I love you. I miss your pretty face. I miss you so much.
Yeah, see this
I
lady
miss
face.
you. Oh.
This face ain't pretty.
Okay, so I don't want to keep you too long, but look, Shawty said Miss Gloria knows she blessed y'all with some beautiful smiles. Oh my gosh, Shanti.
Oh, thank you.
So sweet. Oh, so Keisha, okay, so can you tell them?
My brother got me in this dang chat.
Keisha, this is so damn apropos though. This is a live stream for this because the title is it racism or is it ignorance?
Okay.
That's when I said hello.
Well, Terrence said hello. He walking around here. He said, what's up?
I know, right? It's hot as hell though, probably right.
It is.
Keisha said, I'm sorry, Keisha, kicking with the rooks says, Keisha girl, we mamas, we get it. We be tired. I know that's right. Oh,
girl, my kids have me running.
Look at this. Gamma says your mother has another twin. Oh, I swear.
When it comes to attitude, of course.
So, like I said, this is live stream, Keisha. I'm telling you, Keisha, I cussed this damn man. Now, I said for a minute, I was like, oh Lord, I know you got me on the bail. But I don't want. I'm too pretty for jail. But these people, I'm telling you, when I say these people, not
did you
right,
say you too friendly for jail?
Too pretty for jail. But it's not. Look, I do. I really do. From the bottom of my heart, I feel like they doing too much. And your story last night, I'm like, I could. You heard me. I'm like, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Hold on, 1 minute. Say what?
Oh, thank you so much, kicking it. Okay. Wait. You said Gemma Wright Johnson too. Yeah, we got the big ass jaws and everything.
Man, the big faces.
Be losing all kind of weight. Still got this big ass face.
My show ain't going nowhere. I mean, it's like I stood in line. The Lord gave me a top. He gave me cheeks and a face, and he didn't give me nobody ass. I'm sitting around here, my husband talking about bend over so I can iron my shirt.
Oh my! Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
That's how he been with that 20 years.
I know that's right. 20 years. That's crazy. Y'all look like y'all in y'all damn 20s. Okay, so Keisha, you wanna start it? Like your story?
Oh, let me tell you. You do not know. And I told all the same thing. You do not know what people going through and how that is, but it's too many people, and I'm not even gonna say just white, black, and all in between to have this entitlement thing going on lately. And it's a no-go. It's a no-go. And yesterday was not my day. There was so much going on. I was running back and forth. I was already stressed out. And I really don't let the kids go anywhere. Like I let them go places, but like big events without me. And they had a first home game last night. I didn't want to go. I was tired because Junior just had a track meet the night before. And we didn't get home till 1 a.m. And then I still had payroll, so I had not slept. When I finished payroll at 4, I laid down and got back up at 5 to cook breakfast and get them ready for school. Then when they got ready for school, he had practice afterwards. So we had practice to 6. And then they went to the game at 7. I was already dead. So I was like, I'm not going. So PJ was like, but mama, we really want to go. And I was like, all right. I apple tracked them. And I said, okay, I'm going to let y'all go. Everything was smooth because they know how to control and maintain themselves. They know one slip up and it's over with. 24/7 lockdown. So come around the game is like in the fourth quarter, and Junior texts me. He's like, Mom, the game got 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. I said, all right, I'm headed to the school because the field is nowhere from our house. Like their school is like in the country. So I head out to the field. I'm sitting out there waiting. So, people start coming out and everything. So they come and they get in the car. I'm like, how the game was, how everything was. So everybody, they was like, it was good. Prince like, Mama, this woman was yelling in my face, and that set me off right then.
Lord Jesus.
I said, what you talking about? So he was like, this little boy was taking 4 Gatorade bottles and throwing them and hitting the black kids. Just the black kids with the Gatorade bottles. So he bust one of Prince's friends in the stomach, and it literally bruised the little boy. So they started telling the little boy, stop doing that. Don't be throwing bottles. You done hurt our friend. He's still throwing bottles. So at this point, his mama, whoever she want to be, come up, and she tell them, no, when my children are tall, all his homeboys are tall, but they 9 and 10 years old. And the boy who was throwing the bottles, he was 9. So she apparently grabs my son by the arm and is like, hey, don't you, y'all are bullying a 9-year-old, and don't you? And my son was like, no, your son was hitting people with bottles and he hit my friend. You're lying. Now I'm listening to my son's version of the story, and any mama know we're gonna listen to our babies. Now me personally, Terrence, you know me, I can tell when they lying.
No, that's right.
Okay, you want something because you done did this, that, and the third. Prince know I will cut off all freedom and access, and I know he wasn't lying. But as soon as he's telling me the story, my phone rings, and it's his best friend, Mama. And I'm like, what's good? She was like, you went at the game. I was like, nah, girl, I was so tired. She was like, oh, I had it. Like, you had it. You had what? She was like, girl, this white woman was yelling in Prince's face. And she said, you raised him well, because all he was saying was, yes, ma'am. She said, I stopped him from saying, yes, ma'am. She said, I told him, don't say nothing else, because this woman shouldn't be yelling in your face. You not her, child or whatever. And she said, she told Prince, like, come behind me, walk away. And she told the girl, she was like, look, that's not your child. If you got an issue with a child, you go find a parent, which is accurate. She said, or an adult. And she told Prince, you don't have to answer to her, whatever. And she said, the girl, like, had a smirk, whatever. She was like, okay. She said, if she had said anything else, we would have drugged her. I was like, that's it. You yelling in my child's face, you put your hands on him. Those 2 violations right there. And I was already in bed clothes.
Don't touch your kids.
Don't touch him. And I was like, the touch part, all the yelling, the touch what took me out the game. I was like, what she look like? So she described him. So I told Prince, I said, the woman's still here, because I'm finna go into this game with a bonnet and pajamas on. It's just that serious to me. So they went and looked for it. They was like, nah, she ain't here. So I'm the queen of petty, though, but don't play with my children. So his homegirl then was with him. And I was like, they was like, well, that's her daughter hang with that clique right there. I was like, well, go over there and ask the clique, because her daughter's still here. Just act like y'all trying to hang out. So they go over there. They asked, was the girl still there? They was like, yeah, she in the gate. I told all of them, track her down. They went in there. They found her. They came back. They said, we found her. I said, all right, let me go introduce myself. So I go in the game. She's standing back there, and I can't stand when you hang around people with me. I can fight my own battles. But if we came together, we fighting together. If you pick on my sister, you picking on me. If you pick on my best friend, you picking on me. We all gonna fight, and we all look ignorant. If I come up to you and there's 6 of them up there, and a whole dude up there as well. So she's standing up there, and I walk. Everybody smile. I said, Prince, which one is? He said, that one. I said, hey, you. I said, your son had an issue with my son tonight. She was like, yeah. I said, first and foremost, if my son had an issue or you had an issue, you supposed to hunt down his parent. I said, but you didn't. I said, what I'm told, and I'm not even going to say what I'm told through my child. What I'm told through grown people out here is that you grabbed my son's arm and you were yelling in his face. Before she could open her mouth, I said, bitch, let me tell you a few things. You don't touch my child and you don't yell in his face. I will take this hair off my head and I will walk a mud hole in your ass out here in this damn football field. She looking at me stupid, but don't know that I'm actually really fucking that crazy, because I was taking my wig off and beat the fuck out of you. Don't play with my kids. I told you come out better going out here and playing this goddamn game day traffic. And my son,
you know her fat ass can do that.
I know. I told her she sitting up there like she a bodybuilder. I said, bitch, I don't care how big you is. I said, your side don't intimidate me. I'm from the motherfucking projects. Fuck with me wrong and I'm gonna get real projectish. Stop playing with me. Don't touch my children. Don't talk to my children. I said, matter of fact, Don't address any child out here that's not yours, because in the event that the tables were turned, if somebody came up to your child like that, you'll have a problem. And you have every right to have a problem, because we don't have no right to talk to your child. You come and address parents. I don't address nobody's kid. And I've been to plenty of events where I see a kid doing something wrong, especially when my children out there, or they doing something, to get them in trouble, but they, going out of line. I be like, excuse me, where's your mom?
Being kids,
because it's time for me to talk to your mom. I said, don't you ever motherfucking address my children. I said, you don't have any idea what kind of day I done had. And I hate to tell you, ma'am, I will take all my frustration out on your big ass. That's just that. And your size do not intimidate me. I will pick up something out here and lay your ass completely.
You better fucking say it, Lorraine.
Child. So then here come this big, just big.
It ain't nothing off goddamn limits.
Nothing. I'll fight a bitch.
I can be a paraplegic or somebody with a
don't matter.
Well, the fake leg, I'm gonna take that motherfucker off and beat him with it.
Exactly. And I don't care about no age. I'll fight a 60-year-old about my fucking children. Y'all come out better playing with my husband, and I don't even play by him, but don't play about them children that I laid down and the doctor said push. Don't play about them. Don't play about them.
No, that's
and
right.
And then here come that dude, and one dude in the whole situation. He a big dude. He sitting down here phone. I guess he felt like he got the balls up. You had the right plan. You got the wrong woman. Let me tell you, he turned around. I'm approaching you like a woman. I said, shut the fuck up.
So when you told me that,
this is the conversation between two women. I said, I'm dealing with
her.
I don't talk to men. I don't deal with men. I don't cuss and argue with men, because I stay in my lane. My lane is with this bitch right here. My lane is not with you. I said, now, if you want me to put somebody in your lane, let me call my husband. That's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother situation you don't want to happen. People out there were like, nah, you don't want that. You don't want that. And you don't. So you stay over there in that corner, shut the fuck up while I talk to her. He started talking. I said, I guess you initiating yourself to be a bitch. I said, I don't deal with men. I didn't say I won't. I just said I don't. I'm not, you know how they say, a woman come up, and I believe in the fact, I don't believe in hitting women as a man, but I believe, like, if you step out of your place and you act like a man, then you get punished like one. Therefore, I don't step to no man's face, even though I will fight a motherfucking man. Have done it, will do it.
Yo.
Have done it,
like
will
Mama
do
would
it.
say,
Don't care.
like Mama, don't touch nobody.
Don't touch nobody. And then what I tell you, don't put your hands on my fucking child.
Why would she fucking do that?
They sitting back there whispering like they scaring somebody. Do you see me? My weave glue ain't accurate. My clothes ain't matching. These high slippers. I'm a bitch that don't care at this point. So y'all is not scaring me out here. I told him, not scaring me. I said, if we really want to take it there, because, I love my children and I like them to go to all events. I don't want to get banned from their school. I said, I'll be sitting outside the gate. I said, in just case y'all think y'all got one up on me, my pistol is loaded on the front seat. I don't go nowhere without that motherfucker. That's my Visa card. Play with me not. I will shoot your big ass out here.
Look.
So if y'all want to take it outside the gate,
and call me, because I can dispose of them back.
And know this, I walked my ass out that gate and I didn't even sit on my car. My husband's cousin had pulled up in front of me because she was like, what's going on? She said, that big bitch over there. I said, exactly. She was like, you strapped? Exactly. And I said, right down the top of the hood of that car. They stayed inside the gate. They didn't want to come out. If you ain't do nothing wrong, I'm not no bully. I'm not finna mess with you, try to assault you, try to fight you. But I will defend myself and my kids. And fuck how it turned out. And make sure, like, because you know that you're by yourself and, you have your children, but it's other people. I ain't never by myself. I got a little black friend.
You know that?
I ain't never by myself. I ain't never by myself. Then when I walked off, my son's friend, she's so retarded. She can't because this is a serious matter. And so when the girl raised up out the wall, anybody who ever been in a situation like that, y'all know how when people try to assert themselves like they So she come off the wall like she want to show me her shoulder. Bitch, I got shoulder. The fuck? You do not tell me. So his friends started laughing. Then everybody looking at me. That's when you realize, like, damn. So my baby like, Mama, everybody thought you was sweet. They looking at you crazy. I am sweet.
Very so. Very much so.
So I would do anything for anybody. Give you the shirt off my back, whether it fit or not. Feed a motherfucker I can't stand. But you're not going to play with my motherfucking tears. You're not going to do that. You're not going to burn the motherfucking house down with me and you both in it to get to you if you did something foul to my children. It's a mechanism in me that don't fuck around and find out. Leave them alone. And anybody know, I tell like before I dropped my kids off at the game, I told the teachers and everything. I said, if y'all see them getting out of line or doing something they shouldn't do, because I believe in the village as well, straighten them and call me. But those are teachers. Bitch, I don't know you, and you don't know me, and you don't want to get to know me because there's 6 motherfucking people that live in my head that are ready to jump your ass. Leave me alone.
Damn, so I remember it was 5. So it's another. See,
it's a whole no. And one of them was trying to tell me to be good.
6 of them.
That's like I told my husband overnight, leave me alone. And I'm like that with everybody, like I'm sweet and I'm quiet, just like my husband. Would you mind picking me up? I told him the other night, I said, boy, my mom is in the back of my head telling me to do something to you. Please go on the hell on, leave me alone.
Go, run!
I'm lying to you. You know what I'm lying to you. Leave me alone. I don't know somewhere. I don't get what the people are so entitled and that they can do and say whatever they want to do, and you cannot do that. I'm not gonna get in your lane. I'm gonna mind my business. I tell my kids that mind the business that pay you. But what you not gonna do is disrespect my children, get loud with my children, or put your hand on my fucking children. Bitch, I will beat your motherfucking ass and meet you in hell to finish it. Don't play by my kids.
And you know damn well, like you said, the tables were turned. Keisha, she wouldn't want nobody doing that to her damn kids.
And they said she was out there just screaming, just loud. But I guarantee y'all, God, I swear to God, y'all. When I walked my wobbly ass up there, and then I told her, this wasn't
you ain't wobbling.
Boy, I was wobbling, tearing. I walked by the whole football field. Get what I told her when I first made it up there. I said, I'm already fucking mad. I said, I had to walk across the field to find your big ass, and I'm out of breath. And that right there made me want to fight all by itself. I'm out of shape. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't fucking breathe. And if I had to whoop her ass out of breath, it would have been an instant. I told her, you already pinned me out and print them free and laughing. Y'all, I had a heart attack trying to find. I'm trying to see how she got her big ass across the back part of that field so quick, y'all. That's a big ass football field. She was in the back of the football field. I'm walking. Can't barely breathe. When I got there, I was so out of breath. I had to catch myself before I could speak to her. And I told her, I said, I'm already mad because I had to walk all the way back here and I'm out of breath.
Oh, Lord.
But I ain't gonna lie, she didn't say nothing. When I cut off, she didn't say nothing. They just stood up there looking stupid.
Look.
Just don't say nothing to my children. Somebody inboxed me last night. I don't know if it was, because I told her, I said, if you got somebody, you want to gather up a crew, meet me outside. Because everything I went, and anybody on here know, when y'all go through something and you done had a rough day, that's why I don't play with people anyway, because you never know where a person's mind is.
Absolutely. Keisha, facts. For real.
And and I'm telling people on this panel, I got several cars, but I got one car I ain't drove in almost a year. And my husband was like, you just wasting money. It's just sitting up there, you need to drive it. So for fuck's sake, I started driving this mug the other day. So before this woman pissed me off, y'all, I'm sitting in my car and my boy's like, Mama, the car smells funny. You know when you ain't drove something in a long time, or you take clothes out the car, they smell. That's just that car been sitting up in the shed smell or in the garage smell. Don't worry about it. And I'm just sitting there, and all these people come and they walking past me and they're talking. I didn't know they were talking to me. So this one woman said my name. She was like, Keisha, get out the car. And I'm like, what? Y'all, my car was on fire.
Wow.
So I'm already mad about that. And then I got so much going on, work, ripping and running. I didn't know my son had to track me to Tupelo when I'm working in Columbus. So I done had to drive back, get dressed last minute to run to Tupelo, been there all day. Then my damn car catch on fire. Then you want to grab my son and talk crazy?
Wow.
I would beat you for the all in the new. Then I'm sitting up there, whoever said kicking with the roots, why the girl, I was walking up there like this. But I was gonna get a whole new look. I was gonna be revived when I got on her ass. I was wobbling the breathing hole.
A resurrection. Okay, come on. I cannot, but all the things you done gone through, and that's what I'm saying. I cannot believe. Like I can't believe this story. Why was she? Okay, don't say shit, but don't put your hand. Don't even like I said, the man. Like I know you don't know the story because I know you was wrestling and stuff, but the man grabbed the damn squeegee thing out of my hand this morning. And before I know, I said it would behoove you to get the fuck. It would behoove you to mind your fucking business. Get the fuck back. And I mean,
Get out my face.
I'm going the fuck off, and I'm like, oh Lord, why do they want to bring this Negro out of us?
That's what happened. And you know what? A lot of them like that around here. And I'm not gonna say everybody y'all because you don't label people.
Exactly.
They're like that, and in all different aspects. Like you know how I am now. Again, everybody, I am big on my children, and I'm big on certain things. Like, and I just keep it real. Anybody who know me know I keep it real. I know what it's like to go without. I know what it's like to have a lot. I know what it's like to have a little. I know what it's like to. I go the other day, Terrence. I'm on that big fat shit. I had a taste for 3 different types of food. I bought all 3 different types. My big ass ate them too. But point being,
wait, let me guess.
Like
KFC, extra crispy, no, not pizza, Domino's, light on the cheese.
Domino, and what else?
Damn.
It's
gotta be something. It's gotta be something from the cook place, the fancy country store place.
Yeah, I had that earlier. So 4 types. I don't know. I paid my Taco Bell. And I hadn't had Taco Bell in so long, so I had got Taco Bell too. So yeah, I got Domino's, KFC, Taco Bell, and I had Country Kitchen earlier. Honey, I'm telling you, my big ass ate that. But
I know that's right. You better
hungry as well. And I'm not big on that. You know, Terry, we know what it's like to split a meal. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about no big
three
meal.
chicken wings.
I'm talking about 3 chicken wings with 3 kids. A wing apiece. You know, I know what it's like to mom and dad had to borrow.
My fat ass took the roll because Keisha Joe said do too much bread.
Yeah, we ain't do the roll, so he gonna take the roll. We call it slim slow. Yeah, you know, I know what it's like, you know, Joe them had to borrow a car to get us to school. And no matter what you think, I'm blessed. And I tell God, thank you every day. I went from my dad and mama had to borrow a car, so I got 6 of them cars in the yard. Take your pick. That's a blessing. And I'm doing my kids like that. You know, like, they go to school, they got a lunch account. I put money in their lunch account. There's a store at the school. I give them cash for that, too. Then my ass pack a snack. Terrence, you just stayed over here. Y'all, that's me, though. And I pack my big snack bag, because what if you get to the store and they ain't got what you want? You know, or what if the lunchroom don't sell what you want? I don't never want my child to come home and say they were hungry, because I've been there and done that. And they not going. If they don't have to go through something I went through, they not going through it.
Absolutely.
So one day, Junior left his snack box. So I wanted to take it up to the school. This is no joke, y'all. This woman comes out there, y'all know. She said, I be seeing they backpacks every day. She said they be in there just buying stuff at the store, and then they snack bags enough to feed the whole class. I wish I got food stamps. Bitch, I wish I did too.
Wow.
If somebody would give me food stamps, I'd be the first bitch in line swiping the card.
First of all, we ain't ashamed of that.
But
we wish we could get it.
We make too much money. Exactly. Who's gonna be ashamed? Not me.
Like, okay, but why does it have to be? Why does it have to be an assumption that you
ain't saying
that you
nobody
receive
else,
it?
but my snack bags be so packed, you assume that I receive food stamps.
Now, what is that? Is that ignorance or is it racism?
No. But you know what? Same school, different teacher. They call you to tell you how your kid's doing. So she was calling me to tell me how they were doing, saying they were doing so good in class, their grades good. She said, I wanted to ask you something. Hold on, y'all. And I said, yeah. She said, and I've heard this plenty of times, they don't wear the same outfit twice. If they do, you just got to be careful when you see them. I'm big on clothes and how my kids' appearance is. So it's a teacher on the phone with me. She said, I have a question, but she said they always have on something neat and clean and new. She said, I don't think I've ever seen them wear the same thing twice. And I'm just like, where this going? And she was like, and they always check on each other. They come to the classroom. She said, and I just can't keep my kids from fighting. She said, but how do you do that as a single mom and then like no job? Huh?
I was like, what?
And then no job. Like, where you get the fucking no job part from? Because I'm always there, because I always show up, because I'm at every event. But what they got to do with it, why do you, and then ask me, she's like, how do you do it as a single parent with no job?
Wow.
Jamon said, you must have grown because you didn't cuss out. I said, only because it's your teacher. I said, thank you. And I said, just like that, because I had the person on this side of my head was saying, cuss that bitch out. The person on this side was saying, keep it professional.
Absolutely.
And I was like, I'm not, and I didn't even go into detail. I said, well, I'm not single. I said, I've been married for 20 years. See, my husband, he provides. So he's always on the road. But come Friday evening, I said, he's at home. And Friday during the weekend, we're gonna spend time with our kids, and I'm gonna get my fucking in that I couldn't get in during the week.
Nasty.
That's how that go. And I said on the no job part, I said I'm a DM and been one for almost 20 years. So guess what I do? I make my own schedule. Come and go as I please, and the check still gonna be in my account on Friday. Hallelujah. Oh, thank you. So, but
amen.
You speculate, and I think they do that a lot. And it's not. And I hate to say it's a color thing, but it is. That's just like Prince, another teacher, y'all. It's teachers. They always. He was saying he couldn't wait for the summer. And they was actually in class, what you gonna do during the summer? And he was like, I can't wait for the summer. I'm gonna ride around with my daddy in his big truck. That is a child. All you do is say, okay, and carry on with everybody else in the classroom. Ask them what they're gonna do. And I got a call about this. No, she stopped my child and said, well, Prince, let me make sure you're accurate on that. You're probably gonna ride with your daddy this summer if the company he works for allows him to let you go, because that's not his truck. That's the company's truck. Oh, okay. So you want to correct my little baby on riding in his daddy's truck? I said, okay, that's cool.
Oh, don't you love this shit? I love it.
Jamon wanted to cut up so bad. I said, no. I got this, because I see these people. I'm at every parent meeting. I'm the period at the parent meeting. Sentence, period. I'm just sitting there.
Some people say period with the T.
I got a little D. I got a little education. I was sitting up there, and it was just like a week later. We at the parent meeting, and she run the table. I can't stand her. She run the table. So I'm walking up there and stuff. She's like, "You ready for summer?" I was like, "Yeah, are you?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm playing with my kids, and we do a little stuff." I said, "Yeah, we'll take a few vacations. And we'll do a little stuff too." I said, but I said it purposely. I said, but your prince is really ready so he can ride with his daddy. She was like, yeah, he said he was gonna ride in the truck with his daddy. I ain't going to the, knowing what you said. We're gonna play it out like this. She was like, oh yeah, he said he was ready to ride with his daddy. I was like, yeah. She was like, what company does you have to work for? I said, Katie Logistics. She said, oh yeah, I know that company. I said, I know, because your husband has applied a few times. That's my company, Hope.
Grab this fucking microphone.
Kaylin is our daughter that passed away. I said, Kaylin is our daughter that passed away, so the company is named after her. That is Prince Big Truck. Actually, that one is really his. It's in his name. That's it. That's the truck he practiced driving. That belongs to him.
That's right.
We don't work for nobody. We work for us. That's why we do what we want. I was like, your husband has applied a few times. You could have just picked her mouth up and put it back together. Oh, I wasn't aware, but now you are.
Uh-huh. And
y'all have a good summer.
And you handle that so well. See, I gotta stop. And I know you've been working on like cursing. See, I still just be cursing people.
I've been working on last night. The Lord wasn't so pleased.
Well, no, but see, that woman deserved that.
She asked for it.
It absolutely. I mean, it was you handled that like you were supposed to handle that.
Man, it was smoke coming through the gap. I was mad at him.
Because it should be no more issues.
No, it shouldn't. I don't want to.
I keep saying it would behoove these. It would behoove these cunt bastards to stop being so damn stupid. It would behoove them.
The language that you have.
You know, I be calling people cunt bastards
all day long.
I'm gonna have to get a damn shirt with it, some kind of way.
I might get you one. I might get you one.
But the one I got on right now, I didn't have this on the tennis court. Maybe I should have had it on.
There's something wrong with you. What the bottom of it say?
I'm disturbed enough already.
Oh my God. You retarded. I got two and one that say, I'm petty. Please pray for me. And the other one said, please don't be a salty bitch with this bitch. Don't do it. It's all good. I'm sweet and kind until I'm sour. But I'm always happy.
Well, yeah, and you know what? And see, and that's us naturally, though. You know, we happy for others. We help others. You don't want no smoke. That's why we don't bring no smoke. We don't give it. I'm telling you. That's why I said this story in the way that you tell it, Keisha. I'm telling you, you've been through so much, of course, because, like I said, predominantly, white folks and all that stuff, which we have nothing against. What did our mom do with white people?
We don't even want to go there.
Like,
and just for everybody to know, you know, our mom is half white and she didn't care. Our
like
granddaddy white as
I
well.
think people don't understand. Like, we, like, I forget. Of course, we see color, but we've been around this. You know, I mean, and I don't know. Like, I don't like when the black folks say, "Oh, you trying to be white because you play golf, you play tennis, you swim, you do this." Why am I trying to be white? Like, no, I'm Terrence. Like, that's why I say
I get that all the time by the way I talk. They was like, "Oh, you
exactly.
talk like you're a white woman." No, I talk like I went to school.
I don't understand that.
I talk like I got sense. I got a little
Exactly. People are
but
so
that's
bothered.
everybody's perception.
Like you said, and I think you said it beautifully. You don't even want to put labels on people.
I don't.
You know, but look how people are. I mean, it's just sad. It's sad. That's why I said I wanted you to share this story because this is perfect. I can't believe that. It's crazy how. And Shirley was like, "Man, we gotta be family." I swear, like, you know, I go through so much, and it's like you going through the same thing, and it's just it just every single time. And I'm like, I'm telling you, like even with Gamma, with, you know, her getting her car towed, and then my car being towed. I said, what are the damn chances we get our car towed in the same damn weekend?
I'm telling you, it's everywhere. It's everywhere, and it's in every aspect. Like, I remember, I don't know if I told you, you remember when I was pregnant with Kaylin, and I didn't know nothing about being pregnant. I didn't have nobody to go to, and, you know, female wise, you know, they could talk me through everything. So at that point, you know, dog, they ain't had no kids or nothing yet. So I was doing everything on my own, and it's widespread, rampant, and that's what I think about it. Like, I remember calling up to, I'm not gonna mention the doctor. But I remember calling up to the doctor's office and trying to make an appointment to be seen after I found out I was pregnant. And the lady told me very clearly, Terrence, I don't know if you remember this because I was pissed off, but I'm older now. Then I probably would have said something now. But that means I was new to being pregnant, didn't know much, you know? And I was like, you know, I need to make an appointment. I went to the ER last night for pain and I found out I was pregnant. Well, we won't have any availabilities until the middle of next month. And you know, my pregnancy was very, very severe. So they was like, you need to get in to see a doctor now. And I was like, no, I need to see a doctor right away. She was like, well, like I said, I won't have any availability next month. I can see if I can get you in sooner. Now, mind y'all, she said, this is the beginning of the month I found I'm pregnant. She's telling me the middle of the next month is when she can get me in. And I'm like, all right. And then she's like, you need to fill out all your paperwork first and have your Medicaid documents ready. And so I go, Medicaid? She's like, yeah, you got to go up there. You got to apply for your Medicaid, get your Medicaid documents. I said, well, do you have to have Medicaid? She was like, in order to be seen, yes, with no insurance. I said, no, I have insurance. She said, you have insurance?
Why do they do us like this?
She was like, give me a minute. She came back and was like, we can see you tomorrow at 2. The fuck?
Wow.
You just assumed that I had Medicaid.
But
I didn't know what Medicaid was. And we can see you tomorrow at 2. I thought that wouldn't be necessary.
Wow.
You know, when I called my favorite doctor's office, the one I deal with now, and he was like, you know, his secretary was like, come on in tomorrow. But you couldn't see me for almost 2 months. Tell me to have my Medicaid ready. But when I told you I got insurance, you could see me the next day.
It's gonna let you know the people that you're dealing with.
Yeah, but you know, that's like when I had PJ. I know you remember this too. My husband was with me in the room the entire time. He's never leaves my side for anything. When they came in with that paper, you know, that you fill out for your child birth certificate. She was like, what's the last name you want? And I was like, McGregory. But mind you, on my footing on my bed, it said Bergen, which is my name, but my name is Bergen McGregory. She waited till Jamon walked out. Because he said he was going out to take a smoke break. She was like, is that really the name you want on the birth certificate? I was like, yes. She was like, so that's like your baby daddy boyfriend? I said, bitch, that's my husband. I didn't know you were married. And then they had on Prince thing, baby Bergen. The whole time his name was McGregor. Well, I just wear this ring for fun. And she was like, oh, I apologize. I was being petty. As soon as your mom came back, I said, babe, that woman asked me, was you my baby daddy? And did I want to use that and like, oh, he cussed out real good. But people,
and I know Jamon don't give a fuck.
He cussed out real bad. But you know what? And like Kicking with the Roots, yes. And it's everywhere. But especially as black people, I'm gonna
And
say a
thank
black
you so
woman.
much, Shanti. Thank you, Shanti.
People assume, T, you know, that's the night that Junior got sick. And y'all, my baby got sick. And I was here by myself. My husband's on the road. And I got 3 kids, of course. And I mean, my baby was bad sick, like couldn't talk to me sick. And I
Wow.
rushed him to the hospital. And they would not, well, they did after I cut up, but they wouldn't let me in the back with him. And I was like, no, I'm going back there with my baby. And they was like, oh, you know, we still do COVID protocol and you have 2 other children and they would have to stay out here by themselves. I said, no, they not. They gonna go back there with me, with my son that can't open his eyes. We're going to the back. And they refused. I cut up. I told them to call the head of the hospital, whoever, because we about to have incident up in there. The lady came down, talked to me and stuff. She was like, okay, you all can go back. So the other woman, I guess, after feeling, they were all like, just being honest, you know, feeling, okay, she comes to me and goes, I'm so sorry about her behavior. That apology would have sufficed and we could have left it at that. And she says, I know what it's like to struggle and be a single mom of 3 and try to make ends meet. Bitch, my ends is tied up. They ain't meeting. They don't need to meet. They already there together. What makes you
Wow.
assume that I'm single? And then, y'all, what my kids got to do with single and struggling? What the hell?
That's crazy.
I said, please, Jen. I said, man, please get out my face before I cuss your ass out. And I don't want to cuss out nobody giving my child medical care. But please get the fuck out my face. Go ahead and come back
Absolutely.
there and get me. You gonna need one of these hospital rooms yourself if you don't get the hell out of my face with that bullshit. And in the medical, and I know you're in the medical field, it happens so much, and I have to call you about all types of stuff. Like when they said Junior couldn't have milk, and he had to get the you know, that powder milk that June was on. And, and y'all, it was like $50 a can. And she was like, well, I can see if I can find some kind of programs to help you with the milk because I don't think WIC is going to pay for it. No, bitch, my checkbook will pay for it. What makes you think that I need some kind of assistance because of WIC? We never, but that's by the grace of God. Why would you think that I needed WIC and WIC wouldn't pay for it, so I needed assistance? If I can go and buy this high-ass hat that ain't go out my head,
Exactly.
and I can keep these nails and stuff done, you think I can't go buy some milk for my child? Because WIC didn't pay for this weed.
Exactly.
The fuck? If I can't grow it, I'm going to throw it and I'm going to buy it off Amazon. If I can do that, I'm going to take care of mine. Because you would see me dusty and toe up, but my motherfucking kids going to always be 100%. Stop playing. But people play like that. And they assume too quick. They see you not dressed right or you looking dusty. Man, maybe you just had a hard day with your kids. They assume you're broke. They assume you're poor. They assume you can't pay for certain things. It's too much assumption going on. Like, you know, they play football. I told you last year. They out there in the huddle talking about, if anybody can afford cleats, let me know. I have some cleats from last season that Riley has that somebody can have. I stood up and said, who the fuck is somebody? Sit down. Any woman in this chat knows. We know when somebody's talking about us. We know. My husband talking about, sit down. I ain't saying the fuck down. I said, she directing that toward me. I'm the only black woman sitting here. All y'all in the huddle talking about if somebody can't afford the cleat and the pad to let her know. Who the hell else she talking about? Jamal talking about, you don't know that woman talking about, I don't give a damn. I know. Fast forward to a week later, when they supposed to come out there in their cleats and pads, now this when the husband show up. I'm always there. But the husband show up that day because, you know, the boys get to put their pads on, you know, and come out and get it. It ain't got nothing to do with names, y'all, let me just say. But I got my own style and own stuff I like. When my kids touched that field, they touched the field in Jordan cleats and they was patted down. The same woman who made that statement, husband, walked over to my husband and goes, where'd you get those full body pads at? I want my boy to get some of them full body pads. And he was like, oh, we went to Academy. He was like, oh, yeah, I got to go by there. How much were they? Jamal was like $3.99. He was like, $300? $99?
I just love this. I'm sorry.
Oh. He said, ain't no way in hell we finna buy that. Oh, but the same bitch that wants to donate me some shit, y'all don't want to pay the $399 we paid for the pad?
Exactly.
Nothing wrong with Rawlins, don't get me wrong. But you want to donate me some goddamn $24.99 Rawlins cleats. But your husband don't want to pay $3.99 for your son pad. Sit the fuck down. Don't assume
Uh
Cause
huh.
most of the time when I get off work, I'm doing sex. I'm gonna come out there looking like I'm looking. But don't assume I'm broke. The Lord
Yeah,
definitely blessed me
people
with my
gotta
wife.
stop. You know, why haven't we learned this? When I
And
say we,
I'm with her. If you guys don't mind, can I intersect real quick? Like, if you guys don't mind, I do apologize. But the thing is, I understand what she's saying. Just because we're single parents don't mean that we're broke. That doesn't mean that
Hmm.
our kids can't have the same stuff that other kids can have. You know, when my best friend had got a divorce, her mother-in-law was just like, you need to ask her. She had her on speakerphone and she said, you need to ask her how it feels to be a single parent. And because she didn't want her to divorce her son. And so I get on the phone, baby, because at this point I own my own townhouse. Like,
you
we
better
could
come
talk
through
about it.
blessings.
And I told her, I was just, no, but I had to tell her, I said she can still do it with three
Yes,
kids.
yes.
I'm doing it with one. I was doing it with no, I was doing it with two because my youngest was real, he was a baby. But I told her, I was just like, I don't care. She can do it. It's gonna take a lot
Exactly.
out of her, but shit, there's a lot of single married women out there. And people don't understand that. It's some
Right.
married women out there who have to do the whole thing. I have friends who had to who retired their husbands because they husbands ain't doing the shit that they need them to do. I mean, I understand, like, it's just they doing the same stuff I'm doing and I'm single. I
Yep.
got
Wow.
friends who's married and they got a home and I got a home. Some of them got lesser rooms than I do.
Exactly.
You see where I'm
And a
Mm.
coming
lot of them
from?
don't want to leave.
Like,
A
it
lot of them
doesn't
don't want to
matter
leave.
if you a single parent or if you not, and people need to stop stereotyping that,
Hmm.
and I'm don't go against marriages. I don't go against marriages. Long as it's healthy, relationships are healthy, leave in marriage. But at the end of the day, it's like you can't sit up here and think that you're better than me because you far from
Yep.
it. Nine
Mm.
out of
Exactly.
ten, your
Preach.
husband is down the
No.
street at your homegirl's house. And I'm serious, sitting on her porch trying to get into her door.
And
And
eat
I'm keeping that real.
probably eat her
You know what I'm
oxtails.
saying?
Boy, you're stupid.
I'm hungry.
But
Exact
yeah,
eating
you know what?
her
I had a
oxtail.
conversation.
So
I had a
don't
conversation like
ever
that
let
the other
nobody
day.
make you feel less
You
than,
know,
because you're not
and
less
I've been
than. Like
married.
us single mothers, I don't
Hmm.
like the stereotype of single mothers because
Mm.
Yeah.
we do the best that we can do. And no, we're not fathers, but at the end of the day, we make sure our children are good citizens of
Hmm.
this country. We try to make sure that they are safe and protected and provided for financially and mentally and emotionally. So at the end of the day, no, don't ever let, because I had to let her stepmom know, like, it doesn't even matter because
Mm.
she's still gonna make it. And let me tell you something. My friend, she has owned three homes and she's buying one in Illinois right now.
Wow.
Tell me, you see where I'm coming from?
Because
She
women
has
are
her
capable.
masters.
Women are capable. I had to
Men are
explain this
capable
because
You
too.
know,
Men are
you know, I've been
capable
saying
too.
it. I
I had
said
a
it when Mother's
semi
alive.
discussion.
I say women rule the world. Okay.
What it, I had a semi
It's
discussion the
it's
other day
all about
with
parenting.
people.
It's not about it's not about the sex. It's about parenting.
Parenting. True.
You can be a father and be a damn good father.
hmm
You can be a mother and be a damn good mother. There's fathers out here who's raising
Right.
their kids and have full custody of their kids, and the mama ain't shit. I'm
Ooh.
keeping it
Hmm.
real. Living in the
Blessings.
same
Has
household with your mama. I'm sorry, I get
no,
passionate
keep
because
it
I don't
real.
like that.
We love it real.
Yeah,
We love it
No,
real.
I mean
people sit
that's
up here
facts.
and
That's why,
talk
like I said,
about,
I
well,
had this
you ain't got no
conversation.
man. No matter if I got a man. Shit, your man over there cheating on you right now.
Yeah, somebody.
Now. Not later. Now.
Now.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know what your husband or you don't know what he doing. You don't know what your partner is doing. You know better than I am. You know how many people get divorces
Mm-hmm.
versus staying
Facts.
married?
Facts.
You know how many kids? I know a family who had 3 sons. I'm gonna let y'all see this in, and I'm gonna go. 3 sons. She had 3 men. Been married to her husband for 50 years. Okay, he cheated on her, damn near all of them. Neither one of the sons wanted to get married. Let that sink in.
Wow.
Yeah. People don't understand. The more you grow, the more you and you get acquainted with other people, the more you learn.
I
It's
agree.
not just within our community, it's outside of our community to where you will learn that shit ain't really what these people, this propaganda, what is this rhetoric shit that they pushing. I'm a single Black mother and I am proud. Period, point blank.
I love it. I mean, you know
And
what? I love
I'm
how
with you,
you
Keisha,
don't.
because I probably would have socked that mother in her throat.
Okay, Faith.
Not
But
to
you
be
know
a
what, y'all? It's
esophagus.
the same thing. It's like the same thing with marriages. Like I said, I was
Yeah.
having a similar conversation the other day with some girls who were married. We were having lunch. Well, it wasn't no we. I was, and they just, you know. But anyway, we had a conversation. They were talking about, their joint bank accounts and to what she said, you got a lot of women too who are married that don't want to leave marriages that need to be left. But they act like since they were married, they can't do nothing on their own. And so they were just talking. They was talking about joint bank accounts, this, that, and the third. So the girl tells the other girl about, thinking about divorce. Oh, you shouldn't do that. And she was like, I know. She was like, what am I going to do? I haven't worked all time. Y'all, I'm feeding my face. Because I don't want no part of the conversation. And so finally, one of them looked over to me and started talking. I said, well, we're on 2 different wavelengths with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't agree with none of that. And she was like, what? I said, you know how many people tell me that do know us? Like, why do you work? Your husband owns a company. Your husband owns this. Why do you work? I said, let me tell y'all something. I've been married to my husband 20 years. I don't got no joint nothing. That his money, I got my money. I'm going to work because I'm going to make my own money. Because no matter who, the first time somebody tell me, you wouldn't have this without me. Oh, that's fine because I'm flipping all this shit over. So I'm going to make mine. You make yours. We got plenty of, materialistic things. When you like it, you want it, to buy it. I like it, I want it, I buy it. You buy it for me, it's mine. We don't have joint bank accounts. We don't have this, that, and the third. If we broke up today, get what? I'm going to be happy at the mall tomorrow because I got me. I know I can stand on my own 2 feet. I know I can do for my kids. I know I can do for myself. We have to show ourselves, hey, we're capable. And I'm and I like the woman at the store the other day, me and my husband was walking through the store. She walked up to me and goes, enjoy it while it lasts. And I was like, huh? She was like, this little new. I ain't tell you that, then she said,
not the cunt bastard.
She said the newlywed. She said the newlywed life is really cute until it kicks in and you're over it. I said, well, when does it end? I said, because I've been riding this dick for 20 years. And she looked at me like, Jamon said, you had to say something like that. Yes, I did. Lady, because you, like Terrence, me and you done been together, people done assumed. Remember that woman thought that I was cheating? Y'all, a woman thought I was cheating on my husband because I had lunch with my brother. She was like, I thought you were so good. You're always in here with your husband. And because Terrence paid for my food. Here you are today in here with this man. He's paying for your food. Bitch, what? This my whole brother. Whole brother.
Wow.
Like, don't assume nothing. My husband works very hard. He grind daily. He don't have to. Because I'm going to carry weight. He going to carry weight. But sometimes you see me, you don't see him. But understand he there. And yes, I'm happy in my marriage too. Don't understand he there. If I call him, he coming. If I call him for the kids, he coming. My husband was halfway across the world. And the kids was upset because he was supposed to be here for Memorial Day. You know, left, hey, boo? He left that truck and got a plane and came on home. He gonna ride, but I call him if needed. I don't need to call him for nothing because I know how to handle my business. Right, kicking it with the rules. We don't do no joint accounts. But you know what? When your husband needs you, you're gonna be there, right? When you need him, he's gonna be there. As long as we do that, we good.
And I'm sorry for interrupting you, but when I tell you, like, I'm not even kidding, like Shanti, kicking with the rooks, and Vino, her husband, I swear to God, like I'm telling you, I'm not lying. Like I tell them this, I'm like, they remind me so much of you and Jamon. I love how accountable they both are. She's like, even you saw it previously. She's like, I'm excited. I'm blessed. We blessed. Are we perfect? No, but we make it work. We got this. I didn't even know about this here with we don't do a joint accounts. Because I'm thinking like, damn, is Keisha and Jamon the only ones that don't do that? You know, like mom and dad didn't do that. But it's like that's
you
what's
know about
up.
us women keep a little rainy day fun stuff like that. Now what happened when your husband really down and out of needs? You gonna come through. I don't need a joint, nothing, but just know I got you.
Exactly.
If need be, I got you. Cause ain't nobody gonna have you.
Wow, that's real. That's fucking real,
your
yo.
home gonna have you. If you chose to marry somebody, then that person you chose somebody because of who he is. True story. Kicking with the rules. Oh, me and you, we're gonna be 100 people. You got that right. And some of them, like my husband said, just want to be married to say it on paper. Oh, I got a husband now. Now what you got is ain't shit. But if you call your husband, carry on. Carry on. I'm fair. And people look at stupid shit like one of my kids' friends' mama ain't gonna, out her. But she had
I respect that.
You know who I'm talking about. I'm gonna get me a truck driver husband. You saying this standing in my yard with your breath out, bitch. You'll come up missing.
And like I said, I got the body for you. I know how to.
Yeah, don't play with me. Don't do stuff like that. And then you got some women out here. They don't want to go out and ride their own path or walk their own road and seek their own journey. They say, oh, her husband do this, that, and the third. That's the man I want. No, go get your own. Because what this man do for this woman ain't no guarantee he gonna do it for you. And get what you gonna lose him. Just how you motherfucking got him.
Absolutely.
Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. And people don't know how. And then when women do, because you know what? I say this all the time. The greatest mistake a man makes is thinking that a woman won't leave. She will. She will. Just give her time to get tired. And then around here, and I think it's a lot of places, y'all know how people just because it's a woman who moved here with her kids. And when I tell y'all, they out her because she's not married. What the fuck they gotta do with it? This woman handling her kids, handling her business. I love my husband. I don't need a man for shit. You understand? And that's not why you gotta say that a woman need a man to be successful. No. I can't teach you how to be a man because I've never been a man. But I can teach you how to be a successful human being, a productive human being.
Business owner.
And that's all you need to know. Say it. That's all you need to know. No, I can't teach you how to be a man, but I can show you what I know. You understand what I'm saying? It's like that. Blacks and high tie irks me too. My daughter, I can show her everything about being a woman. My husband, when my boys, they don't really do too much, y'all. But if they step out of line with something, I tell my husband quick, hey, that's you. That's you. Well, let's say he ain't here. That's fine. If he ain't here, I'm gonna take care of him. You know, but Mama crazy. Mama crazy. No, because you know what? It starts at home. Now, after you turn 21, 18, or whatever you choose to do after that. And I can't stand that either. Like when kids make mistakes, they blame them parents. They blame the mom. No. I did my job. After they turn 18, whatever decision they make is on them. You can't lay that burden at my door because I did my job. It's just like us. We're grown now. If I go up here and fuck up today, I can't blame Gloria. I made that decision.
What are you telling me right now? What are you saying? Are you saying you hold yourself accountable?
Hello.
You're responsible?
Hello.
What does this have? It's a Terrence kind of thing. I'm always talking about accountability.
When we fuck up, we gotta accept what we did and stand on it. You stood on business when you did it.
Exactly. Tracy, you know.
Exactly. Stand on business when you getting held accountable for it. Retarded.
Right.
If a lot of us did more of that, honestly, the world would be a better place. And anytime something go wrong, instead of taking accountability, people want to find somebody to blame.
Exactly.
Well, damn, my shoe broke. I'm running in rocks and my heel breaks. That's my fucking fault. But you know the first thing somebody gonna say, the person who made the fucking shoe. The shoe's defective. No, bitch. You're running in rocks.
You gotta stop. Why you up with this sermon?
Yeah. It's like the same thing with my hair. I wear weave. You read any woman out here who wear weaves, you read the packet and tell you, okay, well, don't go above 325-degree heat. So let's say I want some curls and I sit up here and I let my hot curler get to 400 some of my curl and the hair burn out. My dumb ass put the curl on for, oh no, who made this hair? Now I'm finna sue. The hair defective. Now I'm finna write a bad review about them. No, bitch, they laid the guidelines out for you. You didn't.
Exactly.
But they gonna run and sue, run and make a bad review so they can get some hair for free or something instead of accepting the fact that they did wrong.
Well, and you know we can't stand that now. Like at restaurants or whatever, you know, we won't go back there. I don't care that you're gonna be free.
And
Yeah, I wanted you to see her comment, Keisha.
I tell them, yeah, that's right. Period. I come through, and baby, what? I ride like lightning. They ain't playing about mine. I'm coming through for me and Big Daddy. We know.
Did you just get nasty?
What you know, I'm gonna get nasty tonight. Not really.
Me too. Brittany's coming to town.
What? What? I'm gonna call you after this. I'm putting in my ass. I'm gonna call you. That ruined my whole day.
Keisha, it's just platonic. It's for fun. Tracy, stop pointing your finger at me, Tracy.
Ain't no such thing as fun. Hey, everybody, go y'all ears. Excuse me, people. Excuse me, everybody. Ain't no such thing as play pussy. Ain't no such thing.
I got these too.
And that girl got a bad aura. Say she don't. Don't make me get out on your ass.
Bad aura.
Leave that thought where she is. Leave it where she is.
Real good.
Brittany coming. Guess what? Brittany coming to town. I'm coming to motherfucking town. I will ruin that whole incident.
Oh my God. You still gotta go through?
Leave that little girl where she is. Let me tell you something about playing like that. Look for quality and you'll find quality. A step back and quality will find you. You keep on playing that little cesspool, your ass gonna catch a version of COVID you can't get rid of. Lick your tongue out on it. Leave that girl where she is. You done pissed me off.
Shut up, Tracy.
No, I mean you the one told your story, so hey.
No, I know. Yeah,
he need to leave it where it's at. He need to leave it where it's at.
But okay, we gonna get back to the topic.
Guess what? Let me tell you right now. That's how you know she ain't quality. Ain't nobody tried to cuff it, attempted to cuff it, prayed to cuff it, cuffed it and uncuffed it.
I ain't trying to cuff that. I just want to play with it a little bit.
Exactly. So if you ain't tried to cuff her, nobody tried to cuff her, and you playing with her, she just like the playground. Everybody playing on the damn monkey ball. Sanitize them motherfuckers.
Let me.
Yeah, take your ass on. Walk out your own life. You done made me mad. You done pissed me off. No, I don't like that girl.
Okay.
Something about her aura ain't right.
Ooh.
I got a big box though.
And guess what? I'm gonna tell you what. She gonna want
I'm making it rain.
Yeah, you know what? You just made both. You made two good statements. You said you got a big old box. You gonna make it rain. She wants that. She wants you to put your big ass wallet next to that big ass box.
No, Keisha, that has stopped. That train has stopped. I told you this.
Later on at like 7.
That train has stopped.
I hope you catch something your little ass can't get rid of.
I mean, what I done had, I had with the crabs. Everything is curable. Even now, HIV is. HIV is, man.
Your ass is stupid.
I'm real.
At this point, you are real. At this point, your brain cells are just like your hairline, non-existent. Non-existent.
Your mama, your fucking mama.
And look, and in the words of our mama, there ain't no honey if you talking about my ass. That's what she'll say. It ain't no honey if you talking about my ass.
You lost almost 200 pounds. You had 200, right?
I know. Look what Blessing put. She said, kicking with the rooks. That's dope. My teen mom is white. Her husband is Indian, and their adopted son is Nigerian. I love them. They are a great couple and as healthy as it can be. Because Shanti was saying how she has a blended family. She was saying how she has a blended family.
When me and my husband get together, a lot of people think that we brother, sister, and people do realize we married. They say, we're newlyweds. But it's like, it's what you do because Terrence, he gets on my damn nerves and I know I get on his. But man, we have fun. We do stuff together like all the time. We make time for ourselves. We make time for the family. We make time for the kids. And that's what it's all about, working together for a common cause. I easily get pissed off.
Yeah.
The bitch that live in me, she stay with an attitude problem. But you know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell it. I'm going to say how I feel. He gonna say how he feel. He just know don't eat nothing I cook. You didn't piss me off.
Not the poison. Oh Lord Jesus.
The man won't drink water from me. And I said, you think I do something to you? When I said I do. When I said I do, I did.
Oh my God.
Like, don't never think I would do nothing to you, but that man ain't smart though. He know. It's a death do a part.
Stop it, Keisha. Y'all ain't died for another 160 years.
I don't know if involuntary or voluntary manslaughter. Just like today, I don't know, I can't say her name right, y'all, because I ain't heard her name nowhere. I see it on YouTube. It's Justina. It's something like that. She sang that song, Shorty been calling my phone. I'm not finna sing, playing with me. Say she after my man and she gonna get him.
Yeah.
I was walking through the house singing that today. And he walks up behind me and goes, what you singing? And I started singing the song. I said, she said she after my man and she gonna get him. Then she goes, see those Jordans? I bought them. His Nikes, I bought them. He gonna say, see them cars? I fix them. This AK-47, I'll kill you. That ain't the words to the song, Jamon. That ain't the words.
That's the remix.
That ain't no damn remix.
Yeah, my brother-in-law, I'm 150% in there with him. That's the remix.
Y'all fucking retarded.
Rolls the co-hoes.
I stopped singing the song after that. I don't say nothing when he be walking around here saying.
I miss y'all.
Cardi B. As soon as she yelled Cardi, he turned that shit off. I just trying to say some Cardi B. Boy, he cut that shit off real quick. I'm like, all right, then.
Shanti said that's a task. Hell, it's hard parenting with two parents, so imagine doing it alone. Wow, yeah. That's commendable. It's impressive. It's amazing.
I got 3 kids, and I still have to train my husband pamper and burp him.
That may be a little kinky situation, but okay.
Sometimes.
Why you smiling like the woman on Good Times? May she continue to rest in peace.
Y'all stupid. I'm
gonna have to watch that later on.
Just don't get kinky in none of them thin head, boy. Me and Dog was just talking about that. Y'all, I got a big ass head and it got nice. The bed look awkward. So,
Oh Lord. Blessing says that's right, Keisha. She's speaking super facts.
It's life, y'all, and we just gotta enjoy it and have fun and don't let nobody damper our moment. Cause I talk shit, I tell Terrence that all the time. Like when he mad about something, I be like, hey, smile and tell them bless you. When I smile and tell somebody bless you, have a good day, I'm really saying stupid bitch. But
exactly.
Bless you.
Because it is about surviving and keeping your peace, and I don't think me cursing his ass out, just like you cursed that damn woman out, let her know. But again, I mean, I'm not trying to say my situation is less valid than yours, but that woman, she should never touch. She should have never touched your prince.
Right. Ever. And I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I felt bad after I did it, but then I didn't.
See, that's crazy because Keisha, we have great hearts because I felt bad too.
Yeah, I try to preach love and I try to preach understanding, but it took me out of my element real quick. And me personally, like if I get mad, I get mad about the kids, about somebody, be like, don't do that. I get mad at myself because I told them don't do that when I know I'm teaching them right. So I kind of was mad at myself after I cussed out. I said, damn. Then I said, bitch, overlook that because this ain't it.
Look at this question.
Oh, I don't. God, they would ban me from everything. I don't.
Oh, God.
My kids do for Terrence does. I remember when Terrence was thinking about doing it. And I was like, no, do it. I don't. I don't think I make it, y'all.
Keisha, literally, I thank God for both of my sisters. And, Keisha has been like the biggest supporter. And Josie would say I've been the biggest supporter of hers because, I push her. I'm like, do it. But Keisha can do whatever. I mean, you're looking at a woman who had 3 record deals and now multiple businesses, money, and still lives a humble life. Don't let it fool you. The girl is stacked. She make more money than I make, and I make a lot of money.
I'm being home. You paying me with this.
We thank God first and foremost.
What?
Yeah,
This
because I'm
mine?
gonna get some of your money soon. My
Why are you
birthday
bringing
coming
this
up.
to me?
Coming up.
You already know. You know I'm coming hard. You know I'm coming hard with the money now.
But no,
Because I can't. What else can I? What the hell can I buy you?
Wait,
did you say you coming home?
why?
Oh no, I said I'm coming
Break
hard.
it.
But I do plan on like I wanted to see if I can fly or something.
You want me to charge it up?
You just it's just messy at the job. You know, everybody quitting and you know how surgery is. But Lord willing, I'll be able to come like hopefully towards the end of the year, if not at the beginning. So Keisha, you froze up. You still there?
Am I still here?
You still there? I see you, Tracy. Keisha froze. She in the country. I was surprised she didn't freeze up more.
I know this is the first time.
Look, that is a good idea, right? Kicking with the rooks. But you know what? Keisha would be all on top of that. But see, I wouldn't. I know she had to drop down because the service. I'm gonna put the thing back in here. It's just in case she want to come up. She ain't got to come back up. But I was saying that because I was like, stop it, Trey. I'm gonna get you. What
I tell you last night when I saw you?
I can't control the fact that she want to come here. I mean, I'm gonna take advantage of it here. I'm gonna take advantage of it. I'm gonna give her one of my Celsius. Get a Celsius for her. I'm just playing. You know, I'm playing and I'm having fun. I'm being safe. And my sisters know that, but they're protective of their brother, as they should be, I guess. But it gets on my damn nerves. I love them so much, but no, like let me tell you, I'm not falling in love. I ain't falling in love.
What's that?
I love it. But that's a really good idea, Shanti. You said Keisha has spoken. I know that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Brittany staying down. No. Well, she can stand down she can go. She can get all the way down. Actually. Okay, Terrence, I'll be back. Brittany is good with me. I've been rocking with her since she started. Talk to you later. Oh. Said laugh my ass off. Blessing, that's beautiful. I got my snacks because your sister got the tea. I know that's right. You know I have a bag of popcorn. Oh my God.
Me, and I've been on 3-4 years now. I don't wait.
You was what? What'd you say?
Somebody wrote blessing. I think that's blessing said something. All right.
I just blessing in her mindset, yo. It's just so.
You ain't my son. Lucky you ain't my son.
What you mean?
I don't know. I'm like Keisha.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to text her just in case, because I know, like, you know what? Maybe her damn phone died. I get on to her about that. Let me see if I can call her right quick. Thank you so much, Shanti. And thank you. Oh, there she is. Keisha there. Hold on. I was trying to call you. I was like, maybe your phone died. The service, probably. Keisha?
Hey. It did.
Huh?
I got on my head. It did. I got
Okay,
on
no
my iPad.
problem. No, you're
I
fine.
had to get on my iPad.
Thank you, Shanti. Push to get in there. Ooh, Chihuahua. Bless. Okay, wait, bless.
No,
Hey,
what I
bless.
was saying, I wasn't being mean or nothing like that. I still rock with you, Terrence. It's just that the people that I deal with, that I
Uh-huh.
do rock with on here, when I don't know which Brittany you guys are talking about.
Oh no.
And
Oh no,
Oh
no,
no,
that's
no,
that's
we
not
not talking
Brittany
about no
though.
Brittany on YouTube.
No, she ain't on YouTube.
oh, okay. Because I'm like,
No,
that's my girl.
no,
I like Brittany,
No,
no,
So
But
not
she,
just like I
no,
like
no.
you, like if people start talking about you, I'm out.
thank
I
you so.
don't, I
I
don't,
appreciate that.
I don't deal with stuff like that. I if the, I just because it start irritating me, and then I'm gonna have a reaction, and I'm gonna get pissed off, and then I'm gonna have to take a blood pressure pill because
No,
now I'm
no,
mad.
no.
You know what I'm saying?
None of that. No, no,
Like
no,
when folks I fuck with,
You don't even
I
know that.
don't talk about them at
I
all.
No,
You
so no, she's not on YouTube, but I appreciate you.
know.
I appreciate you so much for that because that's
Mm.
you are so real. I'm not even just
That's the
saying
same
that,
with
like for
Tracy.
real.
Somebody speak to Tracy, talk about Tracy. I'll be like, y'all, do y'all see what she look like? Like that woman be working out, like, and she look good. Like I would get
Exactly.
mad. I'll start to
I
get
hope don't
mad,
nobody
and
talk
then
about
my
me because I don't bother nobody.
Well,
yeah, but
Trace,
I mean, it's just
damn
the
well.
point that I do watch you guys, and my blood
Hmm.
pressure get, because I'm like I don't like I see these people and they just minding their business. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So
Yes.
I don't get down with that. And Keisha, I'm sorry. I thought you were I was piggybacking off when the lady was
No.
acting as though you were a single mother and treating you like that as though you weren't, and you're married. I honor marriages. I want that to be very
I know
clear.
your
I
point was
do
valid.
honor marriages
So I just
to the
and people.
fullest. And I believe in black marriages
Mm-hmm.
to the
Like
fullest. I'm Pan African if y'all don't know, but I am. I'm just
when you're
really,
single, like that's a crime. So it's the
huh?
world. I said
What you
when
Keisha,
you're
say?
I
can't hear
the
you that
point.
well, Keisha.
Yeah,
No, I
so
mean
I didn't.
Why
If
you
I
No,
said
down?
it's
anything inappropriate to you, I do apologize because I was like, "Oh, she's married," but I wasn't talking about you. I was just talking about how people judge us single
that's true.
mothers.
right. Can you
You
hear me?
know,
I,
Y'all can hear
I
me.
can't.
at first we couldn't. At first we couldn't.
No, like to your point is valid. The same thing though, because when you see me, you normally see me by myself, but people automatically assume that you're single. Okay, cool. But if I am single, that doesn't mean I'm weak by any terms. So I don't
Hmm.
Right.
think that a single parent
That's
is a
right.
weak. That
That's
that that
right.
that does not right. And I teach my daughter that same thing because I tell people all the time, what I do for my child, another woman's son would never be able to impress her. So
Amen.
if you rocking a single, rock it single because you're gonna be able to take care of yourself. I don't like it when people think because you're single, you're weak. I don't need a man to make me strong. Hell, I
Well,
probably make him strong. Let's
that,
get the money
yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Right.
that's true. Look at Beyonce. She on
No.
tour back to back. Who's she making strong?
I
Exactly.
know that's impressive.
That
Damn.
man does not elevate her name by
Two
any means.
years ago, she was out here, and then she's out here again. This, I'm like, girl, sit
Mm.
down.
But guess what? They're gonna have something to say about that.
But
Oh,
but
she's
see,
out.
you know what, blessings. Now, see, and that's exactly. Now, I'm just saying people are saying that, but see, that's exactly what Venus is doing. 45 years of age. She's about to get married. This
Mm.
woman has nothing to prove. 7-time Grand Slam. Now, y'all know I love me some damn tennis, so I'm a little geek. But
Mm-hmm.
7-time Grand Slam winner, like she has nothing to prove. She is a multi millionaire, like an
Mm-hmm.
investor as well. Like her sister trumps her with the money, but I'll settle for 175 million. I would. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll
if you
settle
want
for
to be
$20 right now.
frankly honest, if you really want
Anybody
to
got
be
$20?
frankly honest, I will hold Oprah Winfrey's hand and walk down the street and let her just grin at me for what 10,000 a day.
Okay, come on. Come
Yeah.
on. That's what you call real. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I
I
don't know
hold her
why. Like,
hand and we'll walk. She my aunt. They be like, "Who is that? My auntie, my granny." Yeah, but I let the tabloids say whatever they want. but I'm getting paid. So I'm not just,
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying?
Uh
Like, I
huh.
feel where you coming from, but I just, I wanted to just make that straight with Keisha because I didn't want to insult her marriage,
No, but
you
I
know,
look. I'm gonna speak
at
for
all.
Keisha. Keisha, you can speak for yourself, but no, hell
Mhm.
no, she ain't like that. No, it was
Oh,
that was
okay.
beautifully said on your part. I love the fact of
Yes.
how you representing, and in your truth and how you feel. And no, I mean, you know what? I'm gonna say this, and I'm not trying, Keisha. I know. I know I'm not trying to sound biased, but this is what the fuck it is. People who are not insecure and secure in their lives will never take offense to anything like that, just as well as you,
Mm-hmm.
Blessing. And I'm telling you,
Mm-mm.
and we know what it is. We got people.
Mm-hmm.
I respect for you coming and you saying this, but with the Britney thing, I mean, no, she ain't on YouTube. But I'm just saying, I respect for you, like even the clarification, the accountability, and just the reassurance. But no, you're fine. You are fine. You really have blessed my panel. I mean, this is a treat. I mean, honestly, to have Keisha is always a damn treat because she never really comes on social media. But
Keisha keep it real.
honestly,
She keep it real. She was keeping it real though. Like, and that's the
exactly,
thing because you're validated before you come out your house. I
absolutely,
mean, you're validated within your household, not
wow,
outside. And we have to start teaching our kids that. You don't need
Amen.
validation outside. Even though your community outside that you create will make you feel that way, you got to remember where you come from
true.
because you already have love. You were born with love and you were born with purpose.
Hmm.
Let me stop. See,
But
we
Oh,
just
that
did
I
this
just say
in
this is
in
about a
my
race.
counseling
This is about a
yesterday.
race. Is it real or is it what you say? Is it real or is it just
I
a
said no.
picture?
I said,
Yeah.
is it racism or is it ignorance? Like that's what I was just like, because I'm
It's
just
a
like,
lot of that.
Both.
It's
but do
both.
you
It's
guys?
both.
But it is both. But do you think because a lot of people are like, when I put up the comment with the Taylor Townsend with the tennis match, they said, oh, ignorance is ignorance upside down is racism. I'm like, no, it can be some ignorant ass people out there that's not racist.
Because
So
ignorant
it
doesn't mean racist. Ignorant just means you don't know what you're talking
that's
about.
what I'm saying. And so that's what I'm saying. And I just feel like the situation today for me, I felt as if it was both, but more racism because it was. I'm sorry, and I'm not sorry, but it was for the white people. And even the guy that I'm playing tennis against wasn't even doing the squeegee right correctly. And it's like, why didn't you say anything to him? But it is
Because they're gonna do that. And a lot of this is about politics. And and they
oh,
call
bless.
us lazy, which is not good because we built this country.
Absolutely.
We built
We were
this.
here first.
We were here first. And we
First.
built this country. And we still, if we're the laziest ones, why do you want to suppress our income? Why do you want to suppress our education? Why do you want to take all that stuff away from us if we're so lazy?
Mm,
Why do you want to stop us from growing if
fact.
we're so lazy? You see where I'm coming from? You can't take our
Absolutely.
history away because it's always going to repeat itself.
True.
True.
And the thing is, what people fail to realize is that this administration, they're trying to get rid of all of them. They're trying to get rid of, it gets deep with me. They're trying to, because I'm really into this stuff. They're trying to get rid of us having mixed babies because the more our babies are mixed, the more generation of us blacks is going to be in the White House. And if you ask me, I think they need to just shut it down, rebuild it, and turn the shit blue. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I'm just keeping it real.
I love
I,
it. Keep
I,
it
I,
real.
I keep it cripping all day, every day. Just turn it into something because it's no longer pure. It's the White House is not pure. It's full of corruptness,
Mm.
lies,
Oh my gosh.
filthiness. And you guys are trying to tell women that they can't, do what they have to do to save their bodies and their children because you don't want mixed kids. That's why if y'all look when they did Obama, they was just like, well, he's not he's not black, he's this, he's that. No, he is. He's African American. He was born in America. Kamala, she was born in America. She's just they're biracial. My kids are biracial. And I'm just keeping it real. Creole is mixed with white and black. Am I wrong?
No, you absolutely right.
My oldest son is half, I think he's Russian and black or whatever it's called. He's one of those, Russian or German and black something. And you could tell they're biracial. So at the end of the day, they don't want this because more of us are mixing we're mixing our genetics together and they don't like it. So that's why they are suppressing us, and we're very educated. We're very educated. Well, the majority of us, not all of us,
And
but
they don't.
the majority of us is educated. You know, we just some of us do read. A lot of us do read and we research and we do this, we do that. We hang around people that's higher than us so we can learn the ropes and we could do that. That's how we get up the ladder. They don't like that. They don't like that. So you're always gonna have that target on your back because of who you are. You see these Caucasian women wearing braids? Where'd that come from?
That's so funny.
I don't know. I thought they said that woman brung him out.
And then they want to sit up here, but I'm gonna take it real deep. They want to sit up here and they want to talk about our community of having GAY, and you know that community all about us. But if you look at the history, you're gonna see plaques. You're gonna see history of Caucasian men with their little weenies out and they with another man. Who brought that? Like it gets deep. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta it gets real deep. So that's why I don't judge. I don't judge our
Amen.
people because at the end of the day, we all have a level of issues that we have to deal with and we have to help each other get through it mentally, physically, emotionally, and we have to have some empathy for it.
I love it.
I'm
Thank
sorry.
you. That's awesome.
You're welcome. I'm going back for psychology. I'm sorry. I could talk about this stuff all day.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, I'm gonna drop. I might come back up because this conversation, y'all very interesting.
I know. Look, I ain't gonna be on long for too much longer, but I'm gonna have to do more StreamYards because I was telling Tracy, I'm like, I'm paying for this. I gotta do it. I'm paying for it.
Look, Tracy and
Well, you see, I got rid of it. That's why I got rid of mine because I wasn't using it. I can't afford it.
Exactly.
You can do the free
and then I wasn't using it.
They got a free thing, but like I don't know. I can have more people.
5 minutes.
Huh?
What's 5 minutes?
You can do the $10.99. Can't you do the $10.99? The one that
Oh,
costs
hell, I don't know nothing about
$10.99 versus the $30 one or the
wow.
$49 one?
You make me laugh. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I started off.
Because I don't go. Tracy knows. Tracy, when do I go on live? I never go on live. Y'all don't even come into my. That's how much I don't go live. I don't know. I just know I paid $10.99 a month. It's fine with me because don't nobody come in my chat
I
at
start off with 20,
all.
25, 30.
Oh, okay.
And then they jumped to 45. So
yeah,
I
49,
I don't know.
$49.99.
I'm paying a 45. But...
And I'm not giving them that kind of money because I don't even use it at all. So.
But that's what you'll see. You want to use it, so that's why I say I want to be more consistent and people are like, you know, I'm
I done told you need to fix yours where I can stream to mine too at the same time.
I know I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'm still learning. You know, I be still watching YouTube videos about YouTube and StreamYard and Restream and this and that and all that, and I don't know. I'm like, I don't even know. I post
Well,
one
what that
thing
is?
on TikTok, and I'm like, how the hell do I get 2,000-3,000 views on this? I got to be more consistent. But again, y'all know this can be gone yesteryear, and I'm still gonna be just fine.
Man, I mean, for real, as much as you can afford. I mean, y'all make way more money than I do. You know, I'm the middle class. Y'all more of the
That's
upper
Keisha.
middle class. Like y'all
I'm
more
kind of.
the
I'm at
upper middle
200,000.
class.
Keisha they upper. I'm middle with
Oh,
200K.
okay. Well, I'm then I'm.
I'm post.
But I know folks may say,
I ain't
okay,
in
well,
nobody's class.
classes,
She
and
sound
I'm
like
being
my
so
mama. I
serious.
don't know what you talking about. I'm broke. I'm like,
But
mama.
Tracy said they went to $45.99. I said I would have jumped off that motherfucking wagon.
Exactly.
Hey,
$10.99 is all you getting.
that look, I pay for so many streaming services, like on my TV and stuff. Y'all, Terrence, no, I don't use it. I pay for it when Terrence want to watch it on my kids. I don't even watch the stuff I pay for. Then I be looking like, where all this money going?
Girl, I got rid of my cable. I have no cable.
My
All my
baby.
TVs in my house is smart TVs.
Yeah, not my oldest, my youngest, Prince likes to do like he gets in and does joint gaming. He comes in there, mama, I'm lagging. Everybody on the internet. The house need to have more than one internet. I was like, absolutely fucking not. The next day I got another fucking internet.
Well, I don't know, but
Oh, so you
I'm
gotta
gonna
have two
I'm gonna let you
internets? Oh
guys
yeah, 'cause
go
you got
this
them
time. I'm
bullets.
gonna let y'all
Thanks
go
a lot.
because
Thank you,
I'm
blessing.
about to eat me some street tacos,
Ooh, that
and
sounds good.
oh, it is good, baby. It's good. It's
Oh, don't get me started. I really don't
delicious.
mess around. I want to make some fish tacos.
Oh,
Oh
Tracy.
Lord.
Oh, Tracy, have you tasted the spicy potatoes tacos? Ooh, y'all need to come out here to
What the hell?
LA.
You know, I've been
Yeah.
out there before. I
Ooh,
didn't work the City of Hope in Duarte. Oh my gosh, I didn't been through. I worked in Pasadena.
you did?
Oh hell yeah,
Off of
I didn't been
Colorado?
all around. Blessings. I'm telling you, I done been to North and South. Like I done been all around
Pasadena is
California.
beautiful. Pasadena, if
I
you
love
guys ever
Pasadena.
come to Pasadena, Pasadena is so ancient. It has the
Just like
best. Go
Just like
ahead.
my hair. Sorry to cut you off. Just like my hair, because it was a barber in
And then,
Pasadena that used to cut my hair, and I used to cut my hair in Pasadena because you know what? I don't know if you know. You probably know because I had an apartment. The first time I came out, I had an apartment in West Covina. The second time I had an
oh,
apartment in
I went
Covina.
to junior high and high school. Well, full junior high in West Covina.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I love that area. That's the first West Covina is the first time. That was when I went there for the first time. That's when I first got introduced to In-N-Out Burger when it was small, and you would drive through, and they would be outside. And now it's like there's so many businesses with In-N-Out Burger, and the burger don't damn taste the same. But anyway,
Oh, it don't taste nothing. You smell it and it smells good, but the moment you bite into it,
You
I'm like,
better.
throw this shit out the
It ain't. I'm
window.
telling you that damn. Keisha, don't talk about me. Leave me alone. Blessing the one that brought up the damn tacos, and then Tracy talking about her fish tacos. So I'm gonna talk about food too.
Now, fish tacos sound good too. But taste those potatoes, those potato tacos.
I know. But
See, I'll be going backwards.
I
I go to the
appreciate you.
potatoes.
I appreciate you all. Thank y'all.
No, you're welcome. You guys, this was a great go live. Very, whenever you can. I know you're a busy young man, but go live
Yeah,
more
I'll be
on
trying to.
StreamYard.
Yes, they going live.
That on StreamYard though, Tracy.
But not on stream. You got to go where you pay at too. So you paying for the.
I can barely. I'm sorry. I can barely hear you, Keisha.
Are you off today?
I don't. No DoorDash. No.
Yeah, but look, we about to go to a dinner in a minute, so I'm about to go get Kurt. And since you're not going nowhere today, tell me what you want. And I'm gonna send you dinner.
No. What I'm gonna eat is not really edible. I'm gonna eat it in a little while.
Anyway, Biz N-I-G-G-A. Biz N-I-G-G-A.
I keep it real.
Oh.
I keep it real. I love it or hate it. Love it or hate it.
All right, you're gonna catch a parasite. What do you say? You're gonna catch a parasite.
Okay.
You better keep your Jimmy on that. You better make
Look,
sure you got
you already
You're a
know.
parasite.
you got a tent.
Oh, I'm gonna make it rain.
We're gonna make it rain. Anybody need some?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead and tear it up. Tear it up. And watch how motherfucking stomach is.
Keisha, your sound is low.
Yeah, your sound
I
is low,
know.
baby. All right, you guys. I'm gonna drop,
All
okay?
right, thanks, Blessing.
Then she done sit in her car
What
to
about
work.
now?
I'm surprised it ain't cut her
I
off
can hear you a
after
little
she
bit,
done
but
sit in the car.
you're on an iPad or what are you on?
On the iPad, I'm finna go get my phone.
Oh, okay. But maybe it's my internet too. You know, I got I pay all this money for half a G. AV Squad laughing. I appreciate Keisha. Thank you for taking. You know, I know you so damn busy. I know you're doing all this stuff, but thank you for taking the time to come explain what happened. Because I look, it was going. It's befitting. It was a story.
I'm loving that hair.
You said the hair?
Thank you.
I love the hair.
Thank you.
Tracy,
Like she said, but I gotta make sure I keep it on the right temperature so I don't burn it.
Oh my God. But Tracy, I saw that smoke. I said, oh, Tracy, lighten up. You better make sure it don't get too far to the.
Go get your what?
You better make sure it don't get too close to the wig or whatever you wearing. I don't know, wig. I don't know what the hell y'all be wearing. Wig, weave, straws. I don't know, yarn. What is it?
Shit, stop lying, because people really do wear all that stuff.
I know. Look, I got a do-rag on, and I ain't got nobody hair. Even Keisha told you I got a receding hairline.
So yeah, I'm just saying I know I need to flat iron it, but it's synthetic. Also, it's synthetic too. So I was just playing with it one night. I did had it, but I was playing one night. No, actually, I was trying to show somebody on TT that this is the millennium grandmother. All that damn Esther with the curly wigs on and all that shit. No, this is the millennium grandmother.
I know that's right, and you look absolutely.
All that.
You look
This young girl, like 32 years old, be doing Granny P, calling herself Granny P. She do a day. Like, oh no, this is what the.
Oh, she do she's a grandma.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's her.
And wearing that old school ass curly Esther looking wig, Florence Esther looking wig. No, baby. This is the millennium. This is how we do it.
Oh, Keisha, let me kick this from the studio.
Okay. Yeah, do that. Thank you.
Okay. No, you're welcome.
Okay, now you can hear me better, right?
I can.
You know how one device dies to go grab another device.
I understand. You know how we do.
Right.
So like I was saying, the color is you. It's cute. I like it. And then the blue shirt, so it's giving girl.
It's giving what? Let me show you.
Do the fit check, Tracy.
But
see, look at how big your titties are. Beautiful. Oh, damn.
Look how big my stomach is. If I can get rid of all of this, then I'll be fine. But I can't lose this. I can get all of this.
You look great. Yo, you look so nice.
She do.
Come on now.
I gotta get rid of the front end. There you go.
Tracy, oh my God. Do what you're doing. You are walking.
Oh gosh.
You're walking. That's all you gotta do.
I look like I need on a girdle. Oh Lord, I look terrible.
What the hell is a girdle gonna do?
Right.
I don't know. I thought it's supposed to hold it in. I don't know. I got the purpose of them things supposed to hold it in.
What that
right now I look like I'm.
You saw like a waist trainer thing?
Whatever, girl. It was a girdle before it was a waist
Girl,
trainer.
you
That's
don't
right.
need nothing. You look good.
Oh,
On it, baby.
no, you don't need that. You just no. Tracy, I mean, you look
It's
great.
only 49%. Don't bother grandma no more about your phone. I done gave you 20,000 charges already.
So, oh my gosh, y'all, this is I can't believe I've been there almost 5 hours. Tracy, it's
Yeah.
like old.
I
It's
was
like
look, Tears. I was there last night for 5.5 hours.
are you on TikTok? Lord have mercy.
When I got done, I was at 5 hours and 39 minutes.
That is crazy. Well, I'm about to look. I'm about to
It,
hop off here.
it's a vibe because I can do the music thing, and this
I
this this,
know.
this YouTube is just like,
I know you
oh,
can't do music. You're gonna get your ass
oh,
copyrighted. I got 2 copyrights from Walmart. They were playing the damn Taylor Swift songs. But anyway.
right. Oh yeah,
But
them
no,
songs do be picking up.
But I am gonna hop off, Keisha, Tracy. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all because I'm gonna have to get ready for the rest of the evening. But I appreciate y'all and blessings and Shanti. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank y'all so much. Thank you all my channel members, including you, Tracy. Love me, Tracy Anderson. I appreciate y'all, Keisha. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna pray over your little nasty self.
What do you mean?
I
This is
I'm gonna
know.
pray over you, little nasty self.
It shows you everything how to, anyway,
I'm
thank you, Keisha. I love you so much. Thank you so much. This has been a joy. It just so.
Oh, that's the only purpose is.
Huh?
Yeah, Tracy.
So that's the only purpose. Because
That's
you got
it.
them. That's all you doing it for.
Because I
That's
got.
what you doing it for.
What you talking about?
That right. She said.
I mean, you said. I mean,
No, don't get
I don't
tongue
know.
tied now. Start laughing.
I'm not traumatized. You know my ass ain't shy.
You nasty. What you
No, I'm
mean?
just saying because you.
Nasty.
Don't go doing nothing. I
You
would
know.
be a good
Come
boy.
on, come here.
Amy's fine.
Turn that light on.
I love y'all. Thank you so
Come on,
much.
look.
Look, I'm gonna hop off though.
Tell the man what you said you finna go do.
I just need this. Javon don't know about it. Javon don't need this. Y'all bet it's under 5, but you're nasty.
Right. But you nasty.
No, but I'm protecting myself for real. I mean, I got a little herpes going, but the herpes is not what y'all think. The herpes is from. Hey, Prince. Hey. God damn, it's so big.
Karen, they taller than me now.
Not bigger since the vacation they grew big.
Look, he don't do nothing, D.
I know that's right. Well, I love y'all. I miss y'all so much. I'm gonna hop off. We gonna talk. I love you so much. Tracy, thank y'all so much. Thank you. Everybody in here, thank you. And every squad, y'all are channel members. I gifted 20 channel memberships, so I guess the others will pop in whenever. But anyway, thank you so much. Keisha, I love you.
I never see her got a gift.
Say what?
Be good now. Be good now.
I will. Bye. Love you. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Love you.
Love you guys too. Love you guys too.
Bye, brother-in-law.
He said, bye, brother-in-law.
Bye.
All right. Be safe out there.
All right. I will. Love you. Bye.
Love you.
All right. Oh no.